Hello, 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 hello. What's happening, people? How are you? How are you? How you doing? Everything's falling. What's the deal? Hello, hello, hello. What's happening, people? What's going on? What's happening? What's crack-a-lacking? Random show settings. Random show settings. Random show settings. What's good? What's good? What's good, family tree? What's good, my people, them? What's crack-a-lacking? Speak to me. Speak to me. Speak to me. What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Speak to me. Speak to me. Speak to me. What's good, people? How you doing? How you feeling? Welcome back. Random show. It's been a while, innit, right? It's been a while, man. A couple of days. Still, it's been a couple of days since I last did a random show. Had to get my batteries recharged after the marathon monster 1000th episode of T-Fat-K that we did together. We watched, we laughed, we giggled, we cried. We laughed some more. It was a very, very good time, and I'm happy that I did that with you guys. So thank you for joining me, those of you who have the 1000th episode. You can watch that back on my channel if you want. It's available now. Timestamps have been added and shit, so if you want to watch that, feel free to do so. I pulled some clips from it that you can check out if you want to check out the clips as well, but it's available to watch for your viewing pleasure underneath the live tab on my channel. Check it out. Don't delay. Don't, whatever you do, don't delay. So today's episode, as you can tell, we're going to be talking about 1000 and episode number 1001 on T-Fat-K. So episode number 1001 will be discussing and talking about that episode. So if you want to watch that along with me, feel free to hang out. If not, I completely understand. We also have some other clips too that we're going to go through. The usual shebang when it comes to random show stuff. You feel me? Usual shebang when it comes to random show stuff. A bit of T-Fat-K, a bit of random news, a bit of T-Fat-K, a bit of random news, a bit of T-Fat-K, and a bit of random news. So hopefully you will enjoy, hopefully you will like, hopefully you'll be entertained, and we can have a jolly old good time together. A jolly old good time together. First of all, I want to shout out the stream chat. Big up the stream chat. I see you. Wagwan Kevin Connell. What's good, my nigga? Case Lord Moses. Hope you're good, brother. Brendan Maury. What's happening? Michael Roy. I see you. Hope you're good. Chris Mack was here earlier. Hope you're good as well. Wagwan for the Wagwan. Yeah. We got Wagwan drink here. The Wagwan drink has got a lore around it that is almost like a honey pack. People describe the Wagwan drink as a honey pack. There's another drink called Magnum. Same sort of thing. Allegedly, it's meant to get your libido up and to make you, like, you know, ready to go and ready for action. But to be honest, I just drink it because it's like a cheap UK version of like what I imagine lean to be. Because it's really, really sugary. It's like syrup. It's basically syrup. It's like cough medicine. But it's like a tonic wine, Wagwan and Magnum. We drink them a lot here in the UK. So if you ever see people holding these little bottles with red caps, these little glass bottles in videos, especially if you see like UK rappers and shit, those are usually Magnums. They're very addictive, very tasty. And for someone like myself, who has a weird allergic reaction to like whiskey and shit, I tend to drink Magnums because, you know, they don't make me sneeze and I chew all over the places. But they're a bit I would say they're a little bit pricey. They're about £3, £5, and also you don't get that much. It's like a little bottle. It doesn't really get you that licked, so you have to kind of add some stuff onto it. I've seen some guys mix tonic wines with like Ray and Nephews and shit. That's what I see people doing last year at Carnival, actually. I saw some kid, he went viral. He posted a picture of himself mixing Ray and Nephews and a tonic wine. Ray and flipping Nephews. And if you've ever drunk Ray and Nephews, you know that stuff tastes like gasoline. It literally tastes like paint thinner. You open that and you can smell it from like across the road. So imagine mixing that with a tonic wine. Like, you're just, I don't know. People are way too risky for me. I could never do such a thing. But I big up people that do that. So big up Chris Mack, Wagwan, everybody in here. I appreciate all of you. Thank you for hanging out with me. Always a pleasure. Never a chore. Always a pleasure. Never a chore. So yeah, let's do this, man. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's big up NJ Ranger. You know how much I love you guys. I stopped trolling Steel Toe and Flat Broke Genius. The Steel Toe radio guy, he keeps getting it in it. Like, people don't stop getting him, man. It wasn't enough that he got fucking cucked, you know, and Nick Recader fucking took his wife, you know, a literal degenerate. People just don't stop, man. He gets non-stop trolled. It's like, it's almost, but I kind of like him because he doesn't seem to get it, but he also doesn't get pissy about it. Like, he takes himself very seriously. Cause I think he comes from like a radio background, so he takes himself very, very, very seriously. But people on the internet think he's a bit of a joke. So I love that duality. I love that, you know, I love that contrast. Sorry, not duality. I love that contrast between him thinking he's a legit radio broadcaster and people on the internet thinking he's a fucking dweeb. So, anyway, what can you do? What can you do? What can you do? Big up, Steel Toe Radio. You know, he's going through a lot. He's going through a lot. Most of it is self-inflicted, of course, but he's going through it. You feel me? He's going through it. Blessings and thoughts. Well, not blessings, you know. Thoughts to him. Let's not go too far. First video to talk about. My friends. Let's talk about Taxstone Radio. Taxstone. Taxstone was recently on some Twitter Spaces, just going at everybody, offering his unsolicited opinion on the scene and Wagwan. And he has some very interesting thing to say. He has some very, very interesting thing to say about the one and only Flacco. I know some of you guys on the stream know who I'm talking about. I always kind of comment on Flacco from No Jumper. He's got his own channel as well that he does. He's almost like the son of academics, but he's so lame, right? This is the thing about Flacco that's interesting. Poetic Flacco is so lame, even academics doesn't really claim him too tough. He's part of the Chat Nigga crew. He looks at academics like he's his North Star. He really idolizes him. His mannerisms are the same. He talks the same cadence. Like, it's almost embarrassing. You know, it's very, very pathetic how he kind of does that. But my only critique about Flacco, and this is something that's probably a bit of a self-projection, and I'm probably talking to myself, or I'm probably attaching a lot of my own feelings onto him. But when I see someone like a Poetic Flacco, I think to myself, like, why is he even talking? If I had such an aggressive stutter that he has, where my face literally like convulsed, like my face is all making weird faces and that weird fucking, you know, butthole shape. And if I look the way he does, he's like 500 pounds and he's like 4'11". His legs are probably the size of my entire torso. Like, if I looked the way he did, I would not speak on camera. That's what really surprises me about someone like Poetic Flacco. He's got a lot of opinions. He's very judgy. You know, he's a bit of a hater. But then he looks the way he does and he sounds the way he does. I'm like, I can't pass that in my head. I can't figure out. Like, I get annoyed and I get a bit self-conscious when I fuck up a pronunciation of a word and you guys will correct me or call me out and say, oh my God, you sound like Papa. Oh my God, you're an idiot. And I feel bad about myself. Oh man, I'm so dumb. I can't believe I used that word incorrectly. I can't believe I didn't say this. I can't believe I didn't say that. This guy's all on flipping stream, convulsing and making weird shapes and stuttering and can't talk properly and looks like a whale. I can't understand how he's on camera. I personally can't. If that was me, I wouldn't have my camera on. I'd just be like audio only, you feel me? But he does that anyway. So that's the first thing that kind of was a bit of a red flag. This guy's not all there in the head, because a regular person, you'd want to be in the shadows. Like, think of anybody that you know that's got a stutter. Think of anybody that you've known that's got a stutter. They're not very talkative, because they're very self-conscious about what they're going through, right? And they have to maybe get some help, maybe get some treatment for it, blah, blah. But I've never met a talkative, judgmental, catty, bitchy, mean stutter person. He's very mean, which makes sense anyway, because they always say the meanest people are the fattest and the ugliest, right? Because you've got a lot of issues you're dealing with inside, so you kind of take it out on other people. Fair enough. Regardless, he's got a lot of opinions. He says a lot of crazy shit. At the moment, he's on some weird streak where he's doing these like faux documentaries. They're not even documentaries. He just takes like a kernel of truth. He takes like a little thread of truth regarding some street dudes and just makes an entire documentary about it. But because he's a bit of a loser, he almost tries to like glaze them, but he's also burying them because he's got like a deep-seated hatred against like gang culture and all that sort of stuff. Like, so he kind of sucks their dick, but he's also trying to bury them by saying that they've got a million bodies and all this sort of stuff. So he's a wild boy. Case in point, he's a wild boy. Perfect for No Jumper, but he's a wild boy. Taxstone from prison. I think Taxstone might be doing that 20 plus years. If you know about Taxstone, he was like an OG podcaster. He kind of started the hip hop podcast trend. Him and Combat Jack, RIP Combat Jack back in the day. And unfortunately, he got himself wrapped up in an issue where he was going back and forth with Troy Ave, and he hated Troy Ave's music so much they got into some sort of beef that then escalated to having a shooting in a club. Troy Ave's guy, Banger, gets shot. I think that's his bodyguard. Troy Ave returns fire. But then in that skirmish, obviously, Taxstone was convicted of Banger's death. I think he disputes that he did it. I think he disputes and says maybe Trav accidentally shot his guy. Whatever. Trav is in prison now for 20 plus years. He's still fighting his case at the moment. But for some reason, somehow, Taxstone has a phone in his cell. I don't know how. He has ability to get on his phone and get on Twitter Spaces. So he was on Danny from the Stop's Twitter Space, giving his opinion about the culture and shit. And he decided to just go crazy on Flacco. He decided to just air out Flacco. And I flipping love it. As a stern person who dislikes Flacco and what he kind of represents, I love this, roasting of Flacco, because it's just pointing out what I pointed out in terms of like, it's hard to listen to you when you're fat like that. So I think there's a meme actually. There's actually a meme I need to find. I think it's a meme by Azealia Banks where she says something along the same sort of lines, like, when you look the way Flacco does, everything that you say is going to be kind of veiled or it's going to come through a patina. It's going to come through a filter. It's going to come through a lens of fatness. Like, you're really upset about yourself and what you look like and what you sound like. They just lash out on everybody else. Anyway, I've given it a long preamble, a long flipping intro. Let me play the clip, courtesy of Danny from the Stop, that features Taxstone absolutely obliterating Flacco on the Twitter Spaces.
How is people listening to this dude? That's it. I don't got no beef with him. I never heard him. People just reposted him. I don't know who the. You should not be giving advice. You need to give yourself advice because you might be going into cardiac arrest soon. I don't think he has. If you look at the picture, there's no sign of a word. He has no. You heard? So my first thing is you got to go get it. You got to go get some, because you're bragging about working for Adam. You probably had to suck Adam one day. You probably having Diddy parties with Adam and making. Don't tell me about working for Adam. Adam is a cool dude, but guess what? I'll slap the Adam in you and every sit on that couch. You understand? I'm a grown man. Don't talk to me about, oh, you did this and you threw your life away. No, I would. If I'd have threw my life away, I would have been dead. You idiot. You talking about my situation from a rat's point of view. A rat is gonna say whatever he got to say to get free. I'm not the same. I'll fight my cases in court. Now, second, just like I said, Flacco, I don't know you, bro. I don't got no beef with you, but I just want to know, why would a real alpha male listen to you? Alpha males could do push-ups. We could do pull-ups. Ain't nobody listening to you. All I'm saying is you go have conversations to women about women, because that's how you shape. You shape like a woman, and only a man that wants to be a woman is going to allow himself to let go like that, bro. Your thighs are crazy. You had to hop in them jeans, bro. You did not get in them jeans one shot, bro. If you got to hop in your jeans, bro, you belong on a Lane Bryant commercial, Weight Watchers, and you need to get some other Ozempic. Talking about this big platform you got. I don't give a fuck about no platforms.
Wake it up.
What the fuck I mean? Like, I have a huge platform. I don't care.
You wasn't eating good in there. I try to
tell. Hold on, mute up, Doug.
Tell that right now.
I told him already.
If he think he got more money than me off par, let's see. Nigga, you're not talking to no nigga who made money off par. You talking to a nigga that makes money, period. In fact, I'll get you a BBL too. Stop me in Colombia if you want to get out there. Get yourself situated, because you need to worry about your health. Talking about you saved lives. That's good if you save lives. And I commend anyone that's out there trying to do something for the positive and change the narrative of the neighborhood. I'm with that. But all I'm saying is, bro, be quiet and take care of your health. You're talking about how many years I got. How many years do you have? Because your heart don't know. Your heart don't know how many years you got left. Yeah, what is this dude talking about? Them big ass thighs. All I was doing was joking on your thighs, bro. Now you come through talking about your platform. How you got a top 10 platform in hip hop, and I just heard about you yesterday.
Screaming at a phone, making threats from a jail cell is insane.
I didn't make no.
By the way, as you can hear, the second voice is Flacco. Flacco comes into the phone call and decides to have a back and forth with him. Back and forth with him. Big up MJ Ranger.
I love that this MF Flacco used to dox people critical of Dr. Umar, PBUH, but now thanks to point and shoot is known by his government name Frederick Jalla, LMFAO.
Frederick Jalla. Big up point and shoot. Frederick Jalla. Frederick Jalla. Yeah, hilarious. I just love the fact that, like, he reminds me of so many guys I grew up with. He's a pathological liar, but, like, about the dumbest shit. Like, he lies about where he's from, what school he went to, when he came to the country, what college he went to, when he graduated. Like, it's all a mirage. You don't know anything what's going on. He basically is doing that thing where he just wants to be known by who he is now. Like, just know me by Frederick Jalla. I don't want to be known by... No, sorry, just know me as Poetic Flacco. I'm not Frederick Jalla. That he doesn't want that. He wants to be known as what he is now, but his background is so bizarre. You know, what country he's from, where he actually was brought up, what year did he come to the country, when his actual birthday is, does he have a girlfriend, does he not have a girlfriend, does she exist, does she not exist? Like, it's all over the graph, right? It's just a mirage. But I love that he's the way he is, but then he's very critical and very judgy about other people. It's like, bruh, have you looked in the mirror? Have you seen how your life is? Like, come on, man. A little bit of self-awareness. Like, you know, a little bit. But hey, big up NJ Ranger. Let's continue this.
No threats.
Like you were both.
What threats did I make?
Wait, I thought you
tell me,
wasn't
because you
speaking
want to reiterate it for the FBI anyway. Tell me what threats I made.
Oh wait, I thought you wasn't speaking to me, but now you are?
What threats did I make?
Weirdo.
All right, did I make a threat? See, you start off lying, you fat. You a lying fat, greasy fat. I bet your butt stink right now. You funky.
Yeah, man, bro. Listen, bro. Like, you're a weirdo, man. Listen. So, dude spoke about how big my thighs were, how big was, how small my penis was, my dick a couple of times, slapping men, and getting 10 bodies done in a prison cell. Listen, man. Like, if anybody finds Taxstone's cool, then that shows what type of right. Like, yo, Taxstone is right where he belongs, my nigga. Bro, Taxstone is an ignorant buffoon, bro. And any who is this comfortable, I guess, speaking like this over a jail phone, talk about if I'm drop your address right, bro. Like he's a bum, bro. Listen, Taxstone right now is reliving like the old times. He's angry. I used to beat Joe Rogan. I used to be big, bro. You used to, bro. Again, right now, bro. Like the reality is, bro, is you threw your life away, and right now you have nothing, man.
Fat thighs, bro. That's what we discussing. Wow, what my life got to do with your thighs? I can't talk about them big ass thighs you got.
Many in prison speaking about my thighs is weird, Taxstone. That's weird, bro.
Why is it weird? Your thighs is intruding. Your thighs is all of my thighs. Can you move them?
Joe speaking about my thighs, bro. Bro, Joe have turned you off, my nigga.
About your thighs.
Joe have turned you off, Taxstone.
I'm not gonna lie. As much as I dislike Poetic Flacco, he kind of got Taxstone at the end. In the end, you're the one in prison screaming and shouting about my thighs over a jail phone, making threats. He kind of got him at the end. I'm not gonna lie. Poetic Flacco chats a lot of shit. He looks like a pile of shit, but he did get Taxstone at the end. He had a very good point because think about it, right? You're fighting a murder case because I want to know how long is actually Taxstone prison sentence. What is it exactly? Taxstone's prison sentence, I think it's like 20 something years. It must be a lot of time. Right? Oh my God! Taxstone got 35 years. And he's on the phone squabbling and bickering with fucking Flacco. Probably not a good use of his time or his resources, is it? Probably not a good use of his time or resources for him to be squabbling on the phone with fucking Frederick Jalla, is it? If you think about it. Probably not the best, right? Probably not the best use of his time to be on the phone squabbling and screaming with Frederick fucking Jalla. Huh? It can't be. So I think Flacco kind of got him in the end. I don't want to admit that, but I think he kind of got him. I think Flacco kind of got that guy by what he said to him at the end, because if you've got 35 years, you have no business. You have zero business squabbling with the fucking YouTuber. Really and truly. Especially making threats over a jail phone. That's absolutely wild. If anything, him beefing with Flacco now, Taxstone in particular, is part of the reason why he's in prison at the moment. Like, Taxstone actually crashed out over Troy Ave. I get Troy Ave's annoying. I understand all that stuff. But imagine crashing out over Troy Ave. Imagine throwing away your freedom over Troy Ave. Can you imagine that? Imagine throwing away your freedom over Troy Ave. Imagine doing that. That could never be me. Could never do that. Could never do such a thing. So, Poet Flocko has a little bit of a point there, but I thought that was absolutely hilarious. Their little back and forth. Oh, God. I flipping love it. I absolutely love it. So, let's get the Fire and the Kid stuff up because I want to see what these guys are saying. Let's get the Fire and the Kid things up on here because I want to see. This is a new episode number 101. Coming back from that super strong 1000th episode. I don't think it was strong for probably all the wrong reasons, to be honest. 1000 episodes probably strong for all the wrong reasons. All the guests they had on the show called in. No one could be bothered to grace them with their presence, and it kind of felt like a funeral. It almost felt like a funeral. I swear to God, it almost felt like a funeral. I'm not gonna lie. So let's continue here. Let's continue. Let's do a couple of things here. Actually, let's just do two things. Let's go to your mum's house. Let's do one thing. Let's do the latest Bert Kreischer and fucking Tom Segura on your mum's house with Stavros, because I want to see, because I think some people said there's some good clips from that as well. So let's see what I'll go on for this, because I haven't actually watched this episode yet, but there's an episode here with Stavros and Two Bears One Cave where they talk about some shit. So let's see what I'll go on here. Let's see what the deal is here, and then we can move on to the Fire and the Kid. Okay, cool. Bear with me a second. Bear with me a sec. Let's go to your mum's house. It's hilarious. Let's go to your mum's house. It's fucking. Actually, you know what? Fuck that. Let's go to Fire and the Kid. Let's stick to what we're doing. I'm being a little bit ADHD-ish today, as you can tell. The ADD is fucking kicking in. As you can fucking tell, it's kicking in super hard. So let's do a couple of things here. Let's do this. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you're fucking liking it. I'm gonna upload the fucking Fire and the Kid stuff now, and we can all enjoy this together. Okay, cool. Bear with me a second as I get all this stuff loaded for you, and then we can continue on. All right, coolio. Let's get this going on here. Okay, let's continue here. Bear with me a second. I'm just loading everything on here so it's all ready to go. Bish bash bosh, bash bash bish. Una secundo. Okay, gonna get this to load. Come on, you absolute fish. Yes, let's add this on there if you don't mind. Okay, coolio. Wait a second here. Yo, big up, Collier. What's happening, my guy? Hope you're good, brother. Hope you're good. Well, go on, Abe Martinez, I see you. Hope you're good. All the man them are here. Gang business. We love to see it. Gang business. We love to see it. Hope you're all well. Give me a second as this stuff loads, and then we can continue. All right, cool. Gang business. Hope you're all good. What's happening here? What's going on? Are you loading or not? Bish bash bosh. Got this there. Is it going to load? Okay, cool. Okay, are we going? Okay, cool. Where is it? Oh, it's already there. Okay, cool. Should be okay. We should be ready to roll now. We should be ready to roll. Bear with me a second on here so I get this all loaded for you. I know this is a little bit shitty, but apologies. Let's go on videos. Bear with me a sec. What's NBA time? Bear with me a sec. It should be okay now. Oh, come on, you piece of shit. Are we still praying? Or still at least? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me at least? Can you guys hear me at least? Can you hear me? 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 Can you see me? Am I good? Am I good now? Can you see? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? Boom, boom, boom. Am I good or not? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Am I good? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Can you see me? You can see me? You can hear me, yeah? Cool. Alright, cool. Let's go. Let's fucking go. No more delays. Let's go. Cool. You can hear and see me, yeah? Alright, cool. Let's let this load and we can continue. Bish, bash, bosh. What the hell's going on? You good? Okay, cool. Let's continue. Dude, these technical difficulties drive you nuts. It's hilarious. Yeah, man's used to it still. Man's used to it. Man's used to it. But I should be good now. We should be good. I think we should be good. I'm pretty sure we should be good. We should be good. We should be good. We should be good. I think we should be good.
Shirt is riding high on my arms, and it stopped. It's just below my delts. Is that distracting?
No.
Okay, because it's a little. I think I shrunk it a little bit, and so people go, "You're in crazy shape." Huh? Don't say. What did you say?
What do you mean shrunk?
My muscles. I said my fucking shirt. My True Classic shirt shrunk, so it's bunched up here. So if I look a little bit more athletic and muscular, my arms look a little longer. That's because of the way the shirt rides. But
hey, when are you just gonna do TRT and shut the fuck up?
So I have a friend.
Would that help all of us?
I have a good friend who's 61, and I looked at him and I went, "What the fuck is going on?" He put on 12 pounds of muscle.
At 61,
doing 12 pull-ups.
That's a lie.
I was there. I was at his gym.
No, I'm saying it's a lie that he put on 12 pounds of muscle doing pull-ups.
No.
Oh, okay.
From TRT.
Oh, okay. There we go.
So he's on TRT.
Now we're in the truth. Now we're in the truth tree.
But Bubba, 61. I looked at him and I went, "What the fuck is going on?" He did 10 sets of 12 at 61 with 25 pounds hanging between his legs. Boom, boom, boom. Then he's doing all this shit. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?"
By the way, Brian Cannon is lying. Brian Cannon is lying. There is no friend. He probably saw it. He probably saw it somewhere. Maybe a video he watched. Maybe it came on his Instagram feed. There is no friend. Oh, and by the way, I'm super mad. I'm super mad. Because whatever time it is in the afternoon is no excuse to have fucking sandals on your fucking podcast. If you can wear jeans and a t-shirt, why are you wearing sandals? If you can wear jeans and a t-shirt, why do you have sandals on? Why are your bare old man feet staring me in the face? Why the fuck are your little Filipino, CIA encrusted, Israeli funded little twinkers dabbling me in the flipping face? Why are your toes winking at me? Why are your toes doing the fucking Shambhala dance? Wild one for this. Put your toes away, you dirty old man. Put some shoes on. take your podcast seriously. If you can get dressed, why not put on some shoes? Is it really that hard? Really? Crusty, dirty old man.
I got to tell you, can't wait.
It was a good pitch.
Well, I can't wait to do it.
You're never going to do it.
Don't need it right now. As soon as I'm a little low, that'll get us checked.
But I don't know. But by the time you get low, it's at that point, it's like, what's the point? It's like when guys got fast cars by the time they're 50.
But I talked to the guys that know about it.
Yeah, but how do they look?
You don't need to do it. They look great. They're all competitive. Like weightlifters
and they're doctors.
Great. Yes, PhDs.
And competitive weightlifters.
So Andy Galpin, who runs the Cal Fulton Sports Performance Lab, the biggest in the country.
Sure.
He was an MMA guy.
I wish Brian Callen would push back on some of Brendan Schaub's lies like this, because I'm enjoying this, because I think Brian lies a lot. Brian's like an undercover liar. Everybody points out all the lies that Brendan says, but Brian also lies just as much, if not more. Brian's a bit more careful. He like embellishes. He probably will hear something and then say, oh yeah, my friend is billionaire guy, and you just listen to some valuetainment podcast, but he'll say that's his friend. Whereas Brennan will just flat out lie and say he met Leonardo DiCaprio the other day in a cafe and he cried to him in his arms because of how good T-Fat K is. But Brian's a liar. But I wish Brian would push back on Brendan with some of the lies that he says. I wish that actually be a fun podcast.
Competitive power lifter in his weight class, and he looks unbelievable. You see him, he's like fucking, he looks amazing.
That guy?
Yeah. He's fucking.
He looks
he's not
amazing.
a big guy, but he's in great shape.
That's when he was in college then.
And he knows so much.
But that's him there in the culture?
Yeah, but he works with the best athletes in the world. But Dan Garner, that other guy right there.
He's being such a cunt. He's being such an obnoxious cunt. But I like it. That guy that looks like he could be your dentist. The guy that looks like he's jacked. This guy, he doesn't believe it.
Dan Garner, who works with the NHL. These are the guys from Rapid Health right there that look under your hood. They did this whole thing for me. They charged, they work with the biggest people in the world.
And
they were like, they and then a couple other people were like, you don't need this.
I think it depends what you want to do.
If your test is super high, like mine.
There's nothing more infuriating. He's been talking about TRT for, I don't know about you guys, right? But if you're a T-Fat K fan, you'll know. One of Brian's like shticks is the whole like male physique thing. It must be because he's like a really small man. He's like a really small, petite, slender old man. Like a really small man who has this big guy complex. He wishes he was like a big hulking dude. And I think it probably comes from his dad. I think it comes from his dad because I think if I'm not mistaken, like Tom Segura, Brian Callen's dad was in the army. Like, he's like a Navy SEALs or something. He's serious shit. And he went into investment banking and became like a badass. So Brian's dad and Tom Segura's dad are literal badasses, but they never carry themselves like one. They're just regular dudes. But I think they gave birth to bitch-ass sons who now have like an inferiority complex. That's probably why Tom is doing pull-ups at 60 years old. And, and Brian Callen has this thing about men's bodies and physiques because he feels inferior because his dad is such a badass. But he's been talking about TRT since like episode 300 of the fucking T-Fat K. TRT this, that. Like, bro, either get on it or don't get on it. Personally, if I was Brian, I would leave it alone. If I was Brian, I would leave it alone. And the reason why I say that is that if you go on Action Bronson's Instagram account and you see a picture of Joe Rogan, it would probably put you off doing TRT because Rogan's build and Rogan's stature, from what I've been able to surmise from the interwebs and social media, is a consequence of like steroid abuse, allegedly. He's got this very weird frame. His head is really weird. And it's odd because Joe Rogan, young, was a bit of a dime piece, And all of that abuse of steroids and other sort of drugs has turned him into this human thumb thing that he is at the moment, which is unfortunate because he is still ripped and shit. He is still jacked. But as you can tell from this picture, there's like a diminishing returns that you get from steroids and shit. So maybe there's a rationale or a way of thinking that will let you know that maybe if you're Brian Callen, maybe leave it alone. Because, you know, yes, you get jacked, but, you know, he was obviously abusing steroids on the left-hand side, but look at what you end up looking like when at that age. You know, you end up with this weird body, this weird proportions. You're jacked, you're ripped, you got all the things that guys want, but you just look strange, you know? Like, even just your head. Like, just his head alone. Like, Rogan's head alone should be a reason why you shouldn't probably take TRT, in my opinion, or any sort of steroids. There's no problem with just growing old gracefully. What's the problem with doing some push-ups, doing some bench presses, doing some deadlifts, doing some squats, and just being an older dude? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with just being an older dude who also happens to be jacked? What is wrong with that? I don't think there's anything wrong with being an older dude who's a bit jacked from doing a bit of benches, doing some fucking dumbbell curls and shit. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. I think anything else is just excessive. Because Rogan, unfortunately, or, you know, has all the money in the world and he still looks like shit, in my personal opinion. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong.
You're going to start fucking with things. Just wait till it comes a little low.
And then start doing it.
Because my energy is so high.
But we're talking about two different things.
Yeah, muscle versus energy.
So you know how you're always talking about like you want to gain muscle? It's
impossible.
It's never happening.
That's right.
It's never happening.
No, at my age,
By the way, don't ever take workout advice from Brendan. He cheated, number one, and did fucking Ozempic and refuses to admit it. I don't really think Ozempic's cheating. I think everyone cheats, you know, if they're given the opportunity. I'm just being facetious. But let's run with my narrative. Brendan cheated. He's not even really skinny. What does he know about losing weight the real way? What does he know about putting on muscle the real way? He's a liar.
There's nothing, creatine, protein,
that's what they said.
Fuck off your diet.
No way you're gonna.
It's not happening. That's right. So if you actually want to put on muscle, you would have to do steroids or TRT.
That's not true, by the way. You can put on muscle the normal way. It just takes longer. And no one wants to do the long way. The long way and the laborious way is eating a bunch, force feeding yourself to eat, working out a bunch. But it's going to take a long fucking time. And maybe at that sort of age, diminishing returns, do you really need to spend, you know, the last bits of your life on earth trying to put on like 10 pounds of muscle? Personally, I would, just for the fun of it. But I get it why some people cheat.
And eat.
Yeah, have to.
And lift weights a lot.
No, not much. Yeah. But if like you actually want to
make What? You don't have to lift weights to build muscle. Okay?
Change. So but you're talking about two different things.
That's 100%.
So when they
what
say, so I'm on board with them when they say you don't want to mess with your energy levels because testosterone. Correct.
Yes.
Hey yo, big up Assad Aziz.
Joe, give up the
HGH. No, Theodore.
You've had a wife for 15 years, buddy. Give it up.
You've had a wife for 15 years. It's fucking hilarious. Big up Theodore. I don't think he's doing it for his wife, to be fair. I think he does it for himself. Let's be honest. I don't think Joe's in it for the wife. I think this is purely for him. This isn't for the wife. Big up Assad.
I think Brian might have got that kite runner pounding back in Afghanistan. So Hess coping from the trauma wishes he was a bigger man then and now.
Yep, I agree with that. That could be a case. That could definitely be the case. Big up Assad Aziz.
Yes, that's all.
If they're telling you that you can put on muscle at your age without TRT, it's not happening.
They told me what you said. They said if you want it, this is what exactly they said. The thing is, you know how I am. Like they said, you're never going to put muscle on.
Never happened.
At 57, you don't put muscle on. I can stay fit and work out.
You can put muscle on. What is all these limitations? You can do whatever you can do whatever you set your mind to. Where there's a will, there's a fucking way. Where there's a will, there's a fucking way. Where there's a will, there's a fucking way.
But
even with your
my thing is, but I don't want to fuck with the fact that I have
energy,
so much fucking energy.
Yeah,
right. And sexually, I'm good and all that bullshit. So
what? What kind of point is that to make? And sexually, I'm good and all that bullshit. That's not bullshit. That means a lot to you, innit? That means a lot to you. Brian's still out here. He still wants to fucking lay pipe. He still wants to impregnate somebody with their permission or without their permission. He still wants to get somebody by the mouth, cover them, and fucking take them to a dark corner and do his fucking thing, innit? He really wants to be a nasty boy. Go on, Austin Casey.
Also, TRT often accelerates hair loss. which can be problematic if you're already older and starting to lose hair.
I didn't know that. Is that true? Okay, interesting. That might explain why Rogan actually lost a lot of hair. Because didn't Rogan tried to get a hair transplant early, innit? I think that's why he's got that. Yeah, I think he mentioned that's why he's got that big scar at the back of his neck. He tried to get one of those early transplants where they'd fucking slash your head open and shit. It didn't work naturally. So that might be the reason why he's kind of bald. But Rogan was a bit of a dime piece when he was younger. It really did make him look horrendous over the years. He's clearly, you probably, if you could ask a dude, grow old and get flabby, or be jacked and be bald, I think most guys will take the jacked and bald. Unfortunately, you might end up with a huge head. And you might be permanently red and shit. I don't know how many guys would want to take that, you know?
Brian was definitely a child that was given amphetamines in his youth. That's why he's the size of my 10-year-old cousin.
Yeah, for sure. When his dad was located in a satellite city in Afghanistan, you know, we're doing these CIA ops. They sprinkled some of that shit in his tea. We have good tea. He drank that shit. Look at him. That's why he's so tiny. That's hilarious. Yo, wagwan, Stephen Castaneda. Wagwan, my nigga. Wagwan.
The minute I start to feel something there, I'm gonna go something. Because I guess what I worry about is I start fucking with that. What happens if it throws something off? I don't know. You know, maybe it won't.
Yeah, I doubt it will. But either way,
I mean, I could get.
But let's say when you're like 65, it's like I don't know. What do we do?
100%.
You know, it's like
100%.
I guess you do it then.
Dude, my friend has veins. He's like, and he's super successful anyway.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got a state-of-the-art gym. It's kind of.
I like how all their friends are super successful. My friend, hedge fund manager. My friend, CEO. My friend, investment banker. My friend, billionaire. All of their friends are amazing. But they are who they are. Something doesn't add up. Kind
of crazy in Nashville. But Nashville was good.
Nashville's
I
great.
went and hung out and worked out with George Kittle.
Love him.
He's such a good guy.
Do you know how good he is at football yet? Or no?
I watched the football and I watched the 49ers. He was injured, but he's a beast. He's a legit 6'5".
It's him and Travis Kelce. I pick him over Kelce because he can block in his attitude and he's a leader.
Yeah.
Kelsey's just good at catching. He can block some, but not like Kittle. Right. Kittle's a dog.
Look at him. Look at his body. Fuck you that you look like that.
Yeah, I think he's the best tight end in football.
My favorite is like the Kittle and all these guys. I'll be like, dude, I'm skinny, man. I got to work for this. Like when I was in college, I was 215. Now I play at 245, but I'm skinny. I'm like, George, every football player, including.
I love how silent Brendan is. That's the hate, innit? That's the hate. While Brian Callen is literally gargling this guy, what's his name? George Kittle's nuts and getting his whole fucking taint in his mouth and licking on his fucking balls everywhere. Brendan's just silently looking. Because deep down, he wanted to be a football player. Deep down, he knows if he was in the NFL and if he was on their program, he would be jacked and ripped as those guys too. It's like, man, that could have been me. He's just silent. He's not saying a damn thing. Look at him. He's just looking. Maybe he's admiring, but he's not saying a damn thing.
Fuck you that you look like that.
Yeah, I think he's the best tight end in football.
My favorite is like the Kittle and all these guys. I'll be like, dude, I'm skinny, man. I got to work for this.
Compliment his body.
When I was in college, I was 215. Now I play at 245, but I'm skinny. I'm like, George, every football player, including you, that I've ever met, including another guy.
Including you. Come on, Callen. That's why Callen's always paid. That's why Callen never misses an invoice. That's why Callen's checks are always cleared. That's why Callen, if you wanted a MacBook, Callen could get a MacBook. Well played.
Never wide receiver, 5'8". He's 5'8", 180. His name is Travis. Can't remember his last name. And he's 5'8", 180. He's all ass and legs. I looked at him. I go, if you were my girl.
Oh, you're already yawning. You're only 5 minutes into this podcast. 5 minutes into this podcast, and this nigga's already yawning. He's already bored of the conversation. Bored of his co-host. Bored of the podcast. Bored of life. 5 minutes in.
He's
5
all
minutes.
ass and legs.
Look at that. 5 minutes, eh? Guess what we got to do? Guess what we got to do? Thumbnail boys, screenshot boys. There we go. Good old screenshot. Let's get that gob in there as well. There we go. There we go.
Then I go, if you were my girl, you would always be in hot pants. You got a tailpiece on you. He runs back punts.
Super gay, yeah.
Yeah, very gay.
Yeah. No,
Travis Stevens, maybe? No.
Travis McGriff?
Maybe. Travis McGriff. It's a
1999.
cool name.
Never mind.
Anyway, here's what's interesting about every football player that I've met like that. They all have body dysmorphia. They all feel skinny. They'll all tell you, they're like special forces guys. They're like, I'm a piece of shit. I'm not even good. I mean, I just grind. They're all.
Guess why? Because they're elite athletes. No elite athlete's going to tell you they've made it. No elite athlete is going to tell you they are where they need to be. They're always going to, downplay their achievements because that's what pushes them to do fucking 6-mile runs and bench 1 million weights whenever they go into the fucking gym. That's what an elite mindset is. You don't say you've made it or achieved it. You say you've always got some things to learn. You've always got some things to go. You've always got another level to get to. That's what elite athletes do. Duh. Professional athletes, duh.
They're always like that because they're always coming into contact with objective reality. They're always
they're always being
tested.
But they're always being, it's not even tested, but you're always being judged. So since you're a kid, it's all about you're too skinny, got to put on muscle. So when you're a kid, it's like, I got to get to this goal. I got to get to this size.
Right.
Then you get there, you don't notice it. So it's like this never ending cycle.
Yeah. They also don't take themselves that seriously, but they do. Like at the same time, like I said, what is it about you guys? You guys have both been playing for 8 years, right? Still going strong. Like, that's really hard to do.
So, I'm not hating on the Travis kid. For sure, good.
When somebody says, I'm not hating, they're about to hate.
Player, he's an NFL freak. Yeah. 1%.
Yeah.
You got to realize Travis Kelce's like all pro, first team.
George Kittle, you mean?
George Kittle, yeah. Not Travis Kelce. But he is too.
You don't even know who you're talking about.
But Kittle's like, first team all pro, all decade.
Jesus Christ.
Outlier, dude.
Jesus
Outlier.
Christ.
Like there's NFL.
First team all pro, first team all decade. Is that even a thing? Is that a thing? First team all decade. What the fuck is first team all decade? First team all decade. Huh? Is that a thing? Okay, first team all decade. What is the meaning of all decade teams? National Football League all decade teams are honorary teams named after members of the Pro Football Hall of Fame committee. The decade includes the 1920s and 1930s. So every 10 years, you have a team for... Why would you have a team for every 10 years? What does that mean to you, surmise? Is that just another way to give people an award? Why do you have this award? Why do you have an all decade award in NFL? What does that even mean? Is it because there's an achievement to get like 10 years in the sport? I don't understand. Because you have a Hall of Fame, I get that. But why would you have an all-decade thing? It's almost like you're giving people a participation trophy. But I could be wrong. Maybe you guys will educate me in the stream chat.
NFL guys who are like, holy shit, you're in the NFL. Then there's George Kittle.
Jesus.
Who's like, so there's 1%, and then he's the 0.01%.
Well, you go out there and you see his facilities and what he's working with. And
it's not even that. Fuck the facilities.
No, you just see he's got half a football field.
Yeah, but even before all that, before he had money, 0.01%er.
Oh, yeah.
It's not the facility. It's not his coaching. You're talking freak, dude.
Just freak.
Dog, too. Dog.
No, it is everything. I'm really curious to know. I guess it's part of his failure as an athlete. Brendan is really like, he almost kind of dismisses hard work and shit. It doesn't, like, for him, it's almost like you're just born with it. There is no such thing as like having some ingredients and then kind of working with what you have to make yourself into the person you want to be. Maybe that's part of his cope because he didn't make it in football. He's like, I just didn't have that, thing that I was. It's like, bro, there's plenty of people that make it in pro who are maybe not the best athletes and shit, but they work at it and then they get to a certain level. And then obviously coaching helps them to get to another level. Maybe some luck. Somebody in front of you got injured. You got given a chance and then bang. He seems to dismiss a lot of that. For him, it's all genetics. It's all fucking genetic, which is interesting because he then thinks his kid's going to be a pro baseball player when his girl can't run and he never made it in the NFL. It's like, does your kid really have good genetics? Really? I don't know, But I don't know. What do I know?
A dog.
Gets down. Yeah.
Gets down.
He's my fave. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gangster.
Great guy.
Now imagine this. Imagine how athletic he is, how smart he is. Imagine if he started MMA.
Yo, big up Sarlux. AZ, there's a girl that did your method on the 5K. She sprinted out the half a lap in front of everyone. It worked. Bro, it's not my method, man. This is a very common thing people say with 5Ks. It really doesn't make sense because most people, I think the record for a 5K, I think it's like 18 minutes, isn't it? What's the world record for a 5K at the moment? World record for a 5K. What's the actual world record? Oh my God. Oh my God. The record for a 5K is 12 minutes. There's been times in my life where I've run a mile, 12 minutes. Somebody ran an entire 5K, which is 3 point something miles in 12 minutes. Okay, cool. Anyway, short fucking, sidebar. 5Ks, the common knowledge, or sometimes people say you should pace it. You should do like 7-minute miles for the first 2 and then try and go super hard the last mile. That doesn't work. Something happens to your brain, something happens to your legs, and you just forget how to do it. The actual way to do it is to run as fast as you can from the start and hold on. I guarantee you, it will fucking kill you. Like, my fastest time I've ever recorded, timed, was like 24 minutes. That was at the Barcelona was it Barcelona? Or was it here? I don't know where it was. I don't know where, don't hold me on where it was. But the fastest time I got was around 24, 25 minutes. And I legitimately thought I was going to faint at the end. It will take everything out of you. So I can't even imagine how fast 12 minutes must be. My 5K time was over double that. Somebody did it in 12 minutes. Shit. Can you imagine how fast they're going? Can you imagine? That must be like what? 5-minute miles. That must be like 4-minute miles. 4-minute miles. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. Anyway, let's go
that's
back.
all I was thinking about.
Whoa.
That's what I was thinking about. Because you see John Jones, you'd say he's every bit as athletic as John Jones.
Yeah, big up Chris Mack. Yeah, I would love, my dream. Eventually I'll get there. My dream. I might even get there by the end of the year. Fuck it. Let's set a fucking stretch goal. My dream, end of the year, is to get my fucking 5K time under fucking 24 minutes. Under 22 minutes. In that fucking range. 22 to 24 minutes. Because that's like a 7-minute mile consistently. Which is hard to do. To keep pace 7 minutes each mile and not fucking slow down is difficult. But that's what I'm gonna fucking do. Let's fucking go. 7-minute miles. Ah!
It's not even comparable. Oh, no.
What?
No. Athleticism?
Yeah.
No.
What do you
No,
mean?
John Jones doesn't have the athletic ability of an all-pro tight end in the NFL. It's not even...
Actually, a 7-minute mile for a 5K will be like 21 minutes, isn't it? Imagine if I did 21-minute 5K. I would never shut up about that. If I did a 21-minute 5K, I'm never shutting up about that. I don't care.
Close.
So what's funny is when you work out with those guys, they're Josh Cuthbert, who is their who's their trainer, a dime piece. Bring up Josh Cuthbert. His eyes couldn't be more blue. His eyes are.
Wagwan Gamebridge footballer. By the way, what is this podcast? They're just sucking off men. Come on, man. Let's get to some topics. Bloody hell.
His eyes are ice blue.
Dude,
you know this guy.
This would be so much more tolerable if they were gay. Like, fair enough. Like, suck off whoever you want to suck off. But this is just like they're trying to make this is like locker room talk. I swear to God, in my entire life, I know I don't have a big social group of friends. I'm not the most social guy. I don't go out all the time. I know. But I swear to my life, I can't remember the last time I sat down with a group of men and we openly discussed other men's looks like this. Pontificate about their eye color, their height, their stature, their six packs. Like, unless you want to fuck the guy, why are you saying this? Huh? Waste the time. And if you want to fuck him, go over and talk to him. Don't talk to us about it. It's annoying. It's like the guy at the table. Oh, that girl's so hot, man. Bro, shut up, man. Stop talking to me about it. You're annoying. Go and talk to her. She's right there.
You know what I wish I could relate to you on?
What?
How gay you are
There
with
he
guys?
is.
Because I just don't give a fuck how he
it's not
looks,
him.
dude. Holy shit,
No,
that
it's not-
guy.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a different Josh
like-
Cuthbert.
has eyes.
You got excited there.
No, I didn't get excited.
trainer,
I was
trainer.
alarmed.
Oh,
at
strength coach. All right.
That's him at 31.
No, there.
I think this guy's an actor.
That's Josh Cuthbert.
Yeah, go to the strength
No,
coach.
strength
That's
coach,
his
brother. Strength coach.
That's his
Strength
Instagram,
coach.
Chin. If you go up.
This guy, right?
Strength coach.
Yeah, but go to his
Strength
Instagram.
coach.
Yeah, see it right.
Of course, Chin. Yo, Chin doesn't deserve a fucking. Chin does not deserve a MacBook Pro. Chin does not deserve a new MacBook Pro. Look at this guy that they're Googling. Josh Cuthbert. Brian said he's some sort of personal trainer guy. And Chin clicks on his fucking LinkedIn. His Instagram is right there. Josh_Alpha Strength. Why not go to his Instagram if he's a fucking fitness dude and Google and Google at his fucking muscles? Why would he click his LinkedIn? This is why Chin doesn't deserve a fucking new MacBook Pro. He's so bad at fucking Google. Click his Instagram first, not his LinkedIn, you idiot.
But a great guy. He was the one who invited me, and I'd met George a couple before, but he's just a great fucking guy, and played is it Georgia Tech or Louisiana Tech? Louisiana Tech.
Techno gym, you know.
Both schools?
Yeah, Louisiana.
I'm happy. I know I'm happy. I swear to God, I'm happy. One of the main things I'm happy about, and I'm happy, I want to repeat that again, I'm happy. I don't post this shit on my socials. I do my shit. I post some fucking plates here and there on the old fucking Twitter spaces, but I don't really post my workouts and my like full body. It's just so unnecessary. I don't know. Maybe because I like it because it's like personal time and shit. But like setting up a camera and recording yourself working out is so gay. And then sharing it for like bonus points online is like, okay, so you lift, like, who gives a fuck? Like, I don't know. I just think it's a bit R-worded. It's similar to like somebody that has just the whole grid of their Instagram pictures of themselves. Like just fucking selfies. Like, you know, like how self-absorbed can you be? To just have a whole grid full of fucking your workouts. A whole grid full of your fucking face. Like, give yourself a break, please.
Attack. And it was like so funny. He was like, what's that? No. Josh. But what's funny about when you work out with these guys is like they're doing like really specific shit. They're not lifting heavy weights or anything. They're just doing, it's like training a cheetah or something like that. Like all that stuff.
He looks like Chris Pine.
Yes,
just
he
gonna
does.
say that.
Yes, he does.
Looks like a
Chris
beefy
Pine.
Chris Pine.
Yes, he does look like Chris Pine.
He looks like Chris Pine's older brother.
The first thing I said to him was
maybe done a stint here and there.
Yep. The first thing I hit him with was this gay. I looked at him. I go, "You have the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen in my life."
Oh my God, man! Who cares?
You can't see him.
Are they alarmed how gay you are?
Well, everybody's.
Because it bothers me
They're
right
all
now.
a little gay too, though.
Not like that though.
No, they are. Every football player I met, every MMA guy, everybody's a little gay.
Oh, there they go. This guy put Chris Pine's looking yoked. Yeah, he's a dead on Chris Pine.
Yep.
Lookalike.
And everybody who I met is all obsessed with other men's physiques. So, you know, and everybody was very aware of his eyes, and they were like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So
Mr.
we're
Blue
all,
Eyes.
you know, there's George. Look at him, racehorse, fucking racehorse,
Yeah, freak, Bubba.
freak, huh? Freak.
Dog amongst dogs.
So my dad's a real football fan. My father was like, "You worked out with George Kittle," like he was explaining to me.
Do you talk about tight end you?
No,
That's disappointing.
no. Maybe he did mention tight end U. What is tight end U? Somebody did. It's not the first time I heard that.
Yeah, that's the thing they do. All the top tight ends go down there. He's
Okay.
like the leader of it. Tight end university.
So they all hang together and
The best of the best all go there.
Wow.
You know how heartbreaking it'd be if you're a tight end and you don't get invited to that? If you're
You were a tight end.
That's him up in it. You were a tight end, weren't you? You didn't get invited.
Yeah. Didn't get invited to tight end you.
Why?
It wasn't around.
What do you think? It's not like your
Yeah, that's why he didn't get invited, because it wasn't around.
your size differentiation is that big. It's not that you were pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
Good hands, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Tough. What is it that you think is the difference?
I mean, a million things, bud.
I don't know about that. Was it not being seen by the right people?
I don't know. A million. I mean,
I heard
it's just tough to compare myself to George Kittle.
I heard guys that played with you, Matt McChesney.
Yeah.
He said that you just didn't get seen by the right guy.
Sure.
Yeah.
But even if I did, I mean, the chances of you make, even if
He hasn't got over it, has he? He really hasn't got over it. His whole entire life was football, at one point, and then he had to convince himself that he was a comedian. Then obviously he quit that. But that must have been a bit of an ego blow, right? To be around all these, because I think that's one thing that I have to give Joey Diaz a lot of credit for. He was really right when he told Lisa ages ago when he was getting started in comedy, don't hang around elite comedians. Don't be with Bill Burr and us in groups and stuff, because it's going to warp your perception of comedy, and you're not gonna, it's just, you're hanging around too many killers. Hang around with like open micers on your level, and then kind of work your way up. I think the same thing happened with Brendan, where he was hanging around dudes who were prospects and I were legitimately going to go to the NFL, which gave him a false sense of, self. Then when reality hit that he wasn't the level, it kind of just like, it's hard to fucking accept it, because he always saw himself as an NFL player because he's hung around with certain people, But just get over it, man. It happens to all of us. Sometimes your dreams don't work out. You just have another dream. No big deal, really. But you can see he hasn't got over it. It's a bit of a sore spot. Yo, big up, big up, big up.
Do you think Brian goes overboard describing how fit men are because he knows it gets Brendan jealous? They are like a gay couple.
I believe that. I can believe that. I can believe that. I can honestly believe that. I can honestly believe that's like a bit of a psyop troll. A little bit of a psyop troll from Brian. Because he knows it gets under Brendan's skin. He knows it pushes his buttons ever so slightly. Because in a way, Brendan would prefer it if Brian was speaking about him and his eyes, him and his obliques, him and his abs, him and his legs, him and his fucking fast twitch muscles. But he's not. It's about another man. It's almost like, when it's like, have you ever tried talking about another woman that isn't your wife to your wife? Have you ever tried to like, even just like commenting on what they said? Oh yeah, I heard this lady say, have you ever tried to bring that up to someone and see how their face like scrunches up? You didn't even talk about their looks. You just said what that lady said and they like get angry. So can you imagine what it must be like for these guys? Like, what did you say about another man?
You got seen. It's like even that.
It's 1,000 things.
Yeah, I mean, George Kittle, dude. Yeah.
Just different. Just different. If you got to cover him, he's catching balls on you.
All pro, dude.
All pro.
Yeah. All pro in the NFL as a white
What
dude?
I was more impressed with this guy who was way smaller than me, who played for 8 years and still going strong as a wide receiver.
Punt returner,
and
slot, that's what they do. Yeah.
Also, though, to be that small and to have to run into guys like you is weird.
Yeah. That's what they do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fuck
the quick, shifty white guy.
Yeah, he has the fastest. He has the fastest shuttle speed in the combine. At the combine, he had
like the 5.10.5. Yeah,
whatever that is.
Yeah.
Like so, moving this way.
Yeah,
right?
go.
You know what he's built like? He's like a Messi. He's like a soccer player. Like one of those guys with just like all ass and legs who can just stop on a dime, like a Barry Sanders kind of thing. Although Barry was thicker.
She doesn't know what she lost, man. The NFL just didn't scout your talent.
Anyway, let's take a break, buddy.
Let's take a little break, dude, because I want to talk about O'Reilly Auto Parts, man.
Please do.
Dude, they offer.
Fucking now. Sorry about that. One second. Big up Assad. Sorry about that, my friend. It's like when your boy goes for a breakup.
Friendly, helpful service and
Shut
parts
up,
knowledge
Brendan.
you'll need.
Shut up. Sorry, Assad. It's like when your boy goes for a breakup and you're trying to help. She doesn't know what she lost. The NFL just didn't scout your talent. Yeah, exactly. Don't worry, bro. You know what I mean? They don't know your powers. It's so dumb though, because it's such an old, he's like 40 years old. He's probably made more money being a podcaster than he would have ever made playing football anyway. He's prolonged his life. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's all good, bro. It's all good. You got beautiful kids. You got a wife. You got a mansion, many cars. Like, it's all good, bro. You got all the trappings of a football player anyway. Why are you bothered? Why is it such a sore spot? It's so bizarre, man. Like, get over it. God damn. Big up Assad. Let's skip the ads. Let's skip the ads.
Third person in this.
.com/fighter.
Yes.
That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter.
Part of me really just wants to offer you $100 if you can tell me who the third person in this picture is on the Tight End U website.
Where? Show me.
Go back to it. Who's that?
In the middle?
That's Olsen.
Oh, look at you!
Come on.
I'm gonna send you $100.
Come on, man.
Where did he play college football? I played against him.
I don't know where he played college football, but he is just a giant Swede, you know? Or
Hold on. Apologies. I heard somebody screaming. Who the fuck was screaming? Who the fuck just screamed right there? Was that fucking... Let's move the chat as well, by the way. Sorry, let me just do something quickly here. Bear with me, right? I need to move this chat box so you guys can see fucking Sainaz down there, down below. Let's see Sainaz down below. Let's get this fucking chat box thing going, right? Is that there? And let's see, where's Sainaz? She's over there, right? Let's get this chat box over here. Because we need to see Wagwan with Sainaz. We need to see Wagwan with fucking Sainaz. So let's get this going. And let's move this. Let's take off this preview. Why did Sainaz scream like that? Why go on for the screaming? Let's go back to that. What's she scream?
come on.
I'm gonna send you.
Show me.
Start it. Go back to it. Who's that?
In the middle?
Nope.
That's Olsen.
Oh, look at you!
Come on.
I'm gonna send you $100.
Come on, man.
Where did he play college football? I played.
What's going on between Sainaz and old Rinky Rinks, eh?
Against him.
I don't know where he played college football, but he is just a giant Swede, you know, or just a Norwegian monster.
Played at Miami.
I was about to say Miami, and I knew that, and I don't know why I didn't say it. I was about to say Miami.
I'm really impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's out there though. He's a commentator too. Although his job got taken by Tom Brady now.
I mean, I watch this stuff, so I know. You know, I'm not.
I mean, you tune in.
I'm not totally ignorant.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't know much. But so that's all the tight ends.
Most of them.
Yeah.
Tight end.
Antonio Gates was that guy
bro.
who
This podcast,
just would
man.
always catch the ball.
This
like you were like,
podcast, man.
you could play in the NBA. You're built like somebody. I don't know. You're just like
Well, no, he was a basketball
So
player.
bad.
He played football.
What? That makes total sense.
But different. I would take George Kittle all day over him. He couldn't block worth shit.
Is that right?
Couldn't block.
Really?
Receiving, unreal.
Yeah.
Couldn't block. Just couldn't fucking block.
Huh.
And every other week he was injured.
Yeah.
Come on.
Wasn't his thing.
Really?
He just didn't like blocking. He just was awful at it.
Yeah.
Jesus.
George Kittle, dude.
Yeah. Well,
His catching might be a 9, but his blocking's a 9, and Kelsey's catching's a 10, but his blocking's a 6. So I'm taking Kittle all day.
What people who don't know
he's not
much
all
about
woke
football
and
don't
weird and
understand
shit.
when they compare football to other
Wait, what?
sports is the injuries, and how.
Hey, yo, big up Joel from MIA on the new job, brother. Congrats to Joel. Joel from MIA on the new fucking job. Let's get the fucking party emojis in the fucking chat, right? Chicken wings and watermelon and grape juice on you, brother. Chicken wings and watermelon juice on you, brother. Let's get the fucking party emojis in the chat. Wagwan for the employed crew. Bang, bang.
Oh, MMA.
Yeah.
Not close.
What do you mean?
Yeah, as far as injuries?
Yeah, I don't think. Is
bud.
it the same as football?
Way worse.
Oh, come on, you're being disrespectful.
No.
Hold on. Let's examine it. That you said that. So let's just take George Kittle when he gets hit in the dick by a defender, and it shifts his pelvic bone, his like
Big up Big
pubic
Chol in
bone,
Japan.
and it starts cutting into his tendon.
Pelvic, yeah.
Yeah, and then it just separates
For
his
sure.
fucking, you know, or
Bad.
getting a lacerated liver.
Yeah, big up Sarlux. Brian knows more about sports than Papa. That's the funny thing. Brian's actually, he's annoying, right? This whole man obsession, but he's actually curious. You know, he's actually curious. He's actually, you know, he actually watches shit. I don't feel like he's on his phone all the time when he's watching a game. Brendan is definitely the kind of person who's on his phone, on Twitter, the entire time a game's on, and just watches up for the replay to see the touchdown. Brian will actually watch and ask questions. Oh, what was that play? What was that route? You know, he'll ask questions. He's actually inquisitive. He's actually curious. You know, whereas Brendan's a lot more cynical and a lot more like down on anything because he didn't make it. So that's the funny thing. Brendan takes a piss out of Brian, but Brian's way more interested in sports than actually Brendan, if you think about it. If you deep it.
Or, I mean, come on. There are a lot of things like that that are pretty fucking bad. Football, and everybody's playing all the time with injuries. I'm not saying MMA guys don't, but why do you say it's
They have an
not
off season.
close?
They have an off season.
Who?
NFL.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's an off season.
Well, Mike Brown was telling me there's always something injured in every.
Yeah, but hold on. Let's stay on this subject. So with the also with the NFL, with those football guys, most of them, 99.9%, have been playing since they were 4 years old, 6 years old.
Yeah.
So they're coming up that way, right? And their body's built for it. MMA, those guys really aren't starting like at that age, you know. So they're new to it, and then also so they might be dominant in kickboxing, like Alex Pierre. He's dominant in kickboxing.
Yeah.
But then he's constantly working on wrestling. Like they're constantly working
your neck
to improve the skills. Where Kittle's at, he wants to get better, but his skill set's pretty fucking good. He just has to get in shape and focus on that and catch the balls and do the work.
Yes.
But with
that's
MMA,
why when they train specifically, and it's like the main thing that you see with those trainers is I got to make sure he doesn't get injured. I got to make sure that even when we train,
number one, stay in the field.
When we're training, it's like training a racehorse. Specific shit, you know.
But they stay on the field like they're there. You just got to keep them healthy. But in MMA, you got so many different things to worry about.
You can twist your knee just by one day. You do the wrong thing.
This past weekend, how many fights fell out? Hamzat, you know, Hamzat, Connor, Jamal Hill.
Jamal Hill fell out too.
Yeah.
What happened with him?
Knee. So it's just like, now I'm not saying fighting's tougher. I'm just saying as far as injuries, like they're both pretty comparable.
It's not. It's comparable.
Hockey's no punk either, though, man.
Yeah.
Hockey's a bit. It's sports. You know, it's sports.
Yeah.
Yo, big up Asada. I was just thinking about the same thing. I wonder if like the lack of comedy is almost relating to Brendan quitting comedy. I wonder if this is part of it. Because I don't know if maybe because I've only started watching it since Brendan quit comedy, but it's like severely lacking in jokes. Like, where's the banter? Where's the falling around? Where's the stories of, oh my God, do you see that video of that woman that pushed a fucking trolley in the store and fell over and the tissue paper fell? Like, where are the little jibes? Where are the little ha-ha hee-hees? Where are the lols? What is this? They're just sitting around like, I don't know. Is this Sports Center? Like, what is this?
Yeah, man. It's just like when you push yourself to that extent, you're going to get injured. It's just the way it is.
Did we find out what Connor's injury was?
Leg.
Cocaine! That's what his injury is. Cocaine and Guinness. Come on, people. Open your eyes. Cocaine and Guinness. We've all been there. Hey? That good old CNG or that GNC.
Just, that's all they're...
I heard broken
ankle?
toe, and then it's on the same leg that he injured, and there might be some shit going on with his leg too.
Look at Brendan trying to be coy.
They postpone it. I heard December they're trying to do it, but they're trying to do it faster than that, like September or October. Poor Chandler.
I'll tell you what.
But you can't take another fight. You've waited this long, you know.
Yeah. So you just got to keep staying and kind of semi-camp.
Jesus Christ. It's already running into a wall. And they're only 17 minutes in. It's already running into a wall. They're already losing momentum. Imagine if they didn't have Sanaz. Imagine if Sanaz wasn't in the room. At least with Sanaz and her fucking Persian falafels staring in their face, right? At least with Sanaz, they like flirt and show off a bit and like try and jock. Imagine if Sanaz wasn't in the room. What this podcast would be like. It was just them and Chin. Chin just like staring with his dead face. Chin with that fucking Asian pug face just like staring at them. Imagine what this podcast would be like. At least saying as little fucking falafel milkers keep them fucking perked up and shit. But if Saynas didn't have her shoulders out, what the fuck would be going on with this fucking podcast?
Camp.
I mean, or just chill, get some rest. He's been in full-blown camp, so take some time off, enjoy the family.
Yeah, heal
and
up.
they'll give you a notice, like, you know, so you're not. It's not like you're starting from zero again.
Right.
Bummer though, right?
Fuck yeah.
And then Hamzat falling out. I don't know what's gonna happen with him.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
because the UFC's gonna be like, all right, he's a liability now. He keeps falling out.
Yeah.
Saudi Arabia was a massive card. Remember they announced some bullshit card and then they beefed it up with Hamzat versus Robert Whittaker.
Food poisoning, he said, or blood poisoning.
They don't know. They don't know. We don't know exactly what's going on.
You know what's funny with Hamzat? Hamzat might have like long COVID, but Brendan doesn't believe in COVID. He thinks COVID was a myth. to control us, man. Right? When people actually legitimately died, and people are still having like, I think legitimately have respiratory issues, especially when it comes to my running because of the fucking vaccine. I swear to God, my cardio was way better prior to the fucking vaccine than it is now. I swear to God, there's something in it. And some people are legitimately suffering for it, especially imagine like a peak athlete like Hamza. I honestly do think something happened to him. Since COVID, he's never been the same. Never been the same. Again, it could be fucking, party boy shit. We don't know. But I think Hamza Chimaev might have some long COVID shit going on there.
He had that super long COVID thing he was talking about.
So weird.
There we
I
go.
don't know. But the UFC, once you're unreliable, like, you miss weight, which he's done. So if you're missing weight, and then you're not showing up to fights, eventually UFC goes, all right,
Damn,
no.
though.
Put him on the back burner.
Still want to see him. I want to see him against Whitaker. This was the big test.
This was it. You would have got a title shot if he won. Now, back to the queue.
Damn.
Because once you become unreliable like this, even though you might, we think he's the next great thing, the UFC, the train keeps moving. Now now watch, you're going to invest in Bo Nickel.
That's what I was about to say. Yep. Bo Nickel. And they wanted Bo Nickel to fill in.
But he was in Montana.
Yeah.
Thank God he didn't have service.
Correct. Better. Just wait a little bit.
Bad idea.
Couple more fights,
Yeah,
right?
No. Now's not the time.
That's right.
You don't go from Cody Brundage, where you had some issues, and go to Robert Whitaker. Because then it's off to the races.
Years. Just a couple years, right?
Not even a couple years, like a year.
Yeah.
Like his next matchup's going to be Adolfo. Great matchup.
He'll be a very
Tough
different
fight.
fighter in 2 years. Very different fighter.
Yeah, but even Adolfo, so I guarantee he's learned from that Cody fight. He's going to get better.
Big up Gamebridge, give up Gamebridge footballer. Now I reckon Chechen dictator has something to do with that. Yeah, what do you mean? What Chechen dictator did? Do you think he's got his family and hostage or something? Why go on with Chechen dictator? Explain, Gamebridge footballer. What's the law with that one? What's the law? School me.
Hopefully he gets better. Guarantee he will. And then make adjustments. Then he fights Rodolfo. Tough fight.
Yeah, this guy's
world-class jiu-jitsu. Striking's not bad. That's another tough test. And then he beats Rodolfo, he's right around 15-ish, 16. Then it's off to the races. Mm-hmm. But you don't jump from Cody Brundage to fucking Robert Whitaker.
No.
And remember, he's still on his contract. So you don't want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a good thing because he's a fighter. He probably would have taken the fight, but it's not.
Can you bring up Whitaker though? Whitaker's not a guy who does he finish fights. Whitaker's a guy who beats you, but a lot of times he won't finish. He's not going to finish you.
Oh my God!
He'll finish some fights.
Hold on.
From the very beginning.
Yeah, let's just see.
No, don't go to the beginning. You do it off his UFC days.
Yeah, let me just decision, TKO, decision, TKO.
No, so
decision.
He knocked out Brad Tavares.
TKO, KO.
TKO Derek Brunson. TKO Jacare.
Yeah. Decision, KO, decision. There's a lot of decisions. Yeah. And then lost to Duplessis. Yeah, so he's a decision guy a lot of times. It
also depends on the matchup too. Also, those decisions are against the lead of the lead, And
they're not boring either.
Everything's won though.
They're good fights.
Everything's won literally has been a decision though. You see what I'm saying?
When we wanted them to talk about fighting, remember, there was a point in time where some fans would argue and be pissed off in the comments that Brendan wouldn't let Brian talk about fighting. And they would just make it comedy. Now that Brendan's quit comedy, he doesn't want to do comedy shit. Now they're doing the fighting shit. And it's fucking horrendous. Like, exactly, Wikipedia analysis. It's like, what is this, man? Like, what is this? Come on, guys. Can we have a mix? Can we have like half and half, please? Is that possible? Can we have half and half, please? Is that fucking possible?
Saying.
Once you start fighting, well, he knocked out Jacare.
Yeah.
He knocked out Jacare. He knocked out Brad Tavares.
Oh.
He's also a counter striker. So if the matchup, if they're not playing that game, you're going to get a decision where he's going to stay on the outside and fucking knock your teeth out. But yeah, a lot of decisions.
He's fucking a
Oh, you beat him. It's title
he's a
shot.
motherfucker.
It's title. You beat it.
Yeah.
Beat him. You go title shot.
I mean, I just feel like his it's the striking with Bo. He's just got to work on that,
Yeah.
But there are guys that can probably stay. Well, I don't know, standing up against him. But Whitaker's got some good wrestling too.
Oh
right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the fight right now.
No.
Give us some juice. Give us some juice.
Maybe, but
Come
I
on,
don't
guys.
know if I know. Yeah, that's
LOL.
way too much. And why ruin that?
It's a lot.
Why? No,
It's a lot.
It's everything.
Hey, yo, big up Sarlux. Thank you for the super chat, brother. Wagwan to Sarlux. Bang your fucking chest, bang your fucking doors, geez.
It's everything.
Yeah.
Robert Whitaker, you kidding me?
Yeah.
It's a terrible idea. Mm-hmm. How was your Father's Day, buddy?
I was in Nashville.
Fuck.
Yeah. It's a bummer.
Sorry.
Because my kids wanted to do something for me. They were bummed.
Of course. Father's Day.
Yeah. And then
I kind of like when Brendan's being obnoxious. I'm not going to lie. I kind of like when he's being insufferable. Of course, it's Father's Day. Of course, they want to do something for his kids. I love. I just wish Brian would give back to him, because that'll make actually a funner podcast. But I quite like it when Brendan is like an insufferable cunt to Brian. I can't even say the names properly. I'm so fucking bored. Let's go.
but you know, I kept forgetting it was Father's Day. I kept forgetting.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm like, man.
You don't care.
Yeah.
You'd rather be out graping girls, allegedly.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I mean, you know what's good Father's Day present? Working, making money for the family.
Yeah.
That's you know, that makes me feel better.
What do you do to make money, brother? Stand on stage and tell shitty jokes about riding a horse and having a woman on your shoulder and pretending your name is Pablo. Fuck off.
Yeah.
You know, but
T had baseball.
Here we go.
Close, dude. The fence is 175. He hit about 173.
I like how he's trying to act nonchalant about it. He loves this shit. Here we go. Baseball dad talk. Strap in, lads. Strap in. Let's hear the adventures of T.
At that age.
I know. But now it's better because now he can hit home runs because the pitchers are pitching faster.
Jesus.
By the way, Brian, this is why Brian gets a fucking MacBook Pro. Look at his face. Look at the fakeness. Look at Brian Hollywood fakeness. Like, Jesus, at that age. This is why Brian gets a MacBook Pro.
Close, dude. The fence is 175. He hit about 173.
At that age.
At that age.
But now it's better because now he can hit home runs because
that's why Brian gets paid. That's why Brian's invoices are always cleared. That's why his car payments are kept up. He's got the mortgage. Alimony still gets paid. You know? That's why. Jesus. T. Wow. Amazing. Freak athlete. He did what? He breathed. Whoa. Is he speaking? Einstein. Genius. You know? Like, that's why he gets fucking paid.
because the pitchers are pitching faster.
Jesus.
So we need that velocity off the ball so it can go further.
Unreal.
He's close, yeah.
Jesus.
But we didn't. It was a tough weekend. We didn't win a game because their first travel ball tournament. Well, we'll pretend those Latino kids were 8. Well, I'll pretend that. I can do that.
Hold on.
Did the first base?
The Latino kids, bro. Isn't your kid Latino? The Latino kids. The Latino kids. Just call them colored or something. The Latino kids. He's so like. There's such a racismo raging underneath this guy, and it's so wild. His kids are fucking Latino. His kids are literally Hispanic. The Latino kids.
Men have a beer after the game? Probably.
Really?
Yeah.
So they're supposed to be 8.
Is he going to make a Modelo joke? Is he going to make a Modelo joke? Will he make a Modelo joke? Let's see if he makes a Modelo joke.
But they're probably like 12.
Oh, dude. Yeah. I had the dads laugh, and I went, because you were down like 10-0. I said, I hate to be a stickler. If I could just get a copy of the birth certificates of all the players here. You know?
That's fucking great.
Dude,
How you fumbling a joke that's shit? He can't even say it properly. He started a shit joke. It's a shit joke and he still started. Boo! Listen.
Because you were down like 10-0. I said, I hate to be a stickler. If I could just get a copy of the birth certificates of all the
birth control. If I could get a copy of the birth control. He nearly said control, didn't he?
I hate to be a stickler. If I could just get a copy of the birth certificates of all the players here.
That's fucking great.
Dude, they were. But it's travel ball. Like it's a different level. It's a lot.
I love Brendan. He's the best.
It's good for those kids to see though. Their first one, they're new, you know, because these teams have been together forever.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy. A lot of
the first baseman, you know, T's he's the biggest kid on our team for
Sure.
Pick up Victrola in Japan. What's a Latino kid? A kid with salsa on it. A 9-year-old kid with salsa. What's a Latino? Oh shit. Oh.
Big 8-year-old.
Sure.
That first baseman was my size. Okay, we'll pretend. Okay. That's fine.
Jesus.
It's good for him though. It's good for these kids.
Yeah. Some strong people.
Yeah, that's all they do.
For me, it's so funny. I was doing Death Valley, and there was a stuntman, and
the TV show.
Yeah, and I'm just, I'm not doing sports and if I do jujitsu, it's usually with some guy like me, or if I'm boxing, it's like some guy like me, it's just some dude. And then once in a while, I had to run after this zombie, and he was 235. This guy, the stuntman, and Mexican guy. Bubba, when I tell you, like, he was so much faster than me, like, and it's 10 years, more than 10 years ago. And when I was like, what? And we started running, and he was like,
this didn't happen, by the way. This did not happen. Brian is a pathological liar the same way that Brendan is. He just embellishes his stories a little bit better. And because he's old, people just believe him because he's lived longer. But he's lying.
And I was like,
why was he running so fast on camera?
What?
That was what he's supposed to do?
Yeah. But I was like, wait, he's too fast. And why is he this much bigger and this much faster? And then I had to take him and throw him. And it turns out he was a black belt in jiu-jitsu and a boxer. And I'm sorry.
Oh, really? What else was he? Was he a pilot? Was he a pilot? Was he a fucking pilot too? What else did this guy do? Was he a polyglot? Did he speak more than 10 languages or something? What else did he do? Huh? Did he compete in strongman? Was he a power lifter? Huh? Did he do Ironmans too? What else did he do? The lies, bro. The fucking lies. Wagwan NJ.
Proof Bapa is a secret lib. He went from Mexi kid to Latino kid.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. Hey, yeah, exactly, yeah. Crossing the border, kid. Border crosser, kid. Oh, border kid, that's what he is. Illegal alien kid. Caravan kid. Oh my god, he hates Hispanic people so much. I think Brendan, I swear to God, I think Brendan might hate you Hispanic people more than blacks. I swear, it's a tough pick. But I think if Brendan had to shoot one person, I think he'd go Hispanic first. He might hate Hispanic people more than blacks. I swear to God, he might hate them more, which is hilarious because his wife is fucking from Guadalajara, which is actually a neighborhood in fucking LA. She's not actually from fucking Mexico, but I think he might hate Hispanics more than blacks. I swear to God. Big up NJ Ranger.
Sorry, black belt in judo and a boxer and like a Mexican dude who grew up boxing and doing shit, but also 235. Not like muscular, not like,
It's a big dude.
But feeling him as I had to try to throw him and I was like, I did judo, which I did. And I go,
oh, you did judo. Brian Callum's a judo expert too now. Brian Callum competed in judo in the Olympics, representing the Philippines, right? Out here fucking speaking Tagalog at the fucking press conferences. Brian Callen did judo. He wrestled, he boxed. Honestly, man, the insecurities. I've never done this with my friends ever in my life, in real life. Just lied. Yeah, man, used to play rugby. Man, used to play cricket. I was a professional footballer. I was playing for Arsenal. But, my knee, something happened to my knee, so I couldn't make it, I would have been like fucking Bukayo Saka, but, politics and shit, so I couldn't do it. Like, what? Why are you lying?
I'll throw you. And he goes, yeah, but I'll throw myself over. But I had to tussle with him. And I said to my other buddy, who was a stuntman, I go, Dude, that guy and he goes, he'd squash you like a fucking bug, dude.
Yeah.
He'd grip you and you'd be done. It was just so funny how much stronger some people are. It was just hilarious, but faster and more athletic. And it was just like, God, I'm such a bitch.
Yeah.
Ugh. Jesus Christ. Oh, you don't know him actually.
The kids will learn that at a young age, though.
That's what I mean. It's like you better to learn that when you're young, and when you're competing, you just start. There's just levels to the game.
Yeah, you know before,
and you'll know. You'll know right away. High school. We stay in high school. You can be a high school athlete.
Yeah.
D1. What'd you say about D1?
Which is all good.
What'd you say about D1?
Which is all good.
You want to start D1? Okay.
Different animal.
Yeah. What, in wrestling? Where do you want to go? Oklahoma?
Any of that stuff.
Yeah. Football?
Any of that
Basketball?
Stuff. Yeah, it's tough, dude.
Okay.
It's tough.
Let's take a little break, man.
Oh,
fucking hell, man. This is excruciating to get through. God almighty. Only 26 minutes in. Jesus Christ. Let's get past this ad quickly here. Just get into topics, please. Give these guys topics straight away. When they meander like this, it's just like, wow, bro. I can't believe I used to listen to this.
There you go. Well, the kids from Sierra Canyon, some of those kids, and Campbell Hall, some of those kids who are the offspring of their parents who are professional athletes, and they're in high school, and you're like, well, you're 6'4" though.
Oh, by the way, talking about Sierra Canyon, I saw a post on the Find the Kids subreddit. Let me get that up quickly here because these guys are boring me to fucking death. There's a post on the Find the Kids subreddit which is absolutely insane. Talking about Sierra Blood Clark Canyon, right? Talking about Sierra Blood Clark Canyon. Have you guys seen this post? Somebody needs to explain to me what's going on because I don't like to pocket watch, but I have to pocket watch here because this is fucking ridiculous. Like, what the fuck is going on? So, according to the Find the Kids subreddit, look at this. According to Brendan Schaub's wife, I don't know why she posted stuff on her Instagram. She's got a verified profile. It's public, but she posts all this stuff on there. Absolutely nutty, but she does it anyway, right? She posted on her Instagram a picture of their kid. I think this is the youngest kid. He got admitted into Sierra Canyon. That's the SC, right? And the caption says, oh, big up Assad, Wagwan.
Brian Callen stats. Taekwondo, judo, kickboxer, wrestler, CIA, baby,
Exactly.
comedian, actor, podcaster, grapist.
Exactly. All American grapist. All decade grapist. Brian Callen's all decade grapist. Undefeated. Big up Assad Aziz. So Brendan Schaub's wife posted this on her Instagram stories that their youngest kid, he might be like under 5. Don't know how old he is. I think the oldest one is like under 10. This one must be under 5. He got admitted into Sierra Canyon, which is a private school over there in LA. I only know Sierra Canyon because Kanye is always moaning about it because I think his kids go there. But I think it's a school that all LA celebrity send their kids to. So it's a private school. You know, if you live behind the gate, all your kids go there. And all famous people send their kids there and shit. So she posted this caption. You've never seen a happier boy. He can finally go to big bro school and he's ecstatic. Then somebody posted a screenshot of the fucking fees. Oh my God. Pre-kindergarten, $25,000. Now, I'm not too sure if this is per term or if this is done per year. Because I don't know how you guys have in the States, but in the UK, there's 2 terms. There's 2 terms. You go to school from like the summer to winter, you have a break, and then you come back. Yeah, so it's 2. So I don't know if in America, if you pay schooling per year or if you pay it per term. But in the UK, you usually pay it per term. If this is per year, it's nuts. If it's per term, it's still nuts. This kid, potentially, is going to school, whether he's in kindergarten or pre-kindergarten, $25,000. $25,000. Please, somebody tell me. We're watching The Fire and the Kid now. Some of you guys in the stream chat are hating this. Some of you guys are loving this. But let's say, as a rule, we say this podcast is shit. How the fuck is Brendan specifically, affording this school fees with a shit podcast, quick stand-up comedy? How is he affording all this shit? Buying the new trucks, a wife that likes Balenciaga and Hermes and Gucci, who doesn't work, how the fuck is he affording to send 2 of his kids to a private school that charges $25,000 for pre-kindergarten? How? Is Papa Shaw funding this? Would a grown man be happy with their dad funding this? I did read in a subreddit, somebody said, which I guess is nice because unfortunately my grandparents aren't alive. But somebody did say it's quite normal for like grandparents to pay for their grandkids' schooling if they have some money. It happens quite often. Like, they want to give back. You know, they love them. They maybe want to rewrite the wrongs of their kids and shit. You know, because sometimes if your parents are awful, usually they're really nice to your grandkids because they want to start over again. But people are saying that's quite normal. But can you imagine? These aren't even your kids. They're your grandkids and you're paying like, I don't know, $1 million a year or something. Maybe more for their fucking schooling. And then the seed of Brendan, again, like, not to be harsh, but like, you know, it's unlikely Brendan's kids are going to be fucking, you know, Mensa candidates. Really, you'd imagine. It's absolutely wild. I don't know how he affords this shit. Either it's Papa Shaw or T-Fat K must make way more money than we actually think it does. Even though the pod is shit, maybe the adverts and the sponsors really make money, bank, because I can't understand how this is possible. And let's put this to one side. The other thing that's really shocking about this for me is the wife bit, because she doesn't work. She doesn't do anything. She literally sits at home and complains about the kids every single day. She does not do a single thing. She hasn't worked, I think, since she did like hosting on TV and shit. So you've got a wife that has expensive taste and you have 3 hungry mouths to feed, all on the podcast. No wonder he's taking Ozempic and quitting drinking. He actually has to work. Like Brendan actually has to support a household. Could you imagine having a wife that doesn't even try and make an effort to just work, just to kind of help you out a bit? Because she knows the podcast is failing. She knows you're having to sell cars. She knows that you're having to pivot from driving luxury sports cars to now driving pickup trucks. She's not even trying to lend a hand. Like, okay, cool. Let me just get on OnlyFans quickly. Yo, big up NJ.
You remember him worrying with Tulsi about the state of the U.S. education system? Hack grifter POS worry about making
yeah,
your 20K nap time
exactly.
payments.
Yeah, true. That's true. Yeah, exactly. Worry about the public school system, but then you send your kids to an exclusive private school. Absolutely hilarious. How much do you guys want to bet? They use Joe Rogan's name to get these kids into this school? Because I bet you there's some private schools, no matter how much money you have, you still have to get recommended. You still have to have like good standing. How much do you want to bet in the application to get their kids into this school they mention Rogan's name? Former UFC fighter, highest amount of appearances on Joe Rogan. How much do you want to bet they use Joe Rogan's name to get into this school? Name dropping Rogan to get your kids into a private school. I bet you that happened, but I don't know, man. Like, I have to give the guy a bit of credit because he must be working hard, man. Either working hard to get daddy's money or working hard to keep the lights on with his own podcast to afford this level of education for his kids. God damn it, bro. Oh, Keith T. Interesting. Keith T is saying we're not giving Joanna enough credit for having a rich family too. You think Joanna's family's rich? I think Joanna's dad was a police officer, right? I think he's like a retired cop. I think that's what Brendan said. The mum doesn't look like she works. I don't know. Looking at the mum, she looks very pretty. She looks like she's got very soft hands. I don't think that lady is cleaning hotels and shit. You know what I mean? Like, that lady lives a good life. Like, she drinks nice drinks. She only uses the best fucking moisturizer on the skin and shit. Because Wingus McDingus.
You seen Slow Joe been posting dicey stuff on Instagram? Trouble at Casa del Bapa? Also, Podcast Cringe has just dunked on Bert Kreischer again. Can we watch that? Bean cheese, please. Bean cheese, please. Bean cheese, please. Bean cheese.
Yo, big up Wingus McDingus. Yeah. I saw that podcast cringe thing. Let's get through this first. I want to pull my own clips though. I don't want to watch podcast cringe first. I want to have my own unique POV, so no fucking cunts accuse me of, oh, you're just rabbiting what he's like. Bro, like, it's the same clip. We all have the same conclusion. But I want to kind of pull the clips for myself and check it out. So maybe next stream we'll do it. I want to watch the episode and then pull my own fucking clips and reference those type of things. So we'll go over it. Big up Wingus McDingus. I appreciate you, brother. I appreciate you. But yeah, man. Maybe Joanna's the one with the rich family. Either way, I find it incredible, man. I find it incredible. Big up him. Go back to the video.
And you're 235 and you're in high school. You're 17.
Oh no, I got to the field early and it was the 14U team playing, and they're playing against other 14Us, and I can't wait till Tigers 14.
14 and under, you're saying?
Yeah.
Well, they're grown men.
They were huge, dude.
Yeah.
You know, one dude had a mustache.
Yeah. It's like, what?
And just throwing heat, man.
What?
Yeah, you're like, fuck.
Yeah.
I don't remember 14-year-olds when I was that age. Like,
no. Well, I was
just a different time.
When I was doing school, we had for whatever reason, we had these guys who were playing football players. And they were showing up, and I was like, I looked at this one guy. I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" And he's like, "He was in high school," and I said, "He was impossibly large."
Did you see any kid like when you were a kid? Was there any of that?
No.
Or are we just the old grumpy old men?
No, but
was there any of that? Because I also played.
This kid
I was around like good athletes. I don't remember kids being like
this. Kid was a pitcher. He was a big prospect.
And to that, no Diddy. I didn't know girls either. Like if we go to the football games, you're like, the fuck is going on here?
I know.
It's like middle schools.
I know.
Middle schoolers look like high schools.
I know.
High school kids look like college kids.
Yeah.
It's just I don't know what's happening.
Why? Because I'm in Manhattan Beach, and the graduating class of Mira Costa, which are all 18-year-old girls and boys, are on the beach celebrating in bikinis and in shorts. And I had friends there who were in their 40s. I go, hey, bro, you're not allowed to look at them. Don't look at the girls. I know they're 18 and 17. I know they look like grown women.
They're not.
And like literally.
Give that advice to your buddy Crystalia, bro. Give that advice to your former podcast host, co-host, and best friend. Give that to your buddy.
The boys they're all like these D1 volleyball players, and you're like, what the fuck is going on here? They're just
it's so different now.
Big up Keith T. I'm wondering that too. Why are we talking about the beach? I don't know. Why did we get on the beach topic? I don't know. This podcast is all over the place and not going anywhere.
Part of it's just like depending on the school. If the school is like known for sports,
no,
if the area has parents.
I'm telling you, I played with some dogs, man. No one was like that.
You don't think so?
No.
How big were you though?
I was 6'2", 215.
In high school?
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
Not really.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you, it's small
no,
for,
I know
for
what
D1.
You mean. I know what you mean.
I'm telling you, when I got freshman year, I'm like, holy fuck.
No, I know.
Ooh, how often he looked at fucking Sainaz like 4 times there, isn't it? Sainaz is a good addition to the pod, man. They're all on their best behavior, kinda. Look how many times he glances at Sainaz.
In high school?
Yeah.
That's pretty big.
Not really.
One.
Yeah.
No, I'm telling you, it's small
no,
for,
I know
for
what you
D1.
mean. I know what you mean.
I'm telling you, when I got freshman year, I'm like, holy fuck.
6,
no, I know.
7.
There's just kids who were
I saw those
big.
kids from Mizzou. Some of those kids from when I was at Mizzou.
Football?
Yeah.
7 times. No. I'm not. I wasn't big. Like Sainaz's big falafel tits. I wasn't that big. Like those fucking Persian humps. I wasn't that big. No. Not as big as that. No. Fucking no.
Football and like the football players who played it. That's what's it called, Mizzou.
Mizzou, yeah, University of Missouri, Tigers.
Used to be the 18-year-olds were fucking giants. Kid was 18, repping 500 pounds on his back.
But you see Vitor Belfort's son? He's like number one quarterback recruit. What? Like I was watching the video, I'm like, the fuck?
That's his son.
Yeah, I'll just play this clip for you. It's pretty short.
He's one of the number one recruits.
Quarterback that could also be a world champion boxer.
I think he's going to Alabama.
Virginia Tech.
His name is Davi Belfort. He's a 4-star quarterback that signed with Virginia Tech. and his dad was one of the greatest MMA.
I'm not gonna lie, the pad work didn't look that impressive to me. His chin was super up. He's kind of fighting like Paddy Pimblett. You know what I mean? You can't. You know what I mean? Is that me or is the pad work not that impressive?
Alabama.
Virginia Tech.
His name is Davi Belfort. He's a 4-star quarterback that signed with Virginia Tech. And his
Oh,
dad
he's got
was
an
one of
arm
the
on him though.
greatest-
He's got a fucking arm on him though. He's got a fucking arm on him though. I wonder if your dad does all the roids. Do you get some residual benefits from it? If your dad does all the fucking roids and was also a top tier athlete and one of the greatest, you know, UFC fighters of all time, do you get some sort of residual effects? Like, does that pass through because he did all the juice?
MMA
Offers from Alabama, Michigan, and Georgia.
This kid has a fighter mentality. He's used to getting hit. You watch him sacrifice his body for the touchdown. There is not a quarterback out.
Skinny kid.
That's crazy enough.
5'11", 185.
His off-season training is literally a mix between football and boxing.
Game's on the line. Let's go.
Look how quiet Brendan is. Look how quiet he is. Is he hating or what? Wagwan, why is he so quiet? Give the guy a compliment. Say something, bro.
Against Miami.
Some fucking speed, dude.
He had
Kid's got some
touchdowns and 7,600 yards. He's the first ever Brazilian to receive a Power 5 football scholarship.
His dad was a freak athlete.
Do you think Davi's boxing abilities will help him become a great quarterback? This is the first.
It's wild, right?
Yeah, it is wild. How big is
He's only
he?
5'11".
I just saw 5'11", 185, but who knows how?
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's what that guy said, 5'11".
Now he's how old now? 18?
He's not even in college yet.
Okay.
He's going.
I want to know, how does Brendan see stuff like that and then think his kid's going to be... Yeah, exactly, Alejandro. Like, exactly. Alejandro Brown read my mind. I wonder how he sees stuff like that and then thinks his kid's going to be like that. Or does he think... I don't know. I don't want to... The kid's too young to even speculate about that, but let's just play with it.
So he had offers from Alabama.
Maybe he'll grow a couple inches.
Might be 6 foot. His height's gonna be a problem.
Yeah.
Now, not saying he can't make it. Not a complete freak. He has Vitor Belfort's genetics, which is. Have you seen his mom? Like, they're genetic freaks. So who knows?
Yeah, his mom is jacked.
Yeah, his mom's in shape. His mom's extremely attractive.
165, 5'11", 165.
This must be older though.
No, it's older. I bet that.
Yeah, I don't even know.
He's
Doesn't
definitely
show
not
his age.
165 in those videos. He's every bit of 85. But he's doing something right, getting recruited by Alabama and all that. But it's just
Yeah, that's a big deal, right? No, by Virginia Tech, isn't it? Or is it-
Virginia. Well, he's going to Virginia Tech, but he had offers from Georgia, Michigan,
Oh, wow.
Alabama. Yeah.
Texas too.
Well, he's obviously got crazy speed. And his release and everything. He
His
can throw a
dad
fucking
had
ball.
the fastest hands.
Yeah.
The Phenom.
Yeah.
Thinking was the Phenom.
Yeah.
And that's his dad.
Yeah.
And his dad had relations with a X-Men female.
Oh, she's.
I've been around them. I was like, no, she's not Jack. No, you're thinking of the wrong person. She's gorgeous. She's
I know, but
supermodel.
she's built well, physically well. She's actually rather muscular.
Jesus Christ, bro. This pod sometimes.
If you've seen her, there you go. If you've seen her she's
mean-
got a tailpiece on her. That's a good-looking woman right there.
Yeah, I wouldn't say she's jacked, but I'm just saying good genetics.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you wouldn't describe her as jacked though, bud.
When she was younger, I promise you, the one thing I noticed was I was like, well, she's very muscular. She looked like a fitness model, is what I'm saying. It's like, ass and
Of course, that's the first thing you'd notice. Of course, Brian.
legs for days. That's what I'm trying
Yeah,
to say.
attractive lady.
She's Brazilian as well?
Very Brazilian.
Joana Prado. Yeah. Yeah, there. Well,
Is that it?
yeah. Okay. Yeah, I would say I agree. I think what you're trying to say is that
The kid's a genetic freak. Yeah.
Dime
Kid's
piece.
genetic
But good
freak.
legs. Look at that. I mean, athletic.
So if he looks at kids like this, why does he think his kid's gonna be a genetic freak? Hasn't his wife got all plastic surgery? No offense to her, by the way, but she got her bum done, face done. Like, nothing on her is, organic. Let's say. So why does he think his kid's gonna be a freak just because of his genes? Doesn't have to come from both sides. Not that it matters because the kid can still do what he wants to do, pursue his own dreams. But
I mean, normal legs. I wouldn't describe her as jacked.
I'd say those are good legs right there. Those are muscular legs.
But the first thing you look at her, you go, man, she's jacked.
Yeah, no.
No, you'd say she's hot. She's an attractive lady. Yeah,
that's correct. That's correct. All right, well, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I'm an instant fan.
I think everybody is.
Well
That's
done,
that kid's
Vitor.
mom, for God's sake.
Yes, it is. Let's be respectful.
Yeah. But
I
either
like
way,
Vitor's the
Free,
sweetest guy in the world.
best. I love him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the best.
You trained with him.
Trained with him, yeah.
Yep.
Finally, topics. Come on, Jesus
So it goes.
Christ.
Dude, did you watch? Well, no, you were doing NASCAR.
Tank.
No, saw that. House of Dragons.
No. Why, is there a new season?
Yeah.
You don't say.
Oh, it's good.
Is it good?
Oh man,
I've been a little lukewarm on it because I just Game of Thrones. Now you want me to go over to House of Dragons?
Ayo.
His height is gonna be a problem. Baba always has to SHT on everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. Now he loves it. He can't help it. He's a number one hater. He's actually, that's why I always say Brendan's actually a worse hater than the fucking Fighting the Kids subreddit. At least the subreddit know what they are and they hate loud and proud with their whole chest. He tries to hate like subtly. But he always says little mean things, right? Little mean things. little not so subtle mean things. He always reminds you. Always reminds you to hate. We got Boston Casey.
Dragons, and I'm a little prejudiced.
Well, no, but Game of Thrones is done. They're not competing.
But I mean, is it the same? Is it as good?
No, it's. I think it's just as good. And it's the prequel. It's before. It's 300 years before the Game of Thrones stuff.
Right.
It's great.
Yeah.
It's so well done.
You're a fan. You like it.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
And I like that they don't let you binge watch it. I like have to wait.
Yeah.
If you let me binge watch, I'll be over tomorrow. The season's over.
Yeah.
I'll fucking.
Yeah.
I like waiting. Have something to wait for. You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Has something to wait for, lols.
I watched, and I'm gonna sound like I'm the best. Some of the best movies. The best whatever action film I've seen, and I don't know how long, are the Equalizer franchise.
They're
Equalizer
fun, right?
1, 2, and 3.
Yeah, they're fun.
They're such good movies, and Denzel Washington is such a good actor, and Antoine Fuqua is such a good director. I know.
Hell yeah, man.
It was 2014. Fuck off. They're so good. I was like, how did I miss this shit?
Yep.
So good.
I mean, they're fun. They're a lot of.
No,
it's
I think they're
entertaining.
better than John Wick.
What? No, they're.
Brian.
They're the same.
Yeah,
I mean, it's all the same.
no.
It's all the same shit.
He's a dark angel, guys.
Yeah. Hey, why don't you check out RoboCop?
Come on, man. Be cool. Come on.
Also, he is the exact person Baba wishes he was. A football star and a dude that can kick SS.
Exactly. A dude that can kick SS. 6 million. Interesting number. Wagwan Austin Casey.
I knew I'd be teased for being a little out of touch, but
Yeah. Anything relevant that you got going on?
well.
Oz has the world's largest Listerine strip on RN.
You guys always find a way to say something about what I'm wearing. Always find a way to say something about what I'm wearing. Whether it's the fucking hat, the do-rag, you motherfuckers have always find a way to insult my appearance. Always find a way. Let me find out what some of you guys look like. And it's on. Let me find out what some of you motherfuckers look like. It's fucking on. I'm coming for you. It's on.
I've not been able to watch movies for 10 years. I can't watch movies. I've been like, won't watch any movies. Now I'm starting to watch movies again. I don't know what's going on. So I'm going to catch up on.
Maybe because you're not getting booked, innit? All the free time in the world, comedy careers going, gata, gata, ga, ga, ga.
Brian's like, I'll tell you what, just blew my socks off. I saw this movie, Forrest Gump. It's like, all right, man.
No, that's a good movie. Well, that's what I did when I literally did that when Michael Jordan had been playing for 10 years. And I was like, I don't know when it was like, when did Michael Jordan start playing? In the 80s, right?
89.
Yeah. So, I mean, whatever.
Or was he draft class 87?
I mean, but the point is, like, 1993, I come into my friends, I go, this Michael Jordan is so fucking good. And they were like, all of them were just like that slow turn. Like, what?
84.
Big up Mr. Bob Big up Mr. Bob Doblalinha. You can always tell a kid whose parents have overbearing parents trying to live their dreams through their kids as the kids always look miserable. But the funny thing is, doesn't that kind of work sometimes? That's a thing. Don't sometimes the overbearing parents who try to live vicariously through their kids, don't they sometimes achieve their dreams? Sometimes it works, doesn't it? Sometimes they get there. Maybe it doesn't last long, but sometimes they do get there. So maybe all this stuff that Brennan's doing by pushing his kid to do hill sprints and burpees and shit and go out and hit the ball, maybe it's going to work. Maybe he will end up being a baseball star. You never know. You never know. You never know. It's just annoying to listen to. It could work.
Yeah.
I said 88. Jesus Christ.
So like in so whenever it was, like 1992, I'm like, dude, this guy Jordan. They're like, oh man, okay.
Yeah. Hey, I was exhausted. I was exhausted after episode 1000.
Oh yeah, man.
People don't realize, so
because it was emotional.
Chin, not even emotional, but Chin edited it down.
Not even emotional. Of course not emotional. Bro, it drives me nuts. You weren't emotional. You weren't emotional when you did this. Let me see if I can find it. Have I still got it? Let me get my Streamlabs up. Bear with me a second. Let me get my fucking stream. Is my Streamlabs working? Please let it be working. Is my Streamlabs working? Is my... Oh, man. Fucking hell, Streamlabs. Still down for maintenance. Cool. When it's back, I'll get back on it. But you know Wagwan. He wasn't, You're trying to act like he wasn't fucking emotional. I think he was. Let's actually get a clip up on here. Someone must have it on the front. Someone must have something on the front of the kid's sub where we can see the nuts. Where is it? It drives me nuts. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? What do we have here? Someone must have the nuts clip. Someone must have the nuts clip. Bear with me 1 second here. Bear with me 1 second. Where are we? 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 Bear with me a second here as I get this up to C's. Hashtag. Yeah, cool. Actually, I've got it here. I've got it here. Let's check. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Let's play this one. Allegedly, he's not emotional, right? Allegedly, he's not emotional. Well, I beg to differ. That this guy's not emotional. I beg to differ that this guy wasn't emotional on the previous episode.
Nuts!
Again!
Nuts!
Again!
Nuts!
Again!
One more time.
Nuts!
Again!
Nuts!
Again!
Nuts!
Again!
I love it. Let's continue.
To like 3 hours and 30 minutes.
It was over 5 hours.
Hours filming. They're acting like they're on a fucking sitcom. It's a podcast. You sit down on comfy chairs and talk shit. No scripts, no nothing. You're barely entertaining. All of the guests were the ones that are entertaining. Even Chris D'Elia was trying to be funny. Everyone was trying to be funny. These guys were trying to be serious. Chris Stefano was trolling in his car, waiting for his family to leave the fucking nursery or wherever they were and having a good time. And they were trying to get serious. They weren't doing anything. They were just hosting the show. They hardly contributed to the actual quality of the show. When it got to the end, it turned into a Debbie Downer. All the work was done by the fucking guests. They literally held that show up with their bare hands. Will Sasso being a great example of it. Schultzy being a good example of it. Chris Stefano being a good example of it. Even Chris D'Elia tried to be funny. These guys did absolutely nothing. 5 hours. Ooh.
Then the reads. Yeah, we got done. It was 6 hours straight. We started at 11. We didn't get done like,
I was tired.
4 or 5. I was like, dude. I didn't want to talk after that.
And that's a standard podcast these days. Standard podcasts range around the hours of like 1 to 3 hours. Standard. These guys barely get an hour in. Barely. Because if you think about it, this pod isn't even an hour long. It's probably maybe 50 minutes long. But all the ads they fucking insert in it makes it fucking an hour plus. But they can just about get through an hour talking on the pod, just about, and it's excruciatingly boring to get through. So when they obviously are required to sit there and do a celebration episode, they really struggle because it actually legitimately does feel like work because they don't actually work.
Yeah, it was all the energy. We didn't really eat. It was a lot.
Ooh, I didn't eat. I'm hungry. I'm hungry, man.
And I don't think I slept that much the night before either.
Will did the entire interview in Italian.
Only Will Sasso can be hilarious in Italian.
The sandwich eating.
That was so funny.
I couldn't.
He's so funny.
With the sandwich.
Yeah, he's amazing.
Will's the best.
I do think
I think they want to eat your sandwich, babes. And by sandwich, I mean...
my favorite part was when Rappaport told you to uncross your legs and talk to him like an adult.
Oh, that's funny.
That's great.
Did you get any hate for having Rappaport on? I guess some people are upset about his Palestine stuff. And yeah.
No... You don't read comments though, don't you? You post and goes. Why would you care what people said?
I don't pay attention.
I was like, all right,
he's
man.
a friend.
I don't.
He's got
Also, I'm not educated on any of that. I don't know. I know Rappaport. I don't know what he's doing over there.
I'm not educated on it. I wish you'd say that about more things.
I don't care about any of that shit.
Yeah, I mean we can.
Yeah, I don't. What do you know?
Again, it's like the reason I never talk about it. I know kind of a lot about it because I lived in the region and I've studied.
I know a lot about it because I lived in the region and I studied. Brian Callen, judo expert, judo, jiu-jitsu, wrestling, boxing, Middle Eastern correspondent, expert in history of Israel-Palestine conflict. He's such a learned man. He literally did everything. It's almost incredible how he's not been welcomed back into Hollywood with open arms if he's that amazing, huh?
The history. I don't talk about it because this shit is biblical. You want to go back to the Bible when Moses and the Pharaoh.
You're talking about it now.
You know what I mean? Though it's like I'm not gonna get into it.
No. This isn't the platform either. Like we don't.
Even if people ask me and I'm like, I mean.
This isn't a platform, but they're going to COVID super hard. I think the blowback from COVID kind of sullied Brendan. He doesn't really share his political quote-unquote opinions anymore. I think they must have lost a bunch of fans from COVID because the way they were acting during COVID, they were such cunts. Legitimately, happily skirting the rules so they can do their shitty shows, maybe inadvertently causing the deaths of hundreds of people for their shitty meet and greets, catching COVID a million times. Brendan almost bragging. You remember Brendan was saying that his cardio's improved. I've never been fitter. I'm running more now. Like what? Like to kind of like stick it to people that were like criticizing him for for still being outside and shit. I think they must have lost a bunch of fans. I think they literally, even though the COVID restrictions were bullshit and maybe the push to get a vaccine was bullshit and the masks mandate was bullshit, people were really turned off by their attitude towards it. Honestly, it's so... That's why it's like, we don't talk about this here. Oh, really? Really?
What am I going to say that's going to change anybody's mind?
What are you going to say that's A, that's not already out there? B, is he going to make a difference? Is he going to cease fire? Is he going to save anybody?
Is it going to cease fire? Is it going to cease fire?
B, is he going to make a difference? Is he going to cease fire? Is he gonna...
You got 2 degrees. Is it gonna cease fire? Oh, 2 degrees. Is it gonna cease fire? One more time.
Not already out there. B, is he gonna make a difference? Is he gonna cease fire? Is he gonna save anybody?
I had a friend say to me, "You have a platform and a voice." and said you should be speaking about this, and I was like,
hey, maybe you should though, innit? Because literal kids are being burned alive, hospitals are being blown to pieces, and y'all niggas are talking about some football player's blue eyes. Maybe that person is kind of right. If you're gonna talk about nonsense, maybe talk about something with substance. Maybe I don't agree, but maybe think about other people when you're fucking contemplating or when you're complaining that your Tesla is run out of battery. that you can't find any superchargers. Maybe contemplate the fact that some 9-year-old girl, whole family, got decimated by a drone strike. Maybe. Maybe talk about guys and girls losing their lives trying to take aid off of a moving truck that's steamrolling through their city that can't stop through fear of getting hit with fucking missiles from the IDF. Maybe think about other people outside of your little bubble. Maybe that'll give you an appreciation for how good you have it. Even though you didn't get booked at the comedy mothership, even though you're not a touring comedian, even though Netflix is a joke, they didn't book you for the festival, things are pretty much okay for you because at least you're not in Gaza. At least your family aren't being fucking barbecued, literally, because they dare to live in a particular region of the world. Maybe speak about that. That might give you a little bit of perspective. Maybe.
Not on here, motherfucker.
Hey, dude.
Yeah.
I was like, hey, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, the Zionist and the kid, eh? The Zionist and the kid. The Zionist and the kid.
because there's a shortage of people speaking on it, right? Is there a shortage of people out there?
Yeah.
Like, what do you want me to say?
Oh, suddenly they don't have a voice. Suddenly they don't have an opinion. When it comes to Israel, suddenly, it's not our place to talk about it. Really? Really? You don't have an opinion, eh? When it comes to Israel, eh? When it comes to old Netanyahu, huh? When it comes to old Netty, eh? Mr. Netanyahu, suddenly I don't have an opinion. Suddenly I don't know what to say. Huh? Motherfuckers. I wonder who funds Sierra Canyon. I wonder who funds Sierra Canyon. I wonder who keeps the roof up, who keeps the light on in that fucking private school. I wonder. I wonder.
Do you want me to really, honestly?
Can I ask what that friend of yours does for a living?
Not
It
podcasting.
was just he got it after I kind of
Yeah.
said, what exactly do you think that would accomplish? I wonder. You
Yeah.
know? More noise to you know.
Hey, Sanaz, you're Persian. Have some sympathy for your fellow peas. Have some sympathy. Come on, bruh. I know it doesn't make sense because your country, but come on, Sanaz. They look like you and they're getting blown to pieces. Come on. At least wear a pin. At least have the fucking headscarf on or some shit.
Are things?
But also, do you have like breaking news? Did you have an insider?
Yeah.
Like we can't get anywhere else? You know, it's like
I had another friend.
Do you have an insider? It means insight. Do you have an insider? What?
breaking news? Did you have an insider?
Yeah.
Like we can't get anywhere else? You know, it's like
I had another friend.
He's so dumb. Pick up
When LeBron hit the everybody don't have to speak on everything Ray, China, you know these MFs read the right track.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. Oh, by the way, on that point, I didn't notice. I go to a gym that's in an area where there's an international school accommodation. So there's a big university where I live, and there's an international accommodation there. And most of the students are Chinese. I didn't realize how much Chinese people love basketball. Every fucking kid that comes into that gym that's Chinese is wearing LeBron's, Kobe's, or has a fucking jersey on. And not like a Brendan Schaub jersey, like an actual jersey, like they're fans of basketball. I didn't know how much Chinese people love basketball until I joined this gym. I was like, fuck, man. These Chinese motherfuckers love their basketball. They fucking love basketball. Again, probably not a big revelation to most of you out there, but I was shocked. Every guy, literally every single guy that I see in my gym that's of Chinese origin has a fucking basketball jersey on, or is wearing Kobe's, or is wearing LeBron's or Jordan's. They fucking love it. Fucking love it.
Who's kind of a fairly high profile person in his world, and he said, I don't know what to say, and people want me to say something. And I said to him,
yeah, I'm really ignorant. Forgive me, because I don't watch basketball. I know nothing about basketball. I honestly don't know the rules, anything, 3-pointer, whatever. I don't know nothing about it. Maybe because I'm black, I might be like naturally gifted at it or some shit. Who knows, right? It might be this. I might be fucking doing jumpers. I don't know, but I know nothing about fucking playing basketball. Nothing at all. If I dribbled, I'd probably be looking down. But when I saw these kids, like, wow, bro, basketball is huge out there in fucking China, innit? Like every guy, literally every guy that I've seen in my gym wears a fucking basketball jersey. It's fucking cool. It really is cool. That shit. These niggas love fucking basketball.
I think the answer sometimes can be this. I think you should just say, sometimes you find yourself shaking your head and saying a prayer. And that's what I do sometimes. There are times when it's appropriate to go, I don't know, and you just say a prayer. Honestly.
I think it depends what you do too.
Yeah.
If that's your thing, and then when you're worried about losing followers or making people upset, but if that's your thing, if that's what got you to the party, well, no, you can't be silent now, bud. Like you got to speak up.
The people that I know that are on, like like if you talk to a secretary.
What is it? What does that actually mean? But wasn't he anyway, whatever. Let's not even try and analyze what he says because he's being a redact. But I love how they're trying to stay silent on this because this is obviously a very touchy, very sensitive topic. And I understand why they not want to speak on it because no one's going to T5K to hear their fucking insights on Israel Palestine. No one wants to hear that. But I just find it funny how they're picking and choosing.
Secretary of State like Blinken or anyone who's actually really in this, or you listen to people who've actually dealt with this in earnest at the highest levels of government for 20 years. They do the same thing. They go,
hey, give me a King Bayo. AZ, be a black man and learn some ball. Got us looking bad weak out here. I'm sorry, my friend. I've never been into it, man. I don't care. Like running around with the ball in your hand. In your hand. Bouncing a ball in your hand. Really. In your hand. And if you're tall, by default, you're just better because you can fucking reach the fucking hoop. Come on, bro. Come on. What skill really does it require? Bouncing a ball with your hands. Really? Come on. Where
do you want me to start?
It's a lot to dive into.
Oof. Ask an Israeli. Ask about the same thing.
Yeah,
you get this, they do this, they go,
yeah, it's tough.
What about Palestinians? Why do they keep talking about Israelis? Look at their faces. They don't want to get into it. Look at their faces. They're so worried. Sierra Canyon school about to get cancelled. They're so worried. Let's talk about the Palestinians. Why are we talking about the Israelis? Let's talk about the Palestinians. Let's talk about Free Palestine. Come on. Say it. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Say it, motherfuckers. Sierra Canyon, he doesn't want to get that school cancelled, does he? Hey, look how scared they are. They're worried. I love it. I fucking love it.
I don't know.
Some shit's got to play itself out.
What'd you do for Father's Day?
Oh, really? It's got to play itself out. The kids just got to get burned. Hey? You got to kill a couple kids to reach a resolution. Hey? You got to kill a couple kids to reach a two-party state. Right? You got to fucking bomb a couple hospitals to reach a good conclusion. Huh? Look at Brian's face. Oh, it's so nervous. It's so worried. Brendan's going to hard exit off this topic. Hard exit.
Day, Sanaz.
So I went to my parents' house and we all kind of hung out by the pool and in the backyard. And I found out now that my dad doesn't know how to swim.
What?
Yeah. So he's in his pool and he starts backstroking and I'm like, oh, he looks great. And then he turns over and I can.
Of course, a good Persian woman. She keeps her head in the sand. Like a good Persian, she keeps her head in the sand. Big up Sainaz. Great topic shift there. Big up Sainaz. Great topic shift there, girl. That's why she got the MacBook Pro.
And see this sheer panic on his face. And I start yelling, Dad, Dad. And I jump in and he like finds his way to the area where he can stand up. And I'm panicking and my mom is just laughing in the corner.
Can't swim. Bossy's taking swim lessons if your dad wants to jump in and split the cost.
Got to do it. There are people that can't swim.
Yeah.
They just are. It is what it is. I'm a fish.
Yeah.
I grew up swimming.
Yeah, me
for
too.
It's like, what?
I swim I might as well have gills on.
Yeah.
I mean,
You're a little seal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you'll sit in that water.
Oh yeah.
I've seen you do all this shit.
Oh yeah, I do it all, man.
Man,
I love me some water. So is Tiger. Tiger loves the water.
You're out
too.
in those waves, Oh
yeah, great white,
all brown.
Oh, great white little snack.
Oh, brown and smooth. A lot of meat on you. You actually are You should not be swimming in the water.
Why? Because I look like a
Because
seal?
you couldn't look more like a seal.
Like a caramel
To a great
seal.
white, and you were doing this shit. You had your hands.
Oh,
and you
yeah,
were
I
doing
get
this
all
little
into
thing.
it,
I was
dog.
like, hey, bro, you
Kicking
got to
my-
stop
flutter
doing
my
that.
feet.
Yeah, if there's
I
a
love
big
it.
gray white, he's going to go, that looks a lot like a seal, and I'm taking
It's weird
a
your
bite.
dad never learned it. Also, it's like, hey, bro, how old is he?
I mean,
Do this. Hey, bro.
no, like he was like a dog trying to keep his head up, and I was like, what's
Does he
happening?
plug his nose?
No, but I have a little like life jacket for my Chihuahua, and so my Chihuahua's just paddling around, and my dad's like drowning, and I'm like,
damn.
The irony in this.
I mean, hey, look,
just stand
Florida
up,
right
right?
now, Florida, hundreds of sharks. They don't know why.
Yeah.
And they're bull sharks and tigers.
Florida gonna Florida.
Get the Florida.
Florida, I
Get
mean,
the fuck out of the
Florida
water.
gonna
though.
Florida, man.
When you got that many bull sharks, don't be
See,
in the water.
I don't do that. Like
They bite you.
I don't go like, you know, when people are like, oh, let's go to like a third world country and get in a Shark Tank.
Yeah,
Like,
no.
no, thank you. No.
No, they'll
I don't want
bite
to be
you.
near them.
They'll bite you.
Yeah, Florida, stay out of the water. Kind of.
I mean,
Yeah.
with bull sharks,
No.
fuck you.
No, man.
Let's take a little break because I'm getting ready.
Fucking hell, bro. This pod.
Oh, dude, I'm.
Let's fast forward.
The propeller?
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Fucked her face up.
Really?
But I think it might have took her eye. But she has like a thing.
Oh no. What about her hands?
I think it was just like, and then she fell back. I think.
Yeah.
But
Stay
tough.
away from those fucking engines, man. Those
Yeah, I
propellers
don't.
are
Yeah,
not
I don't
good.
do selfies.
They're rather
on private
unforgiving.
jets. Yeah. But yeah, they're still kicking, man. Still doing it.
It's just a big tycoon. He was on his phone, and you see him, and he was big time, a billionaire, and he just walked right in, and you just see the propeller go "Toom," like that. Done. It was like this on his phone, like that, like he's busy. Yeah, I gotta see that. Like,
Game over.
See you later.
OMG ago. Don't kick off.
Free Palestine! I'ma come on like this. What is it? Next podcast, I'ma be like this. What is it? Is it kafir? I'ma wrap myself like this. This is what I'm gonna be like. I'm gonna come on the next fucking stream. I'ma be like this next stream. I'ma be like this next stream. I'ma be like this. And I'm gonna see if some of you Zionists in the chat will still be here. Huh? I'm gonna call the chat. I'm gonna call the stream. I'm gonna be like, who stands with me? I'm gonna be wrapped up like this on the fucking stream. I'm gonna be wrapped up like this on the bloody stream. Who's gonna stand with me? Eh? Who's gonna gaze into my eyes and see the pain of my people? Huh? Who's gonna feel the pain of my people? Huh? 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 Let's go. Palestine.
Your wave is done. You move on to somewhere else.
Ain't that a bitch?
Ain't that a bitch?
Well, it was like that one, whatever OnlyFans girl was out the car. She's like, "What's up?"
Oh no, really?
Yeah, we watched it on here.
Don't stick your head out the window, please.
Yeah, game over.
Don't
What
do
a
that.
terrible way to go.
Yeah.
Well, there are worse ways, but yeah, that's a shitty.
That's a pretty
It's
bad
just so
way to-
abrupt.
But it's all, you're doing it for the
Ta-
gram. You're
you
doing
know?
it for the gram too.
Yeah.
What do you got,
That's right.
Chin?
There's a guy who was doing it when he fell off the cliff. And there's
Oh, I know. Or the Asian people with the thing with the
Flies
the
right off the
selfie.
cliff, yeah.
Don't look at it. Yeah.
And then you see another angle where the guy's here. And you just see it. You're like, all right.
Then you have kids. It's like, oh man, don't tell my dad doing a selfie.
That's right.
But you'd rather lose your hand than a part of your leg?
I don't know.
Oh, good question.
Great question.
No, because I'd rather have both my hands.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, you can have that thing you sleeve on.
Yeah,
to your
100%. I'd
leg.
rather lose my
Leg,
leg.
part, yeah, part of the leg.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah,
I need
take
my
a
hands.
leg.
Yeah. I want my hands. Yeah, because I want to.
Yeah, probably.
I want to pick my
if-
kids up. I want to be able to touch
Yeah,
my
if it's
kids.
if it's a thing where you want to feel.
feel my
So if it's like if you're gonna give it up to the shark, you want right above the kneecap.
I want to feel my children. That's the first thing you thought of. I want to feel my children. That's why you're going to keep your hands. Okay. All right.
And then you can put on that boot.
Yeah, no problem.
If it's right below the kneecap, that'd be the best.
Yeah. So you
can-
start feeling.
yeah.
Or
Yeah.
that woman who got hurt, like they're on a cruise and they all decided to jump in the water. It's a thing. They have a raft out there. The cruise like put a raft out there. We're in Chile in the middle of the ocean, off the coast of Chile in the middle of the ocean. Let's all just swim around. Let's swim around. fucking 21-foot great white as they were watching. They're like, swim, swim. She's a rather heavy girl. She's like, and you just see this fucking great white just lazy just come up and just go, you can't be in, I mean, I'm hungry. You're not going to get on the ride.
What do we have here? What do we have here?
What have we here?
There's no need to rush.
Where you gonna?
There's no rush.
Going? Where you going? You're gonna get on a ride. And she goes, I just felt this just jaws clench around the top part of my thigh, and I just felt this. I just felt that. He went. I gotta get a little snack.
Have a good day.
And you see the guy down there. He's like, they had this back when they had the shitty cameras. Took her leg. It took her leg.
Dude, that was like yesterday. I was sitting in front of this family, and the kid, I don't.
Hey yo, King Bayo.
For the Palestine Flag Do Right Fund.
Yeah, Palestine, right? That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do peas of that. That's our gangster. We're gonna do peas of that. Palestine. 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 Big up the street.
I don't know, 9 or 10, and they're beating our ass, but there's a bigger, thick kid, and he's like trying to steal bases, like Gus, like moving, and the kid just looked at his sister, and goes, I just love seeing a real thick kid try and steal bases. But we're like, was it mean? He's like, I just enjoy seeing a thick kid run around the bases.
Yeah.
I was like, I get it, dude. It is just.
Did you see Miss Alabama? She won. That's so exciting.
I did see that.
Yeah.
What's the catch here?
Huh?
What's the catch?
I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, Crumb is.
there she
is.
I'm not saying anything.
There she is.
I can see her running around the bases.
Because this is the Mutual Insincerity Society. Let's just all pretend, huh, guys? Oh, well, there you go.
Imagine.
To be fair, she's quite pretty in her face. To be fair, she has got a pretty face. She's cute. To be fair, Miss Alabama is cute.
I see. And then
that pretty slender girl to the right, imagine losing to her.
Yeah, but you know what? It's great. And why did she win? Just because it's body positivity. When you're a diabetic and you're that heavy,
I'm surprised that went down in Alabama.
That's what we're promoting. Okay, cool.
Are you sure this is Miss Alabama? Or is this?
Okay, what's worse? Some fat girl winning an award at a beauty pageant that no one really cares about. Whatever, do your thing. Or a fucking podcaster getting accused of grape. Still working, still shucking and jiving, acting like nothing happened when he's got scores of victims out there crying into their pillows every night. What's the worst message to send to the kids? Huh? They just get away with, touching someone when you don't want to be touched and still have a career, or some girl winning a bouquet and having a sachet on. What actually is damaging to the kids? Huh? What actually is damaging to the kids? Some woman in Alabama winning an award for being alive, or you still being able to tell dick jokes on stage, even though you might have placed your dick in somebody that didn't want their dick in them. Huh? Exactly.
Miss Southern Fried Alabama.
This is a good question, Brendan. But
right?
It's a great question.
Is it Miss Alabama Barbecue?
Great question, buddy.
Eating contest?
Keep going. Make one up. What? Make one more food joke. One more food joke. We didn't get it. One more food joke.
Now, were the judges? Was that with the judges? Oh boy.
Good for her. Yeah. We know. But everyone knows what's going on. This stuff's over.
Yeah.
This stuff's over. No, I mean, all right.
No, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah. All right.
Go ahead.
All right. We know.
Sure.
Everyone knows what's up.
Yeah.
What's this? Bill Maher's been crushing it lately.
Yeah, but he's getting a lot of flack for this. So he came out and said, "Hey guys, it's Father's Day. Let's take a minute to remember what parenting and being a father is." And he's so against the gentle parenting.
Now hold on. Remember, he doesn't have any kids.
Right. That's why he's getting flack.
So his vote doesn't count.
So that's what people are saying.
But let's hear it.
So he's basically just saying whatever happened to raising kids as little things that don't understand what to do. Now the gentle parenting is raise them as adults that are fully functioning. And he's like, no.
Yeah. No.
What happened to the because I said so response?
The key here is thinking, would like if somebody did this to me? If the answer is no, then why would you do your job? Is there a clip of it? I don't get what he's saying.
Yeah.
Play this one?
Yeah.
I usually love him. So
I like him.
And finally, new rule this Father's Day. If you really want to give your father something he'll treasure forever, give him permission to be a dad like dads used to be. And before you start in with, but Bill, what do you know about it? You're not a parent. Yeah, I don't give blowjobs either, but I can tell when someone is doing it wrong.
Weird example, but okay.
Different, but sure.
He's so good.
I've seen a 7-year-old ram a shopping cart into someone's coccyx and the parent just shrugs and gives a look like, kids, what are you going to do? Raise them right. That's what you can do.
Yeah, that's fair.
I'm with him. I'm with him.
That's it. That's the take.
I'm with him.
That's not bad.
It's longer. It's
9 minutes or something.
Yeah.
Oh wow. Yeah, I'm with it.
I'm sure I'm with him.
Yeah, guarantee it. You can always tell the parents who they're just like they're almost the kid's like buddy, so the kid doesn't respect them. So when you're at a restaurant, you can really tell in a restaurant when they're acting all crazy and moving around. My kids would never do. Never.
Can we talk about Bill Belichick?
Yeah, that's our next one.
no.
That's our next one.
Let's get involved in
Bill
that.
Belichick's got a new girlfriend.
I mean, she's fantastic. Some women like older men.
Okay.
And why wouldn't you like Bill?
I know what you're doing here. Bill looks like shit. Let's call it what it is. Bill's very successful and very rich.
But he's the man. He's brilliant.
The hate is so subtle and strong in it. Bill looks like shit. Okay. His hate is so he just can't help it, innit? Deep down, that's why he just needs to embrace the hate. Him and Eric Griffin need to stop the good guy, get along gang fucking act. Just embrace the hate. You're a hater at your core. You know you are. Just embrace it. Maybe the show will be better for it. If you just embrace the darkness in his heart. He embraced the fucking rage. He embraced the disgust that people doing better than him, living better, experiencing nicer things. Just embrace it, bro.
Sure.
I mean, she's unbelievably beautiful. She's very sexy.
And just that one picture I saw, she is.
But, you know, there is something about the man, right? He's a football genius. He's a genius, right?
Yeah, he's a good coach.
I'm telling you, there are some women that are just into.
If he was broke, she wouldn't be there. But that again, that's
all part of the whole.
That's the whole package.
It's the whole package, right?
So he was dating Linda Holiday for a while,
Who's
and pull her up. She's another beautiful. I mean, look, she's not 24.
Yeah,
but
I mean, 24 is weird. I would have trouble. It's just embarrassing.
That's my question. What are you guys talking about?
Yeah,
at 24, what are you guys are communicating about?
How old is he?
I don't know. My hot take, I don't give a fuck. My hot take is I don't give a fuck. I'm fed up with this like age fucking, conversation. I don't care. I don't care. As long as the person's an adult, I don't fucking give a fuck. Fuck who you want, be who you want, enjoy yourself. There's way more important things to worry about than what consenting adults are doing, regardless of the fucking age disparity. Is it a bit weird? Yeah. Would I do it? Nah. Do I care? No.
74. He's 74 years old.
Yeah, what are we doing?
Yeah, she's a woman. Linda Holiday's a real woman.
No, Linda Holiday
got a mature woman,
and
very
she's
sexy.
pretty. And they have kids. They had kids together or no?
Not with him.
It doesn't matter. So, but the 24-year-old. Yeah, what are you talking about? Hold on. She's 24.
Yeah. Well, but he's like, I'm sure he's like.
I bet he looks like a great time. Oh, you're with him for his personality? Eats shit, right?
Yeah,
He's horrible personality.
Yeah, but also
for his looks.
Yeah, no.
He's terrible.
But he's just like
successful.
He's an ogre. He's a big ogre, like a big.
He's not big.
Ogre.
He's tiny.
No, he's just big, fat. Kind of like, And I think
he's such a hater. Brandon is such a hater. He's not big. He's tiny. He's like Rogan small. Rogan's small. He's a little small guy. Small, ugly, horrible, old. Hater.
It's just some people are into that kind of thing. I guess, right?
Yes, NJ.
BTW Rinks. Why listen to Bill? Your boy Tim Pool says people without kids shouldn't be able to vote. Also in other news, Tim Pool has no kids.
Exactly. Exactly. Big up Timothy Pool. Big up Timothy Pool. He has such the most redacted points in it. I love him. Gotta love Timothy fucking Pool. Gotta love Timothy fucking Paul. Big up my guy NJ. Oh,
literally, what would you talk?
That's my question. What are you guys talking about?
No, I think it's.
You're gonna talk to him about the Tampa.
I think it's teacher-student relationship. It's like, teach me, daddy.
To be fair, we think the same thing about. Isn't Brian Callen's wife like 30? Doesn't Brian Callen have a new? Brian Callen wife? Not this woman. There's a new one. Is it new wife? Can we say new wife? Or is she private? She might be a private citizen. Who's her new wife? This lady doesn't look like she's 60. Again, doesn't matter. None of my business. But this young lady does not look like she's 60. So what are you talking about, bro? Mind your business. Mind your business. Don't throw stones when you're in a glass fucking house, because it doesn't seem like your lady is 70 years old like you are. I don't think she was born in the 60s like you were. She looks like she might have been born in fucking 1992 and plus. This particular young lady. Again, no one's business. She looks fucking beautiful. Nice dress. Amazing fucking occasion. They're clearly in love. But look at this lady's arms. That's not the arms of a 60-year-old. This lady's probably, what? At most 35, maybe 40, maybe. So that's what, 20 years younger than fucking Callen? Ooh-wee! Don't throw stones, brother, hey? Don't throw stones. Oh, and by the way, if you're one of those people that do those lines, this is very intriguing. If you're those persons that do those like green lines, you know? The lines here will be lining, innit? The green lines, there's something going on here with the lines, you know? Not the most, you know? Yeah, that's a new wife. That's a new wifey. That's the new wifey there. Loving life. Allegedly, she's 30-something. I don't know if that's true, but, you know, whatever we saw on Google is what we saw on Google. Let's go back to the thing.
Teach her what?
Brian.
The Tampa 2 defense?
Life.
All he knows is football.
But
there's nothing else.
You know, he's still the best at it ever. You can argue. Right?
No.
No?
I don't think so.
I mean, he's up there.
He can't win without Tom Brady. Wow. Tom Brady won without him.
I mean, you know, Bill Belichick is still knows his football.
No, of course he knows his football.
Yeah, I mean,
he also failed too. He was in Cleveland defense. You know, he failed a lot of times before Tom Brady came along.
Yeah, you got to fail to succeed.
For sure. But let's be honest. That's weird. That's fucking weird.
I think it is.
That's fucking weird.
Why? Because it's 50 years difference?
Well, I'm sure. He has daughters. How old is his daughters? You know how fucking weird that is?
I mean, that's a great question.
Hold on. Your daughter's how old?
She's 16.
Cool. Imagine.
Ask Crystalia. Ask Crystalia what he thinks about Brian Callen's daughter.
in 8 years, if she comes to the house and she's like,
she's dating a 16. All right, guys. Guys.
She's about to win Miss Alabama.
No,
hey, so imagine your daughter, she comes to your house. Your daughter comes in 8 years. She's like, Dad, you got a new boyfriend. You're going to love him. He's so successful.
He's 66.
And Bill Belichick walks in. You'd be like, the fuck are we doing here?
Yeah. I'd go, you want to play golf? Yeah. I don't know.
Would you care?
Yeah. Yeah.
What would you do though?
Not a thing. Not a goddamn
What can you
thing.
do?
I'd have to just be like.
Because here's the thing. What if they're actually soulmates?
Stop it.
I would get mad if you said that. I'd be like, hey, listen.
Well, you know what? You know what the problem is? And this is what it is. I bet she didn't have a good dad. There's a hole there. She's trying to figure out that.
What? What? Women have been dating older dudes since the beginning of time. If you're successful and there's an argument to be had, and I don't agree with this argument, but there's an argument to be had. If you're hyper successful in whatever given area that you're given in, you have the luxury and the privilege of choosing your mate. So why would you choose somebody older if you can choose a young, feral, lady? There's an argument for that. Personally, I would never, but I understand why. You're that successful, you can choose who you want. And here these guys saying, nah. All right, I guess so. Again, comedy podcast.
That daddy issue.
You know what, though? There are women out there that are simply turned on by older men.
And probably had daddy issues.
Sometimes it's just a fetish.
I don't think so.
No, I'm telling you, there's a fetish out there.
Yeah, and they all
There
have one thing in
is-
common. They probably had shitty dads.
There's a fetish.
And they're trying to fill that hole. They need like that older
Who
figure.
knows?
They're attracted to that older
Sure.
figure they never had in the household.
Sure. I have a joke
What about, anyway, I'm never going to get into that stuff because Brenda doesn't know what he's talking about.
about it where I'm like, this 23-year-old was like, you're so hot. And I was like, you need to go to therapy and forgive your father.
Yes.
Okay. That's a funny joke, right? And but I mean, that's what I'm saying. But I'm telling you, there are some women out there that have great dads and they have a fetish. People have weird, like gilf porn. It's a thing. There are people that watch that. I know a girl who's married to a friend, and she gets off on seeing grandpas bang girls her age.
Are they?
Everything Brian Callen got accused of, he did it.
Like grandpa, or is they fit?
Yeah, dude, they're old.
Are they
men.
fit though? Or are
Yeah,
they?
because
No, they're
YouPorn's
not fit.
definition of a MILF is different than mine.
They're
I'm
not.
like, that's
they're
a
not
hot
fit.
chick.
They're not fit. They're old men with gray hair and gray pubes.
Like pot bellies and all that
That's
stuff
right.
too. Really?
Old men. Yes. There is weird
might be a
shit
mental
goes on in
illness.
people's health.
That might be mental illness, right?
I mean, look,
That's not normal.
there's some weird shit out there.
Here's
dude.
my thing, but like, are we upset at Bill? It's like, oh, he
No,
likes
I'm
a
not
young,
gonna-
hot girl.
Yeah, I mean,
and she's
she's-
legal. Okay,
she's hot as fuck.
Oh, weird. The old successful guy
That's a
likes
good
a
time.
young, hot
That's
chick.
a good time.
Yeah, it's the best time he's had in a long time.
Correct.
Yes.
Correct.
You know what? It's
His
the
life
best
has
time
been
he's had.
shitty
It's the best
sandwiches,
time he's
yeah,
had in a long
football.
time since he
sleeps
was
in his office.
24.
He sleeps in his fucking office. You're right.
He's retired now, right?
I'm
Let me
sure
bring her
he's
up. Let me
getting
get
a little
some. Let me get some
medical
color on
help
her.
here.
I mean, she's. That's a really good time. Yeah, that's a great time.
Is there any pictures of family on there?
And she was a cheerleader. Yeah.
She was, yeah.
Sure. Is there? You see any picture of family on there?
I mean, that is.
Oh my
That's her in high
This is
school.
so weird.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Let's open one of the pictures and see if Crystalia liked one. Let's open a picture of her when she was in high school and see if Crystalia's in the likes. That would be funny.
Do we see
Well, there
any
you go. Bring
pictures
that up
of
there.
family?
That's a very athletic.
That's probably when she was like a little teenager.
Or it's
though.
now. Or it's fucking now.
That's in 2018. Don't go to that one, and let's pretend Brian didn't say that. Keep going.
That's it.
There's no picture of family, nothing.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, I've watched a lot of First 48. She comes from a troubled family.
Don't most baddies don't have pictures of their family anyway? Isn't their whole Instagram an advertising platform? What is he talking about? If his wife never had kids, she wouldn't have a single picture of her kids on her Instagram either. That's what people do. Should we see Nina? Who's that girl? Nina Danielle. Let's see her Instagram. The one that Brendan likes to, like all her stuff. I wonder how many pictures she's got of her family on her Instagram. What's her name? Nina Danielle or Danielle Nina or something like that?
Yeah.
No brothers, no sisters?
Come on,
Oh,
dude. Be cool, bro.
man.
Come on. Don't fuck with my.
Oh, also, isn't First 48 about murders and shit? What does First 48 have to do with whether or not a woman has a father in her life or not? Isn't First 48 like CSI? Isn't it about solving murders within the first 48 hours? Or missing people? What does that have to do with her not having a dad?
A parade here.
Oh, yeah.
Look at her.
Seems very sweet.
Oh, be quiet.
But she seems nice.
From the picture,
Yeah,
she looks sweet.
yeah.
She's not like.
That's her chin. That's her chin in the background. That's her chin. That's her chin.
Doing crazy like
Hancock. She seems like a real.
She was Miss Hancock.
Wow.
Damn, that comment so aggressive.
What did he say?
Oh. Can't say it on air, obviously.
Look at Chin making sure they don't say it because he knows how racist they are. The first comment says, "Why are you dating that nigga Bill?" Chin had to say it. Hey guys, don't say it, please. I don't like to edit this podcast because it's terrible to rewatch it. Please don't say that. Please.
But it's not like she's showing like crazy booty pics like Instagram models. She's just like being normal.
Exactly. Brendan's wife has a way more explicit Instagram than this woman who's a former cheerleader, looks the way that she does, and is single. Brendan's actual wife that has 3 kids has a way more, expressive social media presence than this woman. That's why he's probably giving him that look. Because his wife has her Instagram is very, she's advertising her wares. Let's just say that. She's advertising her wares. So that's hilarious that he's criticizing this lady, but she's quite modest compared to his own wife. And she's single.
Listen, man. I'm going to say
But she looks just so young.
I'm gonna say it again. People have their thing. Bill Belichick is her thing.
All right.
All right?
Yo.
Now that Bappa is doing the dad grift, he's gonna criticize others that don't have pics of family.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's all family stuff because it adds to the beast of a dad. Can fight, can throw a ball, athletics, dude does his own thing. I have my own job, kids, the wife. It's like all these fucking things just as a user to prop yourself up. Like, oh my God, enough.
Yeah. Yeah, she's a Girl Scout too.
Is that a shark that she has a picture of there?
Who gives a fuck?
She's probably scuba diving. She saw a shark, dude.
Yeah, man, Costa Rica.
Oh my God. I mean,
2 years ago.
Her comment sections are just going to be horrible.
Oh, she's going to get
shriveled like a raisin.
She's going to get destroyed, yeah.
Oh man, Jetta Juice, take it easy. What's with all those fucking comments? God. Bubba, you are a guy who needs your fix.
I need my fix. I need this brain right, dude. I need all the help I can get. And thank God for Happy Hippo. HappyHippo.com. Promo code is TFATK. You get the best of the best. I saw Chin popping some kratom right.
No ads. Sorry, let's go back.
If there is come from this. If they
they're still on this Instagram.
We got tablet. Promo code is TFATK. Yeah, the comments gonna be savage on her. It's like, this poor girl. If they could have kept it private, because just nothing good can come from this. Like, I don't know how it got out, but nothing good could come from this.
Look at the GIF.
It's gonna be a tough go. But if there's true love there, they're gonna make it.
I know that's so messed up.
Is it your contention that this is just sort of the idea? Maybe?
No, dude. Of course, a 70-year-old and 24-year-old are gonna make it. Hey, Bill, have a good time, dude.
Have a good time.
Both of them gonna have. Did you have fun? You're gonna take a lot of heat. Did you have fun though? Yeah. Bill's gonna go, I sure fucking did.
Well, Mel Gibson's married to, she's 28.
Lionel Richie's straight up girlfriend's like 28. He's 80.
This is not an uncommon thing in history.
Oh, you mean older guys like young hot chicks?
All right. Thank you.
It's almost like he's throwing stones in a glass house, isn't it? Because, I don't know, man. That looks like daddy-daughter time. Not to be mean, but they look more like daddy-daughter than what Bill Belichick looks to that young lady. She looks like a quintessential trophy wife. This looks like daddy-daughter time. Not to be mean. Not to be mean to Brian. It's not his fault he looks the way he does. But this looks like daddy-daughter time.
Thank you.
Now, listen.
It's been going on since the beginning of time?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. The beginning of time.
It's interesting.
How old, Sanaz?
Yeah.
Is there any 7-year-old man you could see yourself?
Hey!
Is there any 7-year-old
Hey, look at the eyes she's giving him. Whoa. Naughty America. Naughty America. Dad, oh my God. You're my stepdad. It doesn't matter. Oh, wow. What's your thing doing in my face? Oh. No, Dad, I'm just doing my homework in my little hot pants, bent over the kitchen island. Whoops, dropped my pencil. Uh-oh. Daddy, what is that, Daddy? Is that your phone? What's vibrating in your pocket, Dad? Ah! Yeah! Yo! That's why she gets the MacBook Pro. Look at that. Look at Brian looking over like. Look at Brian looking over. That's why she gets the MacBook Pro. In case you were wondering. Brendan knows what's about to happen. That's why she gets the MacBook Pro, bro. She puts on those glasses. She looks at you like that. Daddy, Brian, I hate to bother you. I know you're with your family. Hope the kids are okay, but has my invoice been paid? I just sent it 2 seconds ago, but has my invoice been paid, babe? Brian, hey B, you right, B? Oh my God, did you put the order in for the new MacBook? Could you give me the tracking number, babe? I'm just running around, I'm just super hot. I'm just in my pool cooling down. It's just so warm, right? It's so warm right now. Do you have the tracking number for my laptop, please, babe? That's why she gets the MacBook Pro. Learn some lessons there, Chin.
You could see yourself falling for?
No.
Really?
No.
None.
Well, here's the thing. Like, Sanaz, you probably want kids in a family.
Yeah.
So let's say
How
tomorrow.
old is Hugh Jackman?
He was probably
60.
My age.
Whoa! My age, eh? My age. She's like, you know what? I'd consider it. Because look what this lady got, eh? You get a good ring, eh? You get a lovely ring. You get to marry the love of your life on a slave plantation. You get to marry the love of your life on what looks like a slave plantation. You get a lovely dress and a diamond ring. He almost looks like a character out of There Will Be Blood, right? Doesn't Brian Callen kind of dress like a character out of There Will Be Blood? They married somewhere on some Appalachian field, and she got a big old diamond ring. So I don't blame her for being like, you know what, Hugh Jackman age, I'd get down. That's a big old ring. That's a big old ring.
You do 60? Let's go through this, Sanaz, before you think about this. So let's say you walk into fucking Erewhon and Hugh Jackman there. You guys hit off. He's 60.
Hugh Jackman's.
So let's say you walk into fucking Erewhon and Hugh Jackman there. You guys
Hugh
hit off. He's 60. You're going to, schmooze and date around with him and do your thing. And he's the one. So then he's 61. And then
55. So he's younger than me.
55. Yeah. So think about when your kid's in high school, he's going to be 70.
Yeah, that's not ideal. He has a point.
Sanaz still wants that ring, though. Good girl. Keep your options open, babes. She's like, yeah, 70, schmeventy. Meh. Who cares? I'm going to look after the kid anyway. Doesn't really matter how old he is. As long as the rent's paid. As long as I'm dripped out. She's like, meh. 70. Who cares? If he dies, more time for me. Big up Sanaz. Keep your eye on the prize. Don't let these guys try and shame you because they've both got younger brides. So don't let them shame you. Don't let them shame you for securing the bag.
Point.
And then his swimmers probably aren't very good.
Take it easy, bro. Be a little respectful of you.
Oh, yeah, that's you. Sorry, man.
2 years old.
2 years.
Oh, it's my joke when I have sex with my wife. I'm like, I always feel a little bit like a refugee on a work visa. Tolerated, but not welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, man, it's perfectly normal to have kids at
I'm waiting
56.
for.
You make a joke when you're having sex with your girl. What? What's that?
That's my joke when I have sex with my wife. I'm like, I always feel a little bit like a refugee on a work visa. Tolerated, but not welcome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You feel like a refugee having a sex with your wife. Are you imagining a refugee having sex with your wife? Is that why you're saying that? What does that have to do with anything? I'm like a refugee. Okay.
No, man, it's perfectly normal to have kids at 56.
I'm waiting for my wife to look at me and be like, I just can't anymore. You're disgusting. And I'll be like, I understand.
I get it. I'm going to get off now.
I'm going to get off now.
Because I'm exhausted.
Do you not like that my face hangs off my... Do you not like this vein in my head?
Do you not like the great job? Guest here?
Lucky girl.
What else you got, Chin?
So, you guys, the Congo has introduced Africa's first deaf rapper.
Go check out his stuff.
You want to see his stuff? What are you?
What did they cut out? I want to hear what he has to say. Let's hear Brendan's thoughts on black people. Let's hear Brendan's thoughts on black people. Come on, Brendan. Lean into it. Let's hear your thoughts on black people. Come on, give us some Owen Benjamin takes on blacks. Come on.
Your thoughts, guys?
I hate this world.
Like, I feel like
from the Bill Belichick thing to this
right now, I'd be like,
does anyone have a warm bath and a razor blade?
Yeah.
Check, please.
Yeah. Sometimes I get so exhausted with the world that you're so right. I just want to be like, and it got 364,000 likes. Somebody just like, I just want to, not because of him. I just.
But does he actually rap or he just does like?
Well, he has no idea.
I mean, it could be a huge troll job, no?
Yeah, it could be a big troll job.
Oh, maybe. Maybe. He's never heard sound, so yeah. Congo. Republic of Congo. Hard to live there. It's not. It's a failed country, failed state.
But, well, he might be a coach on Next American Idol or something.
Could be a coach on Next American Idol.
Yeah.
African Idol. He's on
if
there.
You're deaf, music might not be, it's a tough thing to.
Who are you to judge? Never say never, dude.
You're right.
But
Who was,
sometimes,
for all of you, who was one of the greatest composers of all time who was deaf?
Mozart?
No.
It's the only composer I know.
Beethoven.
Yeah. Dang it.
He went deaf.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah, that's different.
He went deaf, which
From
is
jamming out.
astonishing. And still was able to produce some of the greatest music we've ever heard.
What else you got, Jen?
So Aaron Rodgers is missing Jets mandatory training camp, guys, and people have their suspicions as to why. Colin Cowherd came out with this quote, though. I was told last night from a source I trust that Aaron is on vacation and it's overseas. I'm also told that you'll all learn about where he's at tomorrow. Don't want to burn my source, but I'm told you'll learn about it tomorrow. Now, the rumor is he's off doing ayahuasca and at a retreat.
Oh no, is he missing OTAs, minicamp? He's only played for 25 fucking years.
But he didn't play a lot last season.
It doesn't
By
matter.
a lot, I mean
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Okay.
You think this is going to affect his
he's
season
healthy.
at all?
He's healthy.
Yeah, he's healthy. 100%.
What do you think? How do you think that makes the rest of the team feel? Being that you've done,
I bet you they don't give
don't
a
care.
fuck.
They're not
It's
thinking about
Aaron
it.
Rodgers. They're not even thinking
they
about
don't
it.
even care.
No. It's Aaron Rodgers.
That makes sense.
They got their hands
Was
full.
he 3-time MVP, has won a Super
Oh, no wonder. I remember why he's defending him. Isn't Aaron Rodgers meant to be an investor in Tigerfic? There's meant to be some sort of like, yeah, this is why he's going so hard on Aaron. He's like backing his boy. Allegedly, he's meant to be in whatever. Yeah.
Super Bowl. They're like, man, as long as he shows up for the game, they don't care. Professionals at that level don't care. Especially when it's a guy, an outlier like Aaron Rodgers.
Yeah.
They know when the game's on the line, he's going to play. They know when it counts, he'll be there. He's only been doing it for 25 years at the highest level. Yeah. But it's fun for the media to talk about, and oh my God.
I agree. I think the team is just like, we're happy to have him.
They're pros.
You come when you want to come.
Yeah, they're pros.
You know?
Aaron Rodgers. Yeah. See here.
Yeah. Here's another one. So this happened in Portland. All these people got stuck upside down on a
Oh my God.
carnival ride. And we have a video.
So we were riding a ride. This isn't supposed to be upside down like this. It's been like that for like already 2 to 3 minutes. I feel bad for them because all the power is
not good. That's not good.
They're still up there. It's been about 5 minutes, maybe a little bit more, and they've just been hanging up there this whole time. We just asked the lady at the bottom of the Ferris wheel if this has ever happened before, and she said no, and she said she's actually concerned for them.
Of course.
And they're upside down?
Yeah, for more than 20 minutes.
I don't think they're upside down.
Closed. Jesus Christ.
Damn, please exit the park immediately. Are they upside down?
Yeah, they're upside down.
Go down.
Are they upside down? Yeah, they're upside down, motherfucker. How many times did you say it?
Fuck. That is actually fucking terrifying. Jesus Christ, I hope those people are okay. So we...
Yeah, that's really
That
bad.
guy's updates were super boring, huh?
Yeah. I wonder if you
Hey, man, can you cut it down?
Yeah, they could definitely sue.
Did they died?
He's such a hater, isn't he? He's such a hater. I love this guy. He's such a hater. The little subtle hate.
So we...
Yeah, that's really
That
bad.
guy's updates were super boring, huh?
Yeah. I wonder if you
Hey, man,
sue
can you
them.
cut it down?
Yeah, they could definitely sue.
Did they die?
Oh.
Did they die?
This guy said, update, everyone is
When you
fine.
look at comments, you're like, not everybody should be allowed to vote.
No.
Right?
No, I agree
it's
with
just
you.
Not everybody.
Jesus Christ. These guys are being so toxic. Oh.
I thought Baba was best friends with Aaron. What does he know?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That has to be up there with the top 10 most fragrant lies, isn't it? My failing whiskey business, my failing whiskey brand. Please remember, Brendan started that whiskey company partly because he thought he could take bottles of whiskey with him to comedy stores and force clubs to sell them during his gigs. Or he thought he could just sell bottles of whiskey at his merch table alongside his T-Fat K t-shirts and shit. That guy allegedly would want us to believe that Aaron Rodgers was in business to buy his whiskey company or something. Can you imagine what kind of lie that is to make up? Because there's no shame. I don't think personally. There's no shame in saying it didn't work out. It's a whiskey business. You tried to get involved in liquor. You tried to get some money up. It didn't work out, but you had some fun, right? You had some fun. You got bottles of whiskey. Look how much whiskey they had behind them. Look at that. Just think about it now. Look at all the unopened bottles of Tiger Fick they have behind them. Look at all the bottles of Tiger Fick. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 bottles behind them of Tiger Fick. Just standing around. So, you know, you got all these bottles of free whiskey. So it kind of, you know, it's a bit fun. But he wanted you to believe that somehow some Hall of Famer, NFL, it's just like, why would he be in business with you? And he didn't tweet about it. He didn't post a picture of him hanging out with Aaron Rodgers, who would legitimately be the most famous person he ever met. Nah, he just met him in secret. Yeah, right.
Like, I can't believe people vote.
Not everybody should be allowed to vote or procreate.
God, I agree with you.
Or have social media.
There you go.
Yeah.
Is he talking? Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror. Look in the mirror.
But then you live in North Korea.
I know.
I saw a kid get interviewed that he was on the ride, and he looked like he had freckles, right? He goes, these aren't freckles. These are blood vessels that popped.
Oh,
yeah,
my
if you're upside down
Lord.
so long.
Oh, my God. There's lawsuits going on now.
It has to be, dude.
At what point do you just pass out?
But where is that at?
Portland, Oregon.
Yeah, but that's not like a
Yeah, it's
big,
like a traveling circus. Good luck getting those
yeah,
guys.
good luck getting your money
These
from
guys
these
just
folks.
go, oh, see you later.
Yeah, sorry it happened, man. Sorry. You also have a 16-year-old running that thing for safety.
This fucking podcast, man. This
What
fucking
sketch,
podcast.
Do you want to do this one? Or?
Yeah. So this.
Oh,
is-
this was gangster.
Yeah. So you know in Seattle they have kind of those bikini barista bars.
We got him here too.
Oh, I didn't know that.
OC, right by you.
Oh, okay.
How does he know that? He knows all the fucking rub and tug locations, and he knows where all the naked fucking coffee shops are. The topless fucking coffee shops. How does he know where all these spots are? How does he know? How? How does he know? Look, he has a textbook knowledge of all the rub and tugs and all of the naked, topless coffee shops in LA and surrounding counties. Right by you, actually. I drive past it all the time.
Ashton.
Ours are better though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ours are better.
The Vietnamese coffee shops. Yeah.
Okay.
Not ours, but you know what I mean.
They got boom boom rooms.
Apparently, this repeat customer comes by and gets the same order every day and always complains about how much it costs, and then got up and threw the drink at the barista.
Oh, let me see.
But you ain't messing around with a woke Starbucks barista. No. Watch this.
She's not woke. There's nothing woke about her. If anything, she's involved in a sex work adjacent industry, so she knows how to defend herself. There's nothing woke about working in a coffee shop. What the fuck is woke about working in a coffee shop? Not all coffee shops are fucking Starbucks. And does everybody that work in a Starbucks, are they all liberals? Is that how it goes? You have to vote for a Democrat to work in a Starbucks. What is all this woke shit? Woke. What is woke? Well, because she's a woman. She works in a coffee shop, she has to be woke. Huh? If anything, I would tend to believe, this is my theory here. If anything, I would probably say the majority of sex work adjacent women are probably Republican. Because they make a lot of money cash in hand and they want to keep it. You know? I'd imagine a lot of strippers, a lot of ladies of the night are probably have very conservative views. Weirdly enough, I bet you, if you will sit them down, they will probably have some very far right to very traditional conservative views on a lot of things. Surprisingly so, regarding their line of work. They probably don't have much in common with the liberals and shit. I bet you that to be the case. Like, what? Woke.
What I need was this.
Like he throws it on her. She said, "Oh, cool, cool, dude."
That was badass, though. By the way, that was badass. I'm not gonna lie. That was kind of badass. The fact that she's got a hammer under the fucking till and she smashed the guy's windshield is kind of badass. Big up her. That is kind of gangster. I'm not gonna lie.
Customer's windshield shatters. Aftermath of what Emma says was a 15-minute heated exchange with a regular customer over the price of a coffee and water.
You don't get to make your own price?
But it's what the customer said. She took personally.
It was a threat. It's okay for...
He said nobody's gonna miss you, and she took that as a threat, obviously.
Fuck yeah. That guy's a piece of shit.
Yeah, he looks like a piece of shit too, doesn't he?
Look at the way he...
Chin, he looks like you. No offense, Chin, but from this angle, he kind of looks like you. I'm not gonna lie. That kind of looks like Chin. He kind of looks like a piece of shit. He looks like you, bro. He kind of looks like you. Not gonna lie, that guy kind of looks like Chin. They kind of look similar. Let's be real. What? Real recognize real. Creep recognize creep.
He's dressed.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, bitch. Are you a painter or not?
Yeah,
dude?
yeah. Exactly. Hey, you belong in France.
Why
with
aren't
an
you
easel.
painting something?
You fucking donut.
Is that this? Are you a painter? Are you a painter? What? Only painters wear Kangol hats. You have to paint to wear a Kangol hat. What? Are you a painter? He's wearing a backwards Kangol hat. He said, "Are you a painter?"
Did you get in trouble or no?
From what I read, no. But
no, that guy's...
Everyone, this was on KTLA this morning. That's why I was like, oh, and they're like, good for her. I'm like, oh, wow. It's also Portland, so definitely didn't get in trouble.
I think it's great that she fucking broke his...
I mean,
he's
that's a
bitch
threat.
because he
So-
kept driving.
No one's gonna miss you. Like you're almost saying, like you're gonna.
Yeah,
die
but
or
no one's
something.
going to miss you because you're getting fired from your job. I don't
Apparently
see
she
you at
owns
the
that
drive-thru?
business.
Oh,
Apparently she owns it, yeah.
Oh, wow, gangster.
No, that guy's a fucking... That's a threat.
Yeah.
It's also the middle of summer. He's wearing a cardigan and a backwards fucking.
He needs to get his
cap.
ass fucking kicked.
Well, she might have done it.
Look how angry. Look how angry he's getting. Look at the anger. What about these people then, eh? If you get angry about all of that, what about these particular people in this particular article, courtesy of the Los Angeles Times? Do their families deserve to be angry as well at these alleged allegations? Huh? Does this lady's family deserve to be angry? Huh? Does she deserve to be angry or not? Does she deserve to be angry? Does her husband deserve to be angry? I don't know. Just asking questions.
Yeah, good for her.
I like that she didn't get in trouble.
Me too. I like that she broke his windshield.
Yeah,
He did assault her first, right? Throwing the stuff on her. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a big man you are, too.
Also, he goes there all the time. You're upset about the prices.
He's meant, dude. He's off.
He's not well.
Yeah, he's not.
Something's up with him. He's,
Speaking of prices, yesterday at they have the snack shacks. My favorite thing about these baseball fields, they have little snack shacks. They make fire ass hot dogs, burgers, but they have all sorts of snacks for the kids. I was starving. I was fasting all day. I didn't eat anything like one or two. I just got a Diet Coke and some beef jerky. I said, "How much for beef jerky?" She was $6. I'm like, "God damn, $6!" And even the girl working was like 16. Went $6 for beef jerky. The lady goes, "Hey, inflation, fucking inflation." I went, "I get it. Just fucking $6. The little pack of beef jerky."
oh yeah. Well, I'm in airports all the time, so
Oh,
you're
different
spending
price.
$18 on that.
Oh yeah.
Oh, this is what Red Bar would do. I'm gonna do what Red Bar would do. I'm gonna take a kernel of little information, and I'm gonna run with the narrative. Big up Red Bar. Brendan is complaining about the price of beef jerky. Does somebody smell financial troubles looming? Is somebody maybe not making as much money as they were at one point? Is somebody starting to count their pennies and dollars and pounds now? Is somebody not swiping the card and tapping the card as frequently and as easily and as carefree as they were at one point? Is suddenly now the price of beef jerky starting to actually be a problem? Is somebody starting to read and watch the news? Is somebody starting to keep an eye on the financial of the world now? Is somebody keeping an eye on what's going on? Huh? Is somebody wondering how they can keep that, standard of living up? Something smells funny here. Inflation, economy, recession. You never heard those words from Brendan before. Now he's complaining about the beef of price jerky. The guy that had a Lambo, the guy that had a Porsche, a Ferrari, all the rare sneakers in the world, lived in a Bel Air mansion, had a wife carrying a Hermes bag. Suddenly the price of beef jerky is troubling him and keeping him up at night. I wonder what's going on here. He's complaining about inflation. Inflation.
They make fire ass hot.
By the way, is he wearing a hat just to be edgy? Is he wearing a hat just to be edgy to create like a thing? But he's so kind of like non-famous and, quote unquote irrelevant that no one really cares. But he's wearing it to like, oh, look at me, I'm wearing the forbidden hat. Look at him.
He's,
Speaking of prices, yesterday at they have the snack shacks. My favorite thing about these baseball fields, they have little snack shacks. They make fire ass hot dogs, burgers, but they have all sorts of snacks for the kids. I was starving. I was fasting all day. I didn't eat anything like one or two.
You're on Ozempic, by the way. You weren't fasting. You were on Ozempic. Ozempic doesn't give you much of a appetite.
Just got a Diet Coke and some beef jerky.
Yeah, John Smith. AZ is watching. Let's run with that one. AZ is watching. Let's run with that one. AZ is watching. Let's run with that one. That'll be hilarious. AZ is watching. Honestly, it's still fucking... That Giannis Papas one's so hilarious. The way the Red Bar guys went into Giannis Papas's fucking chat and just made him start panicking. Like, I don't understand how these comedians are so scared of Red Bar. It's so wild. All he does is sit in his fucking studio and point and laugh at these guys, and they're so scared. Like, don't do fuck shit. Don't say fuck shit and you want to have nothing to say. They are so scared. Giannis Papas was like, fucking, yeah, well, I'll fucking throw him up into, what do you say? I'll throw his head into, what's that thing called? What's that air conditioning with the propellers? It's a weird insult. It's super old school. It sounds something your granddad would say. I'll throw his head into a propeller. I was like, bro, relax, calm down. Tranquilo.
I said, how much the beef jerky? She was $6.
Oh, so funny.
Like, goddamn, $6. And even the girl working was like, she went $6 for beef jerky. Like, he goes, hey.
Yeah, no. Check it online. Yeah, Austin Casey. Just fucking search Red Bar and Giannis Papas. They're having a little bit of a back and forth. They're having a bit of a tete-a-tete at the moment. Giannis, Red Bar's guys went in there and started saying Red Bar's watching, and Giannis Papas started fucking panicking. And he went into it's now a beef for no reason. Just because he just doesn't know what's happening and got really sensitive and shit. Oh, and allegedly according to Red Bar, I haven't seen it though. According to Red Bar, Giannis did go on Whitney Cummings' podcast recently and trash Red Bar. But then Whitney Cummings clipped it out. She edited it out. He went on a little bit of a rant about Red Bar, but she edited it out, allegedly.
Inflation. Fucking inflation. I went, I get it. Just fucking $6, the little pack of beef jerky.
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm in airports all the time, so you're
different
spending
price.
$18 on that.
Oh, yeah. At least, yeah, 14 for a bag of...
I got the worst breakfast sandwich today. The worst, but I was hungry. I had to get on my plane. And it pre-made eggs.
Out of Nashville?
Yeah, just shit.
Airport's usually pretty good.
It was shit. $18. I was like, what?
That'll get you.
Fucking, yeah.
Is that it, Chin?
You want some more?
One more. Did you guys see this with Barstool Dave Portnoy?
I saw Will's.
I'm so honestly one of the most amazing things. Oh Jesus Christ! Look at that. We need that screenshot, don't we? We need that fucking screenshot. That fucking mid yawn, mid sneeze. We need that screenshot. That's what is like watching T-Fat K fucking podcast for me. But one of the things I love the most is Dave Portnoy's complete objection and rejection of Brendan. I love it because on paper you'd think they'd be friends. Right, bro type of energy thing, whatever going on there. You'd think Dave Portnoy would like be friendly with Brendan Rogan thing, but number one, Dave Portnoy doesn't seem to really give a fuck about Rogan, and doesn't really seem to give a fuck about Brendan. He likes certain comedians, but not all of them. He doesn't really suck dick. But you'd think Brendan would love to be part of Barstool. Brendan would love to be like in that kind of crew. But no one there really fucks with him. It's so hilarious. I find that bit so funny. Dave Portnoy could not give a single fuck about Brendan. Big up Kryptonic. Was that you that called out how Red Bar never leaves the studio and it's really silly? Yeah, exactly. Yes. But I love it. That's the thing. I don't say him not leaving the studio is being a pussy. I love the fact that he just exists in his own little bubble, doing his own content behind a paywall. He doesn't have an official clips channel on YouTube. He sometimes actively takes down videos because he doesn't like the fucking quality of it. And he trolls. And these guys get so affected. And he legitimately is like a very small niche of like the commentary YouTube game, whatever it comes to comedy. Obviously he's the first person to do it and shit, but he's not out there. Like, you have to kind of dig to find his shit. So the fact that he's able to like penetrate and get to these people despite being very much in his own place, like he's not even on, again, he's not on YouTube, he's not on the big streaming sites, he's behind the paywall. Like, most of his best shit, you have to fucking pay for it. It's like, it's so amazing. It's so fucking funny. And the fact that he gas people, like, giving him information. That one about Andrew Santino was wild. Andrew Santino isn't even that famous, and he somehow got, like, a girl that Andrew Santino was cheating on his wife with to text and get in touch, and he's got all this evidence. You're like, what the fuck, bro? What the fuck? It's so fucking hilarious. I love it. I love how he's able just to kind of prod and poke and just, like, sit where he's at and they have no, they have no recourse. And the only recourse would be to be funny. Even Joey Diaz, who I love, Joey Diaz threatened to kill him. Do you remember when Joey Diaz threatened Red Bar? Hopefully someone has this. Someone has this clip. Joey Diaz threatens Red Bar. That was aggressive, like threatens Red Bar. Oh, he's there with his little whiskey cup and that girl. He's there with his little whiskey cup and that fucking girl. He was ready to crash out. Has someone got it? Oh, it's been deleted, isn't it? It's been deleted. Someone definitely been deleted, right? Has it been deleted? Oh, it's there. Okay, it's there.
Then Jimmy told me he smoked the Florentine. He smoked the Trips. Yeah. And then I called Sammy Trips. Oh, my God. What the fuck happened with our boy from Chicago? Yeah, don't say his fucking idiotic name. He's a
I love Joey Diaz as well, but I was so disappointed in Joey Diaz, man. Roast the guy. He's got a lot to be roast about. Look at his face, his eyes, his beard, the hair, the voice, the whiskey, the table, the studio, looking like a newsboy, whatever. Roast him. You're a comedian. Roast him. He crashed out hard.
Fucking, this guy is hiding.
And all because he crashed, you know what he crashed out about, if I'm not mistaken? Didn't he crash out because Red Bar accurately called out the fact that he was addicted to Xanax? And he admitted himself afterwards anyway. It's like, you're a known drug addict. Like, why is it an issue that you're addicted to Xanax? So, I was so disappointed in fucking Joey Diaz, man.
He hasn't been on for like a year, right? On YouTube.
He's hiding. I didn't know he was hiding. You listen, guys. He said some shit about me. It bothered me for like a day. Then I realized who this guy was. I realized that he was attacking Rogan, Segura, Bert Kreischer, Theo, D'Elia. I mean, when you look at this guy's videos and you see this, listen, I sit here sometimes and I say some shit about people, but I don't cross the line. Not here. If I'm going to cross the line, I'll cross the line to your fucking face. I'm not going to cross the line on here. I'd rather cross the line. I don't want you to call me and go, hey, man, I heard you were talking shit about me on the podcast. No. I'll see you at the comedy club, and I'll tell you what I was saying. You know, when you watch his videos, at first I thought they were kind of amusing, but then there's...
See, exactly. The comedians are always like this. Whenever Red Bar attacks people that they're friends with or people that they don't like, they laugh. Whenever the lens is pointed in that direction, suddenly it's too much. Oh, you're going overboard. He's fucking weird. Bro, it's jokes. It's jokes. Laugh at the jokes. Clap back at the fucking jokes. It's not that deep. Come on, man. You can't laugh at him going at Tripoli, and then when he attacks you, suddenly you want to fucking kill him with a baseball bat. You're being sensitive. You're being sensitive.
Sad. They're sad because he's a white kid that had everything.
Exactly, NJ Ranger. Pick up a pen. Pick up a yellow notepad.
We call this Mickey Mouse Mafia, where Uncle Joey is supposedly from. Start moving a couple zips of tree. Act like you're in The Sopranos.
Exactly. All of a sudden, you're walking in with your little signet ring and your hair slicked back. You're pulling up your trousers every 2 minutes. You're clapping your little fucking loafers. You're fucking doing a little shoulder thing. What about it? Papangula! What are you saying? Like, shut up! You're not fucking gangster because you know how to make a fucking BOT. Fucking idiot. Fuck off. Big up NJ Ranger. Out here cutting your fucking onions with a razor blade and you think you're fucking in the fucking Sicilian map. Get out of here. Oh yeah, you import your tomatoes from fucking Sicily. Congratulations. Doesn't make you Italian. You're fucking Cuban as well, by the way. I love you, fucking Joey Diaz, but you're from fucking Cuba. You're not even Italian. It's from fucking Italian LARP. You're cosplaying as an Italian, and you're not even from Italy. Cosplayers are Cuban. Cubans are badass. Cubans are quite gangster themselves. Come on, man. Be proud of where you're from.
Going from in his life. He's got rich parents. His family's got money.
Fuck.
And he sits on a thing all day. Again, with his white privilege and his little bottle of fucking whiskey.
With his white privilege? You're white too. Aren't you fucking white? You're whiter than fucking Red Bar. Honestly, if you had to put a picture of Red Bar and Joey Diaz side by side, who would you say is more Caucasian? I'd say Joey Diaz. Joey looks more white than fucking Red Bar. White privilege. Comedians talking about white privilege.
And he thinks it's cool, and his wife or his girlfriend, or whoever that is, and he thinks...
Big up, is her name Julie? Big up Julie. Is it Julie? Is it Julie? Whatever her name is. Big up her triggering comedians for laughing. She's just laughing and giggling behind the camera, and people are getting triggered. I fucking love it. I love Big up Jules, giggling and laughing behind the camera, and comedians are getting annoyed that she's giggling.
Thinks it's cool saying the things he's saying to people. One day, before we locked the podcast up, before the church went down, one day I was going through some emails. Like, this is just whatever. The ones you get on Facebook that don't come to you. The private messages. Yeah, the private messages. And I got a message from some dude saying, listen, don't threat this fucking guy. We're going to kill him and all this shit.
Oh my God. Oh my God. He's going into his fucking unassigned whatever messages and engaging with somebody that says they want to kill Red Bar. Oh my God. I forgot I had interest. I thought that was him saying it. Some random person says, don't worry, I'll kill him for you. And he's repeating this on a podcast. What?
Listen, I could go back down. If you want, we'll get a computer fucking expert to find the thing on my Facebook, and you can find it, and you can read it, and you can see who the fuck sent it. I didn't know who sent it. You know those Facebook things that have no picture on them and shit? So one day I'm with Lee there, and I say the Malanucci brothers are looking for him. I don't even know who the Malanucci brothers is. It's like me saying the Staminki brothers. You know what I'm saying? This idiot ran with it. He Googled the Malanucci brothers, and Diaz is fucking, gonna kill me. Listen, guy, again, I don't have the intelligence of Joe Rogan. I don't know what's going on in politics. I don't know what's going on in Russia. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't fucking know. But I do know one thing. I know people, and I know how life works. When I said that about this fucking moron in Chicago, I said it as a throwaway line. It's like the idiot that said, debunk the police, whatever, defund the police. And I was like, that's a great idea. And all of a sudden, fucking people started hitting them in the head with bats. It's not a good idea, but it's too late. You fucking were jumping up and down saying defund the police or whatever. I just said like a throwaway line. I'm going to sue him. Every 2 weeks I get a fucking call from a friend of mine or Theo, and we just goof on this guy. We just laugh. It's not even because if you have any street knowledge, if you know the way life works at all, he's going to get his eventually.
What about if he doesn't though? What about if he doesn't? What about if he just stays indoors and just keeps taking the piss out of you guys? What about that? Are you still going to cry? What about that? What about if he just does what academics does and just stays inside and just keeps poking and prodding while making money and while having a great time doing so? What's wrong with that? What is wrong with that really? For our entertainment, by the way. For our entertainment. And let's be fair to Red Bar. I was one of the people too. I have to put my hands up. In the beginning, I thought he was doing too much. In the beginning, I thought he was a little bit too much of a world-class hater. But he's been proven right. He's been proven right. All the comedians, that whole entire fucking LA scene, he was calling it out from minute one, right? These guys are full of shit. These guys are fucking grifters. These guys are charlatans. These guys don't love you. These guys are in it for the money. They don't care about that. Like, he was calling it out from minute one. These guys aren't funny. He was calling it out. And we were all sitting there when he kept saying it about our favorite comedians. Like, no, they love us. Stop it, Red Bar. You're being mean. We love them. Eventually, guess what happened? Eventually, they all fucking proved him right. So he was right in the end. He was right.
I don't have to do anything. Listen, if you think I'm going to pay somebody to go get you, did you see what happened in Miami yesterday? Or 2 days ago on fucking Friday? A dentist got 8 years for fucking, I think he got 8 years or 4 years or 5 years for planning his brother-in-law's hit. Okay, he paid.
Look at the things he's talking about with Red Bar. So what, you want someone to hit Red Bar? You want to put out a hit on Red Bar. You want to put money on Red Bar's head because he says you're not funny and because he says you make up stories and because he says you might be listening to Xanax. You want to get Red Bar assassinated. It's so fucking wild.
Paid guys money, and it happened 11 years ago. They did the hit, everything went well. Those guys go out into the world, and that's an ace in the card now. If they got arrested, they always have an out.
He's so mad.
I took a contract from Joey Diaz and went to beat up some guy. I would never fucking pay anybody. I'll do it myself because dead men don't tell tales. You know, unless you send them and then when they come back, you shoot.
Oh, stop, bro. Dead men don't tell tales. Alessandro, Pablo.
Myself, because dead men don't tell tales. You know, unless you send them and then when they come back, you shoot them both. That's an extra 2 murders.
Jesus.
I'm not in the mood right now for 2 fucking murders on my jacket. I don't even care about the fucking guy. But people.
Anyone that says, I don't care about the guy, I'm not being rude, but I just want to be honest, they're always doing the opposite. Anytime people say those sort of things, as a precursor, I don't care. I'm just going to be honest. I'm not hating, but I don't really care. Always the opposite. Always.
People were starting to get concerned, and I get a call every couple of weeks from somebody going, this motherfucker's going to go down, this guy. And he insulted a non-comic. That was the worst move in his life.
Really? So insulting somebody that isn't a professional stand-up comedian is grounds for you to get killed. Taking the piss out of somebody who happens not to be a professional stand-up is justification enough for you to get murdered. For you to end up on an airbrush t-shirt. For your family to open a GoFundMe for you. That's enough. That's warranted, right?
If I put any money on who was going to hunt this idiot down, it's the one non-comic. And I'm not going to say who it is. You have to figure it out since you talk so much shit about everybody. Life is fucking weird. And he's talked a lot of shit about a lot of people. And finally, Tripoli hired an investigator and found him in Tucson hiding. Knocked on his condo. He was out there for 10 hours, Tripoli. Tripoli's going to kill him. And
Is that a non-comic? So Sam Tripoli's a non-comic. Isn't that a bit of a diss?
The guy wouldn't come down. I give him credit for not calling the police. You know what I'm saying? Because a typical white privilege move is to call the police. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, I know you didn't. But here's the problem. When the cops do come, somebody's going to show them all the videos that you said and all the shit you talked about. And let me tell you something. It's not going to be a good day for you. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you. I'm not mad at you. I'm not angry. I don't wish nothing bad at you. And I knew this was going to happen to you because you're a fucking moron.
Lies.
Your father gave you too much money. You're a failed fucking comic. You're a failure as a comic. The only thing you could basically do is get on a fucking computer and say lies about people and talk shit about people. Really, bro? So now you had to leave your home in Chicago.
Come on, Joey, man. You're better than this, man. Honestly, I love Joey. I've got his fucking book. I listen to him from time to time, but this is so sad to see. He's really crashing out over Red Bar, saying some jokes. And I don't think they were lies, really. He might say some mean things, but they're not generally lies, are they? Especially not about Joey. They're not actually lies, though, are they? They're not actually lies.
Chicago and hide in Tucson. And let me tell you something. If you don't think I called my ex-buddies that own Bugsies, that fucking Mexican cartel down there that used to eat bugs. Remember I used to go to a club named Bugsies in Tucson? It took a fucking, if you walked in there with a scorpion, you got in for free.
What friends this guy has, in it? What amazing friends that he has. Some guy that was working in, what?
And you got like 10 drinks and whatnot. Let me tell you something, motherfuckers. Life has a weird way of fucking shitting on you when you least expect it. This guy, did you need this? You're living in Tucson hiding over a podcast? Think about that. Think about how bad your life is that you're hiding in Tucson over a podcast. Now, where you?
But is he hiding, though? Or is he just living there? Is he hiding somewhere? Or is he just living where he lives? What do they want him to do? They want him to go and like sit in the fucking comedy store. They want him to go to the mothership every day. Is he actually hiding, or you just live where he lives? If you don't live in Austin or you don't live in LA, you're hiding.
You're gonna go next, because now we got your number. Tripoli got you with a fucking investigator.
Ew.
He's gonna show him the videos? WTF? Saying shit on video is not a crime. What a redact.
It reminds me that time, embarrassingly, when I got scammed. I was selling sneakers online, and there was a pair of What the Dunks. If you know, you know how much a pair of What the Dunks were. I queued up for a pair of What the Dunks, and someone scammed me, and I ended up sending them without getting the money. It was that old school. That was the first scam people did in PayPal back in the day. If you know, you know. Where they'll send you an email and it looks like a PayPal thing, and the payments, yeah, don't worry, it's going through. You send it. I don't know, I was an idiot. And I panicked and I called the police. I called 999 because I was so fucking scared and pissed off. I called 999 and the woman on the phone scolded me so bad. She made me feel like such an idiot. Like, basically, like, how dare you waste police time because you sent a pair of fucking trainers to somebody in New York, but you didn't receive the money. Like, what the fuck are you calling the police for? Like, really got into me and kind of hung up the phone. And then I guess they monitored the phone calls. And then the manager, whoever the person is above the police, called me 5 minutes later to apologize on behalf of the person. Like, I was like, look, don't get them in trouble. They did nothing wrong. I was totally in the wrong. After I had the time to realize, I was totally in the wrong. They have all the reasons to fucking throw, like, she's basically like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, there could be somebody literally getting murdered now and you are clogging up our lines because you sent somebody a parent. Like, that's, fuck off. Go file a report with the fucking post or something. She was 100% right. 1,000,000% right. And to this day, I'm still embarrassed that I did that. Fair enough to me, I was 16. So fair enough. But I still feel embarrassed till this day that I called the police. Oh, God almighty, man. Honestly, imagine. What happened? What crime? What's the crime? Somebody sent me an e-check, but it's not really an e-check. It's a fake PayPal email. And I sent the shoes without a tracking number, so I can't get. Oh, God almighty. Anyway, big up that lady wherever she is. Hope she didn't get fired.
Yeah. What are you going to do now, man?
Oh, God.
And for me, I'm not here to wish you bad. I'm not here to tell you I'm going to hunt you down. That's not even going to happen. I'm concerned with my wife and my daughter and what's going on here. Even though you had people call my wife and threaten.
Hey, yo, big up King Bayo. Yeah. Did I snitch? Am I a snitch? Am I 6'9"? Am I gonna? Holy shit. I might be on 10 Nightly Jake's new documentary. I might be a subject of 10 Nightly Jake. I snitched. I didn't realize I snitched. That's a Yuri move, exactly. That's a Yuri move. Oh my God, that's a fucking Yuri move. I did a Yuri. That's me, Uri. I'm Uri. Oh shit. Oh shit, I snitched. Oh my God, I fired. I snitched. I didn't realize.
Threatened my daughter. You don't think I knew it was you. We traced back all the numbers. Even though you said things about my friend's daughter, even though you said things about Rogan's daughter.
Big up NJ Ranger, 16, don't count. I was 16, it don't count. Yeah, exactly.
You were talking about kids and you were saying a lot of weird stuff about people, bro. So this is what you got coming to you. So now really dazzled me, and what people really need to know is how big of a pussy you were that you didn't even come downstairs to meet Tripoli.
Pause.
Listen to me. You're going to have to meet these guys eventually and talk it out. Pay them off, get your dad to send them a check. I know you were going to sue me and call the authorities. You did nothing. You did nothing because you got nothing to stand on. You're a heartless soul of a fucking man. And I'll tell you what, how it's going to go down. It's going to go down very simple. See, anybody who serves a dish correctly is going to give you time to breathe. They're going to let you settle down in Tucson and fucking go back to Chicago and think the coast is clear. And when you least expect it one night, you're going to run out of that fucking whiskey you drink and you're going to go to a liquor store. And there's going to be a guy there with a bat. And he's going to hit you across the fucking head, maybe hit you across the legs, maybe hit you across the back. You're going to wake up with blood all over you and go to a fucking hospital. And you know how bad you're going to feel in that hospital? After somebody hit you in the fucking head with a bat and you got stitches. And God forbid if your wife is with them, because your wife had a good time on there too, laughing. Remember how they made Rogan be guilty for laughing at my joke? Your wife is guilty of laughing.
Jules has to die now.
So if she's with you, I'm sure they're going to bust her in the fucking mouth too.
Okay, they're going to bust her.
So is this what you really want out of your life? Is this what was this podcast talking shit about people really worth you hiding?
So, double homicide. Someone's going to commit a double homicide because some guy said a joke about these other... like, what?
You're fucking living on a lamb over saying shit to people. Chris D'Elia, you went...
Oh my God, the first person to defend is Chris D'Elia. That's the first person that comes to mind. Some would argue that rant that he said about Red Bar should be beaten over the head and the back and the legs into a bloody pulp with a baseball bat. Some could argue, not me, but one could argue that that sort of punishment should be dished out to Chris D'Elia, the diddler. Some people would argue that pedophiles, PDFs shouldn't be thrown into prison. Instead, they should all be, wrangled in to a fucking closed cage. And guys and girls should have baseball bats, wooden ones, and just club them over the heads continuously until they pass out or until the people get tired. Some people would say that about PDFs. Some people would say prison is actually a fucking retreat for them. It's actually respite for them. Actually, what you should do is put them into a closed environment with the victims of the people that they may abuse and their extended family members and give them a stopwatch and say, you have 1 minute and let them go crazy. Big up Austin Casey.
I'm so sorry. IDK, what's going on right now? Is Joey saying someone is going to kill Red Bar BC of what he said on a video?
Yes. Joey Diaz is calling for murder. He's calling for murder. He's calling for murder because Red Bar said some not nice things about his friends, made some LOLs, poked fun, took the mickey, dissed, rizzed, jibed, teased, mocked his friends. He's saying that he should die by courtesy of a baseball bat. And his wife too for laughing, by the way. Don't discount that. His wife should also die for laughing.
Went off on people. What do you think the result is going to be? I'm going to tell you. And I'm going to do it a la Frankie Five Angels. You ready for this?
Fucking hell, bro. That water, bro. Those gulps. Go again.
A la Frankie Five Angels. You ready for this? This is your option, stupid.
Fucking hell.
Your option is to get some of that money from your father and pay off some of these comics. Give them 20 grand a piece, whatever.
You're trying to mock Red Bar for having rich parents. Aren't the majority of comedians from rich parents anyway? Why are you trying to rich shame Red Bar? Aren't all your friends fucking from affluent backgrounds? What is this what is this Spider-Man meme?
So you could come out of hiding and live your life like a fucking man. Your other option is don't pay them. Face Tripoli. Face them, because now they're all going to start hunting you down. And eventually they're going to find you outside and they're going to bust your fucking head. So if I was you, why don't you face these fucking guys? Be a fucking man. You talk a lot of shit, right? You talk a big game. Be a fucking man. Because this is the only thing that's going to save you, is apologizing to Sam, talking about his kid. What the fuck is wrong with you? Saying shit, what the fuck is wrong with you? And this is your third fucking savior. This is where Frankie Five Angels comes in. And I sit you down. You know what your other option is?
Who's Frankie Five Angels? Is that a real person? Who is that? Is that like a character in Street Fighter? Who the fuck is Frankie Five Angels?
Suicide, you dumb motherfucker.
I forgot this part. What?
Sit you down. You know what your other option is? Suicide, you dumb motherfucker. You're a waste of life anyway. I mean, you don't have the balls to face anybody. You don't have the balls to say anything to anybody's face. You sit behind your little fucking computer and you think you're cute. Kill yourself. That's going to be the last option.
One more time.
Balls to face anybody. You don't have the balls to say anything to anybody's face. You sit behind your little fucking computer and you think you're cute. Kill yourself. That's going to be the last option.
Holy shit. He means that shit too. He means every word of that. God almighty. Take the piss out of my comedian friends and you can unalive yourself right now, sir. You don't like our comedy specials? You don't think we're funny? You think we're grifters? You think we're charlatans? You think we're phony? Unalive yourself now.
I don't give a fuck what people think of me for saying that to you. I really don't. You got no options. You got 3 options. Fucking pay, apologize like a man, take the punch to the head. It's not going to hurt. You'll go down, they'll rush you to the hospital, maybe they'll cut your fucking thumb off.
Holy shit. Holy shit.
Who the fuck knows? You tell me what you want. Face these guys. Apologize. Be a man. Tell them you didn't know what the fuck you were doing, that you're a fucking idiot. You and half of America. And the people that follow you, that think you're cute, they're the other fucking... You should just kill yourselves. If you...
Oh no, he's talking about me. Oh shit. Oh shit. Holy shit. Holy shit. He wants me to get hit over the baseball hat. He wants me to get baseballed. He wants me to get baseballed. I have to get baseballed too. I have to unalive myself too. Because I laughed. Along with a joke. Oh shit.
You think what he does is cute? Go up there and talk about Tripoli's daughter, Rogan's daughter, fucking Chris D'Elia's kid, my daughter. Dog, let me put this. I'm not going to hunt you down. I don't need to hunt you down.
Some would say Chris D'Elia's kid would actually be done a favor if all you said about Red Bar happened to Chris D'Elia. I'm not saying it, but some people would say you would actually be doing his kids a favor. You know, again, I don't know. It's what I read on the internet.
But if I ever bump into you, I will run you over with a fucking car. You know I'm crazy. You guys know that at this age group, I belonged in jail, right? Like right now at this age, 59, I thought I was going to be in jail. Right now I'm living a life of fucking Riley.
Yo, keep this in mind. Joey Diaz is 2 or 3 years older than Brian Callen. I always say to piss out how old Brian Callen looks. But Joey Diaz is only 2 or 3 years older than Brian Callen. Damn.
This is Joey's Sopranos remake audition tape.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. You can imagine him in his little blazer, innit, doing it in front of a camera. And I said to him, what type of bullshit is this? You're on the camera, on your little podcast, you're talking and talking like a fucking fun. You're nothing. You right here with your wireless mouse and your monitors. You're saying shit. Big up Theodore. Yeah, this is an audition. Oh, shit.
You know, I don't want to blow that for anybody, but for you, I would run you over with the car. I'm not going to pay nobody to get you. There's no Malanucci brothers, but I will see you someday, or someday, these people will see you.
How did he not get? He's lucky he didn't get demonetized, man. I'm going to run you over with my car. Holy shit.
Whether it's D'Elia, whether it's Tripoli, and Tripoli means business. Tripoli means business, dog. You're going to have to get out of this one. He's got all these guys have the backing. You know, anybody from 10th Planet sees you, they're going to break your fucking arm. You think about that, and you don't know what their name is. You don't know who.
No, but that is quite funny, though. The fact that Red Bar got scared about a made-up gang of brothers, the Malalucci brothers. That is quite funny. The Malalucci. Johnny Five Fingers. Malalucci brothers. Holy shit. This is so stupid. Oh, Malalucci brothers, huh? The Malalucci brothers. Johnny Five Tails. Edward Snowden.
A Mexican attacked me and broke my arm. You know, that's what's going to happen to you. Or if you don't want to get hit, if I was you, I'd take the punch to the head. You're going to take a punch, 5 stitches, maybe a broken rib, and then tell your daddy to pay a fucking, you know, and you go back and you're out of the woods. Or think about your life. Think about what you're doing.
Talk about my wife.
Doing podcasts every week, insulting people when you've done nothing with your life. You really haven't done anything with your life. What do you get, 2,000 downloads? Fucking, you don't do anything with your life. You're a failed comic, you're a failed podcaster, and you're a failure as a human being, brother. Ooh. But you have a chance to turn this around. I know what it is to be a failure as a human being. I was the king of that shit. But you got an option to turn it around. I went to prison, I paid my dues, I caught a couple lumps in the head. You know what I'm saying? You get hit a couple times in life. Karma is a motherfucker, dog. And you have lit that fucking firecracker on fire. Now you got to deal with it, brother. So I wish you luck.
After all of that, I wish you luck. Something tells me that's not sincere. After all of that, after all of those threats, after all of those predictions, I wish you luck. I'm not hating, though. I'm not hating. I'm just being honest. I wish you luck. What?
I wish you never crossed my motherfucking path. I'm not going to hunt you down or look for you or send anybody for you. I'm an old school dude. I don't want to do any of that shit. I want to bump into you myself and either you apologize and give me your hand and apologize to my wife, which I don't really... Dog, I'd rather hit you with the car. I don't want an apology from
I love this crash out. One more time.
To my wife, which I don't really... Dog, I'd rather hit you with the car. I don't want an apology from you. But these other guys, you better apologize, brother, because you're going to be hiding the rest of your life over nothing. Over nothing. Over you wanting to be cute and can't back it. You can't give the points and you can't cover the spread. So why are you doing this? And now everybody knows you're a fucking pussy. You didn't even come down and face them. So whatever you're going to have to say, whatever video you're going to make in response to this, any of your fucking loser fucking friends, listen, brother, you got a dilemma right now. You know this. Look at your wife, give us a couple thousand, send her to Mexico. Why should she get in trouble for you? You're right there next to Tucson. Send her to Mexico. I don't want her to get punched in the face. I don't want somebody to smack her the way they did Sally Struthers. You ever see Steve McQueen when he smacked Sally Struthers in The Getaway? That's a Tremaine knocks her the fuck out. You want somebody to do that to your wife? I don't want somebody to do that to my wife. So that's why I'd go up there. I'd go up there, give out my hand, contact Tripoli, contact Rogan, D'Elia, whoever the fuck, contact me. I don't give a fuck. I'll take your apology, but I'm still going to hit you with a fucking car if I ever see you because you don't know. Listen, when I kidnapped Vela, and by the way, Kent Vela lives in Tucson. All I got to do is call him, and he'll go right to your fucking house, and he'll take out the kidnapping I gave him on you. And I'm not going to do that. So.
How the fuck did he... Yo, Joey Diaz, bro. Joey Diaz, you need to chill out. You need to chill out. This was a crazy crash out, bro. God damn. Physical violence, murder, kidnapping, assault. God damn, bro. Relax.
Your options are to apologize like a man, take the punch to the head, you know, set up a boxing match at Skankfest. I don't know, in Vegas. Set up a boxing match. Why don't you do that? Fight Tripoli, fight all these guys. You talk shit, they're all going to kick your fucking ass. And then you're out of the weeds. Or you could do what's behind door number 3. And that's slit your wrist, buddy.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's how it ends. That's how it ends. You slit your wrist, buddy. Holy shit. Okay. I think that's enough toxicity for now. Oh, fucking hell. Fucking hell. That's how we end it. We have to take a screenshot of this. That's how we end it. Slit your wrist, buddy. One more time.
You could do what's behind door number 3. And that's slit your wrist, buddy.
I don't care. By the way, he said I don't care at the beginning of this. I don't care. I don't care. Remember, he said I don't care. I don't care. Oh my god. Anyways. You know what? Let's finish T Fat K and then go on to actually the podcast cringe video. Then I need to bounce. I'll go watch football. Portugal's playing Ronaldo.
I saw Will.
And I'll come back later for a Taz and another random show.
Will's
Let's go.
Response. And it was pretty savage. It was pretty rough. And I was just wondering what this
Will's
was about.
response, the saying he's going to shit down his neck or something?
Yeah, something like that. He was like, I'll
that
smack
what
you.
he said?
Will is fucking, he's a great guy. I love him, but don't fuck with him. You know?
Oh, so Will Compton from, is this real? So Will Compton from, what you call it? That podcast is beefing with fucking, what's his name? With what's his name? With, what's his fucking name? Dave Portnoy, is that true? Will Compton, let me see that myself. Will Compton, Dave Portnoy. They got beef. Battling over the games, beer. Let's see if someone got a clip of it so I can see the clip without these guys talking. Is that true? Sort of real. Barstool cut funding and production on their beer games. Oh, really? Really? Okay. I need to. Okay, let's watch their clip. I need to find out more. That's interesting. I need to find out more about that. Big up Kryptonic TV. Thank you.
Well, I think, Brendan, you know a little bit more about it, right? About like the beer.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. Don't wax. Again. But bless her, that's how she got a MacBook Pro. What am I talking about? Ignore me. That's how she got her MacBook Pro. That's how she got a MacBook Pro. What does Brendan know about Beer Olympics? What does he know about fucking Barstool? Because he was a fucking athlete. He doesn't know jack shit. Oh, look at that waxing of the ego. Wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. Oh, look at you.
Olympics and what's trying to be done here.
Yeah. I haven't seen all this. Is this the top one? Is this the where it
Brendan,
starts?
you know.
So they do the Bear Olympics every year. They have all celebrities and they do.
You don't know what you're talking about, by the way. And he's trying to pre-explain it. I love Brendan. You didn't know about this topic to begin with, and now you're trying to give us a
beer chugging like contest and like Olympic style. And I think they wanted like big production on it.
Oh, really, Kryptonic? Yes, thank you for that. Busting with the Boys did the whole pod. Okay, cool. Let me get that on my fucking history on my phone right now. I need to find out what's going on. Really? Okay, I'm interested. Busting with the Boys. I'm gonna watch that whole episode. I want to see Wagwan for the drama, bruh. Man, want to find out Wagwan for the drama. 7 out. So they did one last week. What episode is that one? Is that the one with the Combine? What episode is that one, brother? Help a brother out. Help a nigger out here. Which episode is it? Is it the one from 5 days ago? 7 days ago? Is it the one that says ranking the best, fans Q&A? There's many episodes here. Which one? Which episode? Help a brother out.
I think that's where the conflict is. Dave's like, we don't have a show here.
To the beginning, you're saying we came to you about doing the Beer Olympics?
Resources got moved to the Beer Olympics, not because I sat there and requested everybody to move everything around the beer games. We painted the vision, and the sales team was like, "Oh, this is gonna be much."
What you was shaking your head, Whitney? You know what? You came to our production to Rob and said, "We want you to produce and cover the beer games." You said that.
Right, but not in the sense of everything's moving around. It's not like we knew
Well,
that
how
all
the
of this
fuck
stuff
are we
was gonna
gonna
move
do
when we
it
get
We don't have 9,000 things. We can't throw multiple big events at the same time, you moron. You came and said we can't move our event. We want you to put all your production behind it, which we did for you. And then all the people that you fucking painted the picture for. No, it isn't. What's wrong? What part's fault to that?
Saying that, hey, we want to do this massive event, and then being like, this is the exact team we want. We said we want an A-level production team. If Rob can do it, that would be sick because of surviving the way that rolled out. We wanted a series. But again, just like last year, we hired contractors. Like
No, you asked us to do it, and you painted a picture of what it was going to be that it wasn't. Everyone dropped, and we had our A-team ready to go. And here's why I pulled it. Because I don't need our A-team production moron spending a month, 2 months, like it takes editing Surviving Barstool to edit Dana Beers chugging a fucking beer. And you wouldn't cancel it, and I was gonna waste our company's resources for 2 fucking months to watch you and Dana Beers drink a beer. I told you to move it. I told you to cancel it. You wouldn't. So I said resources.
Jesus
out.
Christ.
You do it yourself, and then you can put your own guy, and you can get Dana Beers in 16 different camera angles. That's why we pulled it.
Fucking hell.
Because I don't want our team spending a month post-production on a barstool picnic. Moron.
Hey, I fucking agree with you.
Everyone is nodding like it's making sense. Why do you nod now? Because that's how you run a fucking company.
He's pretty
he's passionate.
Aggressive.
Passionate.
Yeah.
Dave, you didn't call me. Yeah, when Will and Taylor kicked us out of Beer Olympics, they
Bloody
called
hell.
us before. Wait, actually, no, they didn't. And is this the same one?
No, it's a different one, right?
Let's see.
Well, let's see.
I think I feel like I wrote it. There's probably more if I scroll down.
Go ahead, Dan. Dave, you didn't call me. We
Who
should have
cares?
talked on the
I
phone.
think Will's.
Who cares?
I
don't
think
care
Will's
about that.
biggest gripe is that you didn't call him, Dave. Like when Will and Taylor kicked us out of Beer Olympics, they called us before.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, no, they didn't. No, they didn't. I forgot. They just kicked us out with the video.
Time out, Will. Time out.
Wait, no, they didn't. What was he saying there?
I don't know all the bad drama.
Dave calling people morons. That you can't do that to Will. He's gonna get,
I mean, he can,
Yeah.
but yeah.
I don't know, man.
Oh, that little bit of hate. You hear that little bit of hate there? You hear that little bit of hate there? That little bit of Dave Portnoy hate. What did Brian Callen say about Dave Portnoy there? That little bit of hate came out there. He can't help it. Listen.
I don't know all the bad drama.
Dave calling people morons. That you can't do that to Will. He's gonna get,
Dave calling people morons. You can't do that to Will. And then Brendan says, no, you can. So he's hating on Will. Will's like a fucking human golden retriever. How you going to hate on Will Compton? He's super nice. How you going to not like Will? Is it because of the fucking bombing every day thing? He seems really cool. He seems kind of nice. He seems actually nicer, even though I like both of them. But if you were going to be a cunt to one person, maybe the Taylor Lewin guy, you might want to be a cunt to. But he also seems really nice. So why is he fucking hating on fucking Will?
I mean, he can, but yeah.
Ooh, he's hating on Will. Oh, I mean, you can. Ooh, wee-hoo. And if former NFL player beef, huh? These former NFL players are going to war. They're calling each other out. Yes, girl, you can't be on my podcast. You can't have the Beer Olympics.
Oh, man.
11 seconds on this one.
You're not a leader. You're a pizza boy with a loud mouth.
A lot of money, and I'd slap the shit out of you if I didn't get charged for elderly abuse.
Yes.
Hold on, what did he say?
Shit out of you if I didn't get charged for elderly abuse.
Yes.
They're all yes. All the other guys are like,
You're not a leader.
yes.
You're a pizza boy with a loud mouth and a lot of money. I'd slap the shit out of you and I can get in charge for that. It's a good comeback. It's a good comeback.
Yeah,
and
Will's the best.
it's all good.
So, Beer Olympics isn't making money, I'm assuming. What's Dave Portnoy's beef with it? That it's not making money. They may be spending more money hiring all the athletes and shit to do Beer Olympics. And it's not making enough. So he made the executive decision to cut it or something. I guess that's the problem. Cut the funding or whatever. Makes sense. But yeah, I want to do my research. I'm going to do my research on it. I'm going to do my fucking research. Anyway, that's it basically. That's finished. Let's go to Podcast Cringe now. These guys are done. They're fucking boring me to death. Let's see what Podcast Cringe is saying about fucking Bert Kreischer. And fucking, what's his name? Tommy Segura. And let's move on from this because this is fucking annoying me. Okay, okay, cool. Yeah, like, yeah, they need to shut up. Okay, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Let's go. You
were made for hidden goals.
What the fuck?
We were made for upfront savings on packaging.
What the fuck's going on? Why is there an ad? Why the fuck is there an ad on my fucking There we go. No fucking ads.
And I don't know what I'm chasing, and I don't know what I'm trying to prove. Maybe I'm trying to prove it to myself. Maybe I'm trying to prove it to the industry. Like, well, I know.
There's got to be something.
I mean, I did Fully Loaded.
Is it dad? Is it family?
No. I mean, my dad was a guy who was always said he was proud of me.
Rich.
Well, that's a fun thing, watching people crest into stardom. You know, like bust.
Oh no! Oh shit! I know a lot of fucking Bert lore. There's a clip of Bert, old school. Might have been on an episode of Rogan, where he said his dad never told him he was proud of him until he started making money. His dad was kind of embarrassed. Do you remember, if you guys know in the stream chat, there was a time where Bert was complaining that his dad didn't respect him and thought he was a loser for the drinking and all that shit. I'm sure there's a clip. I can literally hear him saying it.
Through, to see how they handle it. Bert Kreischer's a cautionary tale.
But if you think you had to achieve something to get people to fucking hang out with you, then it's like being the fucking rich kid with an N64 who nobody actually fucking likes.
Yeah, Stavros. Stavros has got it in fucking one there. Exactly. We all know that kid. The kid that had the Dreamcast, the Sega, the PlayStation, but nobody actually liked him. We all know that kid. We all know him.
But
this might be the psychology of all.
He's the only kid, and usually the kid that had the Xbox, the Game Boy, all that shit was usually the kid that no one liked, but also was the person, right? Also was the person whose family didn't mind you coming over.
Yeah.
Every week, it seems like we get a new piece to the Bert Kreischer puzzle, and it's been interesting to watch how different guests go about telling Bert what they really think. This week, Stavros made an appearance on Two Bears, One Cave, and he managed to get several sentences out before Bert interrupted him, which has to be some sort of record. But like always with these modern-day comedian philosophers, the podcast ended up turning into a therapy session. I should say, though, that it wasn't entirely Bert's fault. Stavros leaned into it and had quite a bit to say about Bert's career and the way that he thinks, and ended up getting Bert to admit how much the money and fame has ruined him. But as usual, it all started with a humble brag from Bert about
why does every episode of Two Bears, One Cave end up being fucking, what you think called therapy for fucking Bert? Why does it always turn into therapy? How is that possible? Every single episode turns into free therapy for Bert Kreischer. Existential crisis time. Midlife crisis time. So annoying.
how hard he works compared to everybody else.
I'm always fascinated. I mean this as a compliment because your generation has a work ethic that's different than our generation. Like, I can't stop working. And I remember like you, DeStefano, your whole group of guys were all like, yo, work enough so that you can enjoy life.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm fascinated by that.
Yeah, I mean...
What a weird humble brag. What a great humble brag. That was such a backhanded compliment. That was such a backhanded compliment / humble brag. Man, I'm just working so hard, and you guys like barely work, and you still get like, I don't understand. Like, wow. That's the same as like bomb every day. That's on the same level as like, let's see if someone's got that clip. That's the same level as this. Let's see if we got it. Bomb all the time. Someone must have it. Bussin' with the boy. Is it bussin'? Bussin' with the boys. Let's see, someone must have this clip. Bomb all the time. Where is it? Oh man. Where is it? Is it there? Oh, we have to fucking play the clip. I don't want to fucking play the clip. No, I'm losing the momentum. Losing the momentum. Fuck. Sorry. Is it Bomb Forever? Oh, it's Bomb Forever. No, sorry. It's not Bustle. It's Bomb Forever. Let's do Taylor Lewis.
Fucking Notre Dame. I was like, what?
Looked right at you and they went Notre Dame.
Yeah. Well, we'll get into
it.
Bomb. We're in Nebraska, you know, we're tough.
Bomb.
Yeah.
That's tough deal.
Forever. And I was off to the races. And just nobody knew I want to do that. And then there's an episode with Rogan, you know, I've been on there a million times with. He's like, you should really do stand-up, man.
Oh yeah, I've got it. It's here.
How do you get it together? Because for me, in my mind, I'd love to do stand-up. I think that'd be a fun thing to do.
It's here.
But if I go try to go to Zany's and do a 5-minute set, people.
Bear with me. It's here. I'm pretty sure it's here. I can hear it. I can hear it back in my head. Oh, fucking hell. It's here. It's definitely here. Bear with me. I know this is a fucking unnecessary segue. Apologies. I've got ADHD brain. It is what it is. You know what? You know what you get when you get.
Even though I want to do this other thing,
there's no outlets. Don't.
And then
complain.
you know, fight in the UFC, play football, fight in the UFC, and then came to LA, met Brian Callen.
Come on.
No.
Greatest bomber of all time.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. There it is. There it is. There's a clip.
Then get better.
There you go.
There we go. There's a clip. There's a clip right there.
What made you go and be like, all right, how do you get into that?
What do you mean?
Like, what made you go and be like, all right, I'm going to go do stand-up comedy and go bomb forever?
Well, bomb forever is interesting, but
bomb.
That's the same as this. That's the same as this. Back bomb forever. That's the same as this. Same level as
But
this.
he works compared to everybody else.
I'm always fascinated. I mean this as a compliment because your generation has a work ethic that's different than our generation. Like, I can't stop working. And I remember like you, DeStefano, your whole group of guys were all like, yo, work enough so that you can enjoy life.
Yeah.
And then that has the same thing.
How do you get into that?
What do you mean?
Like, what made you go and be like, all right, I'm going to go do stand-up comedy and go bomb forever?
He said that to his face. So funny. We got Theodore.
Thanks for all of your episodes and all your work. Even though I work 10 times harder, it's good that you take time to enjoy yourself away from these shows.
Exactly. Big up Theodore. Big up Theodore. Oh, I'm sweating. Oh shit. Big up Theodore. Exactly. Oh, that's fucking brilliant.
I'm fascinated by that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to, because I think ultimately working, like this idea that you have to constantly be doing more and more is so fucked up and poisonous, I think.
And also, just as a quickly, before he gets onto explaining, because I want to hear Stavros, because Stavros is very introspective, very grounded and normal guy. I like him. So I want to hear what he has to say as explanation. But I've always wondered, why do these comedians, in the beginning, before I was doing these streams, why are these comedians obsessed with hard work? Why do they equate stand-up comedy with like running a marathon or working out? Like, it's always like a hard work effort thing. They're trying to turn it into that, like they're scaling a mountain thing. And I never could understand why, because I'd imagine part of being a comedian is living a life of like a, not Flanez is a good example, living a life of like a Renaissance man in a way, like actually enjoying the trappings of life, traveling the world, meeting different people, having all these experiences that then inform your comedy, you know, being in certain rooms, talking to certain people that then informs your comedy, like living life informs your comedy, but you have to kind of enjoy it for, you know, for it to work. And you have your podcast. Usually these guys record it in their own studios. They record it in their homes, which are good studios. They have a job that permits them to work whenever they want. So you kind of have this job that allows you to kind of circumnavigate and to kind of get out of the rat race. Why then are you trying to LARP and act like you're working a regular job like you and I have to work? But then I realized by doing this stream and talking to you guys more and more, the reason why they talk about hard work so much, because they're not funny. So they have to find something to kind of like grasp at and hold at. Look, see? Because they're not really funny. They can't really talk about jokes and about how humorous they are and about how much they make people die with laughter. So they have to equate their stand-up with hard work to kind of make it make sense. Because you never hear these guys talk about, oh my God, yeah, I just want to get funnier and funnier every year. I'm trying to make people laugh. I'm trying to make them laugh about, I'm trying to bring humor to really touchy subjects. I'm trying to touch whatever. You rarely hear that. All you hear is sets and reps talk. Sets and reps. It's like, bro, don't you want to be funny? And don't you want to live a nice life? Why are you pushing yourself so much? Why are you also not hanging out with your family? Why aren't you at home? Why don't you have any friends that don't have any normal jobs? Like, what the fuck is going on here? So, let's go back a bit and listen to Stavros, without interruption, what he has to say regarding Bert's insane question.
Can't stop working. And I remember like you, DeStefano, your whole group of guys were all like, yo, work enough so that you can enjoy life.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm fascinated by that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to, because I think ultimately working, like this idea that you have to constantly be doing more and more is so fucked up and poisonous, I think. Yeah. And that's like, that is the problem with America to me is the like, capitalism's good up until the point where you just have to keep going. Mm-hmm. And it's like, why don't you just find the place where it's nice and stop? Mm-hmm. Why do we have to why do shareholders always want more? Mm-hmm. Why can't you just be a profitable business and get to see your family and get to do all these things? And, you know, I think that is something where, I mean, most of the people my age are working just to survive. So it's almost like this thing of the best thing you could do is if you're successful is like, actually just get to live like what a middle class person got to live like, you know, one generation ago. Like the middle class doesn't exist anymore. So all I want is to, you know, have a good time, make some stuff that's fun, and then figure out being happy. Because the other thing is, being successful doesn't fucking make you happy. Yeah. Doesn't necessarily make you happy. You just gotta.
I'll tell you, being unsuccessful makes you sad.
So that's taking this as an example. My example for this sort of stuff and the way I kind of try to build my life or try to live my life and what I'm trying to aim towards is this in particular. This is something I've always kind of thought about. And it's from the 4-Hour Work Week, right? Fish Anecdote. 4-Hour Work Week, an amazing book, personally for me. When I read it ages ago, it really did open my mind to remote working and being time independent. But this particular story, I feel like really does illustrate what Stavros was trying to get at. So this is the story in the 4-Hour Work Week, this anecdote, the Mexican story. It says as follows. An American consultant was at, let me just get rid of this little thing here. Bear with me a second. Let me get rid of this little annoying fucking subscription thing. An American consultant was at a pier in a small coastal Mexican village when a small boat with just one fisherman docked. Inside a small boat, hey, big up Theodore.
Someone who works hard all the time doesn't have the time to express their hard work during 4-hour daily conversations with alcoholics.
Exactly. Somebody that works hard and that actually fucking puts a shift in, guess what they're not doing? Talking about it. Why? Because they're fucking working. Thank you, Theodore. Couldn't have said it better myself, but I didn't. You did. So there we go. Let's continue. An American consultant was at a pier in a small coastal Mexican village when a small boat with just one fisherman docked. Inside the small boat were several large yellowfin tuna. The American complimented the Mexican on the quality of the fish and asked how long it took to catch them. The Mexican replied, only a little while. The consultant then asked, why didn't he stay out longer and catch more fish? The fisherman said he had enough to support his family's immediate needs. An American then asked the Mexican how they spent their free time. The Mexican answered, I sleep late, I fish a little, play with my children, take the siesta with my wife, Maria, stroll into the village each evening where I sip wine and play guitar with my amigos. I have full and a busy life, senor. The American consultant scoffed. I'm a businessman, consultant. I could help you. You could spend more time fishing with the proceeds, buy a bigger boat. With the proceeds from the bigger boat, you could buy several boats, and eventually you'd have a fleet of fishing boats. Instead of selling your catch to a middleman, you could sell directly to the processors, eventually opening your own cannery, and you would control the product, processing, and distribution. You would need you to leave this small coastal fishing village and move to Mexico City, then LA, then eventually NYC, where you'll run your expanding enterprise. The Mexican fisherman asks, but senor, how long will this take? To which the American consultant says, 15 to 20 years. But what then, senor? Asks the fisherman. The consultant laughed. That's the best part. When the time is right, you would announce an IPO, sell your company stock to the public, and you'll become a very rich, and you would make millions. Millions, senor, the Mexican replied. Then what? The American said, then you would retire, move to a small coastal fishing village where you would sleep late, fish a little, play with your kids, take sister with your wife, stroll into the village in the evenings where you could sip wine and play guitar with your amigos. Ah, the story that crumbles and that crashes a car straight into capitalism and this non-stop workaholic shit that we're all in. Rat race that I'm currently in at the moment, right? We're all in it. That's the story that perfectly sympathizes why sometimes making enough to support your lifestyle and having the ability to see your wife, hang out with your kids, sip wine and play guitar with your family is more important than working hard for working hard's sake. Especially if you're a stand-up comedian.
There's something really special about three fat comedians sitting around doing a podcast talking about how hard they work. And you could tell that Bert was sitting there just waiting for an opportunity to mention how successful he is and how much he enjoys being famous. He's almost like the Kim Kardashian of comedy because he's not funny.
Koila, what? Koila, is there a Brian Callen chapter in the 4-Hour Work Week? Fuck off. Is that true? Or are you trolling me? Are you trolling me or is Brian... What? I don't remember that. Oh my God. Oh my God. NJ Ranger. Oh no, AC Small Boats. I'm just seeing NJ Ranger's comments. Small boats. Yo. Oh, fucking hell. This chat, hey, please. I'm a minority. Don't get me demonetized or fucking taken off of YouTube, please. Please. This is my only form of fucking expression entertainment. Please. These dicey, let's keep these jokes for fucking kick, okay? Please, people, help me out here. Help me out. Oh my God. Small boats. Yo. Big up Koila. Oh yeah, I've got that. Bro, I've got that, man. I've got that, bro. I got that, bro. I got that, bro. Man's got that, bro. Man's got that, bro. Who you think he kicked? Oh no, yeah, I've got that somewhere. I've got the other one. I got this one too. I got Tribe of Mentors. I got the other one too. I got that one too. What? Who you kidding? 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 Hey, when it comes to self-help, when it comes to self-help books, I'm in a league of my own, mate. I'm the Michael Jordan of self-help books, bro. When it comes to self-help books, I'm in a league of my own. I'm in a league of my own. Let's continue. Oh, God.
We don't even have that much work to do. 5 days? 8 hours? What are we trying to stop a meteor from hitting Earth? Stop printing money.
Exactly. Exactly. And R.I.P. the author of Bullshit Jobs. I forgot his name. But buy this book too, by the way, guys. Bullshit Jobs. R.I.P. to this fucking author. R.I.P. to David Graeber. I've read half of this. I'm not gonna lie, I've not read the whole thing. But R.I.P. him. He died, I think, last year, if I'm not mistaken. But that's true. Most of us, myself included, are working bullshit jobs. What do you need to fucking work super hard for anyway? Huh? Come on. So R.I.P. David Graeber. R.I.P. David Graeber. And big up God's Node. Appreciate you, brother.
And he's become famous for being famous. People know him as the guy who sells out arenas, due in most part because of the fact that he brings it up at every opportunity. But now that Bert's entire persona is being a rich and famous comedian, it's become a running joke that he struggles with the fame and he's lost control of reality. On last week's episode of the Joe Rogan Experience...
Quayla, not in Tribe of Mentors, right? Do you mean Tribe of Mentors or Tools of Titans? Which one do you mean? Not this book, right? Another one. Because which ones? I think I've got all of them. Let's see, Tim Ferriss books. Yeah, I've got this. I've got that one as well. I've got that one somewhere here. Bear with me a second. I've got it somewhere here. I've got it. I have it somewhere. I'm sure I do. I'm sure I have it somewhere here. Where is it? Is it there? Is that one? Oh, is that on there? Where is that one right there? I have it somewhere here. It's somewhere here. Oh, there. Is that it? No. Wire share. Share. Rules for life. Where is it? It's somewhere here. It definitely is here. Give me 2 more minutes. If I don't find it, we'll continue. But I definitely do fucking have it. It's not that one. Is it one of these ones here? Maybe. Nope. Where are you, you cunt? Where are ya? Okay, fuck it. It's somewhere here. I don't know where exactly, but I definitely have it. Just too many books, mate. Too many fucking books. Brother. Eh? Too many. But I definitely have it. Next time. Next time. Where is it? Where's my things? Where are ya? Where's my fucking shit? Where is it? Where did I put it? Where's my fucking shit? Okay, not there. Where did I put it? Ugh. Okay, next time. I can't find it. Next time.
With Tony Hinchcliffe, Tony was bragging to Rogan about how much he's blown up after the Tom Brady roast and how much he's enjoying all of the attention, which Joe used as an opportunity to throw a couple of strays at Bert.
Drake hit me up saying Casey Rocket equals GOAT emoji. Actual Drake. We started dialogue. I go, who is this? It's unreal.
Right, you don't feel it's real, right?
It's crazy.
Well, that's a fun thing, watching people crest into stardom, like bust through, to see how they handle it. Bert Kreischer's a cautionary tale.
Jesus Christ.
It's wild, man.
It's wild out there.
It's so fun.
Just kidding, Bert. Bert seems like he's having a great time.
Oh,
I mean, I remember when I called Bert, and Bert was on a motorcycle in Vietnam doing that stupid TV show. I go, dude, you need to be doing comedy. Quit that stupid show. You're too funny. You're too good. Come back.
Yeah.
Come hang out.
It's funny how Rogan will make fun of Bert for acting the fool, but then quickly remind everyone how he was the one who convinced Bert to become one of his never-been-funny comedians he pushes on his show. According to Bert, though, the fame didn't come quick enough for him, and he felt stuck for a long time. He even equated the comedy world to the mafia and explains how he desperately wanted to be a made man who everybody knew and respected.
Yeah, that's why he basically did the show. He did the show to be famous, to help his comedy. Then all his comedy friends told him to quit because the show was lame, which they were right. To be fair, that was probably the best advice he ever got, because he started podcasting also at the time when, you know, there wasn't many around. The bubble hadn't burst yet. So his friends were right. But eventually he cycled back into still being that guy anyway. He still kind of does those stunts, you know, kind of with his social media. He's kind of still that same person. So he hasn't really changed that much, really.
I have a really sweet spot in this business, and Tom saw it.
For sure. You take your t-shirt off and you make millions. You definitely have a sweet spot. You take your t-shirt off and you make millions by taking off your t-shirt. Imagine that. That's a fucking life.
Firsthand is like, I was on Travel Channel and like not really. I mean, I was successful, but not like not across the board. Everyone was like, "Oh, Bert's here."
Yeah.
And then Tom was.
Yo, I don't know about you guys, but I kind of love this about Bert. How brutally honest he is about how obviously he wants to be famous. Like, his barometer of fame is like, oh yeah, Bert's here. Bert, like, he loves that. Walking into a room and everyone knowing who he is. Bert's here. Bert's here. Bert's here. Like, I love how unapologetic he is about this shit. Because I think most comedians also like, that's why I think they kind of diss him. Because I'm very conscious of it myself. I'm very conscious sometimes when I go super in on people, Eric Griffin being an example, it's mostly because of my own insecurities, like my own fears. Like, I probably see a bit of myself in him, that bitchy, moaning person. So I kind of overcompensate by being incredibly emotionless and kind of being aggressively stalwart, refusing to cry, all this sort of shit, because I know deep down inside of me, I've got a little Eric Griffin in me ready to cry and moan about shit. So maybe some of these comedians, they react the way they do about Bert because deep down, they are Bert Kreischer. Inside of them, they've got a mini little person that is ready to be a hack and take off their t-shirt and swig beers on the stage. Maybe that's what's going on there. Maybe.
With me when everyone started popping and everyone started blowing up, and Tom started doing theaters, and Rogan's podcast is growing, and Ari's got 700,000 downloads on his Skeptic Tanks. He's doing his show, and I got fired from Travel Channel. And I remember being, it's not like you're a pariah, but there's a stink on you with other comics. They'd look past you.
But that
and trust me when I say, like, I think even at Brody's Roast, like, Tom goes and everyone's like, oh, Tom Segura's here. And I think I sat at the table with you and Puss.
Oh, by the way, language matters. Language matters. Language matters. Social pariah. He described not being famous at that point as being a social pariah. The definition of a social pariah, someone who is now avoided by everybody, especially their peers, perhaps because of a betrayal or an unpopular opinion or belief. In politics, a politician might be labeled a pariah if their former allies distance themselves from them to avoid associating with a scandal. He's equating not being famous with being a social pariah. That guy's brain is truly broken, bro. Truly broken. That he equates not being famous the same way he equates Chris D'Elia walking into a comedy club and everyone avoiding him because of the diddling allegations. That's not the same thing, bro. You just get your clout up, get your fame up. It's not that big of a deal. But it's not the same thing as somebody being accused of what Diddler got accused of, or what Callan got accused of, and be completely ostracized from their community, or what Brendan Schaub gets labeled as because of how he went at Bobby Lee and shit. That's a social pariah. You're not. Jesus Christ.
Push, because I didn't know where to sit.
Yeah.
And because I wasn't like a made man. And like people that show up, like I remember Bradley Cooper showed up. Everyone's like, oh, it's Bradley Cooper. And I remember being like, whoa. And so like I remember not being like,
imagine. Honestly, in my life right now, I'm actively pursuing being a DJ on the side. It's not my full-time profession. I don't want to ever be a fucking, I don't want to be fucking Skrillex out here and shit. But I'm pursuing it on the side just as like a fun hobby to do in a quote-unquote semi-professional way. I'm in it for the gigs. I'm in it to play in great clubs. I'm in it to play in great festivals and shit. But never will you hear me say that I'm annoyed that my name isn't being mentioned in the same sentence as some of these other, like, it doesn't fucking matter. The fact that you get to play, the fact that you get to perform in front of an audience, you get people buy tickets for your shows, you get to tour the world telling fucking shitty jokes about your daughter's period and shit and taking off your t-shirt, that's amazing. And it's not even like he's mentioning, oh, I want to be regarded in the same esteem as some of these other funny comedians. He just wants his name to be associated with him. He just wants name association. I just want to be like, no wonder comedy is so shit. No wonder comedy is so shit. All these guys are in it literally for the fame and money, which is weird because it's also a hard industry to make it in. But wow.
Thinking, am I cool with the fact that I'm 44 and it's not going to happen?
Mm-hmm.
And people know it's not going to happen. And people would look past you. They'd look past you at a party or look, and you're in the hallway of the store, and they're like, "Oh, shit, Chris D'Elia's here," and they'd walk right past you, and you'd be like, "Okay," and that's your life.
Of all the people.
Oh my God. Honestly, this is why I don't buy, in my personal opinion, this is why I don't buy this whole kumbaya thing. Because also noticed, once Rogan left, the kumbaya ended. So they were all playing nice and pretending to support each other and being kumbaya. But deep down, every person behind the scenes is jealous of each other in comedy, which is wild because they're all like 1%ers. They all get to make a living out of a bullshit hobby, no, a bullshit career, a bullshit occupation that most of them are fucking terrible at. They all get to make millions, right? Some of them probably don't deserve to make the money they make based on their level of comedy and how unfunny they are and how shit their pods are. But that's a story for another day. And also, who am I to say who deserves to make anything? Regardless. The moment Rogan leaves, the kumbaya ends. But when Rogan was there, Bert was looking at Chris D'Elia and being jealous of him. Allegations aside, they're not even the same person. Chris is much younger than him. He's way more attractive. He's been in cooler shows and shit. What does his fame have to do with Bert Kreischer? Why would Bert Kreischer look at Chris D'Elia, again, pre-allegations, and think there's any, like, it doesn't even make any sense. But this is what these comedians are doing. God almighty.
Well, Bert could have brought up there. He mentions Chris D'Elia. Seriously? Was there no one else? Yeah, Stavros wasn't going to let that one slide. It seems like Bert forgot about all the allegations and lawsuits that came out a few years ago accusing D'Elia of soliciting nude photos and...
Man, they had it good, innit? They had it good, bro. They had it so good. Feel like ran away so fast, has never come back.
Grooming underage girls, and even though Chris was never charged with a crime and maintained his innocence the whole time, he is still struggling to shake off the accusations.
That's a pariah.
Interesting choice from Bert there.
Exactly.
See, that's a perfect example because I would say, what's Chris D'Elia's life like right now?
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Like the point of success, if your personal life isn't right, if you might have a couple of kooky habits, your personal life, it's like your success is not going to save you from that. I'm sorry. Now we're just getting into like therapy and like
but
philosophy.
I like this. I would be curious, and I hope we can keep this in the podcast. But I would be curious to hear D'Elia's perspective if he's happier now that his life is less chaotic, less crazy.
Oh my God, bro! What the fuck are you talking about? You think he's happy being labeled a fucking PDF? You think he's happy being labeled a diddler? You think he's happy every time he posts pictures of his kids and his wife? People leave crazy fucking troll comments. His wife has to limit her comments and private her account at one point. Do you think he's happy that he has to work alongside Brendan Schaub? That he has to work with Brendan? Brendan has to pay his wages. And he can't not do the show because he actually needs it. Because he doesn't have a Hollywood career. Do you think he's happy that he can't be on season 4, 5, 6 of You? Do you think he's happy not being a movie star? Do you think he's happy not having Eminem on speed dial anymore? Do you think he's happy about that? Really? You think so? You think he's okay because it's calmed down? What? I'm sure even Crystalia's young girls that he pursues, that he probably still fucks now, I bet you the quality of the girls that he used to attract has also dropped down. Because there are some dumb bimbo girls out there that don't mind if guys got accusations, they're still gonna fuck you. But the girls that he was getting before, the frequency of the girls that he was attracting, the amount of fucking, you know, road pussy that he was slaying has probably decreased a bit too. Do you think he's happy about that? Do you think he's happy? Do you remember that little clique? Do you guys remember that little crew of guys used to hang around with? Those sycophants. Those guys that Chris Lee used to like take the piss out of on his podcast. All those white guys used to hang around with. They were all like mini Crystalias. They've all abandoned him. All of them abandoned him. They were all involved. I think so. Allegedly. They were all involved in a diddling. The moment he got accused, they all fucking jumped ship and ran away. Do you think he's happy that he's not hanging around with those guys anymore? Do you think he's happy that he has to make friends with some like, you know, dummy coon black guy and some black woman that's just trying to get their leg over? Do you think he's happy with his life? Honestly. Do you think he's happy he can't go on Rogan? Rogan hasn't said his name since. Do you think he's happy about that? What? Happy?
Kid.
You know, that really wasn't what I was talking about. I wasn't
Jesus
really talking about
Christ.
slowing down career-wise. That was the negatives with Crystalia. I was kind of talking about some other stuff he was up to. But that is a great insight into your mind, Bert, where it's like it does matter to you in a way where, and maybe that's upbringing, right? Like maybe you feel the need to live up to something. I don't know if it's like family stuff. I don't know what the background is. I don't know the like what you wanted to achieve. And so like you were feeling like a piece of shit when you're like 45 or whatever, but you can look at that. I could look at that as a very successful career where you were at.
Yeah, Bert claiming that D'Elia's probably in a better place now that his career has quietened down is wild. And
the bad thing about being an alcoholic, isn't it? Again, no judgment because everyone's got their thing. Bert has always had an alky face, but his body has gone up and down in terms of weight, innit? That's the annoying thing about alcohol. He's always had an alky face, innit? He's always had an alky face. You can never get rid of an alky face. The body can go up and down, but the alky face has always been there. Look how red his head is. He smells like a Pabst Blue Ribbon, innit? He smells like a Pabst Blue Ribbon. He smells like Heineken. He smells like, you can tell. And a room temperature one too, by the way.
And like Stavros said, it's so telling that Bert only sees D'Elia's downfall from a fame and fortune perspective, instead of acknowledging that he's a fucking creep who allegedly preyed on underage girls. So it's safe to say that Bert has lost all perspective. I mean, his obsession with money and fame is so unhealthy at this point that it's hard to say what will end up killing him first. But in terms of how he views himself in the comedy world, it's almost a forensic exercise in venues and seating arrangements. He measures the success of a comedian based on which venues they're performing in, instead of the quality of their actual work. Stavros explained during the podcast that his own career goals are to perform stand-up all over, but more importantly, to have one really good comedy special that he can be proud of, and that will stand the test of time.
So refreshing. Oh my God, it's so refreshing. It's so refreshing to have somebody that actually cares about the quality of their work. Hey, I want to have one legendary special. Hey, I want to put out one CD, one DVD, one special. Doesn't matter where it's on, that I can look back on and be like, yeah, that was my fucking best take. Come on. Whereas Bert is like, he wants to play what? He wants to play at the Coliseum next, isn't it? Doesn't care about the quality of the comedy. I just want to perform at the Coliseum. That's what he wants. Put me in a Coliseum.
Bert's approach is very different. He's all about the stats and comparing himself to the other comics around him.
I always thought if you're a successful comic, both of you guys, like coming up, you're very aware of, now you could argue what you're doing now is fucking insane. Like it is. It's crazy. Like there's no other, you're both doing fucking arenas. Yeah. That's fucking crazy, dude. You got
Hey yo, big up Young Old Vibes. Wagwan for the Wogs.
buses. You know what I mean? Like, and not one. There's like buses for fucking the stage and shit like that.
Kryptonic TV, I disagree. This will sound cruel, but I find Leanne disgusting having accepted Bert as life partner. I get it. I don't think he was always like this. I get it. He devolved into being who he is now, but I get it. Because she's got a lovely life. The kids are now what? Teenagers going into early 20s, off to college and shit. She's got a great life. Millionaire. Her guy is a drunkard. He probably will pass away before her anyway. She's made it. Let's be fair. She's made it. She put up with him during the worst times, and now she's cashing out. She's done a good job. I don't blame her. I don't know. I don't blame her. I don't really blame her. Because I don't think you can enable Bert. Bert does Bert. You can never enable him. She's not to blame for his behavior at all. That's unfair. I think he does him, and he's destructive, in the way that people are destructive, innit? It just is what it is. But I don't think she could be blamed for it, in my personal opinion.
No. I would argue that's fucked up and too much. You know what I mean? Like, I would argue that it's like you're going to drive yourself.
Also, why is Tom so quiet in this whole entire clip? I've not heard Tom speak once. Or did Too Lazy to... Podcast Cringe clip in a certain way. Tom is very good at, letting Bert take all the abuse. I've noticed that recently. Tom, lets Bert take every... I don't know if this is on purpose or... But Tom is very quiet.
Crazy. And I've told you this too, where I'm like, you can't keep fucking working like this.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
insane.
Well, the next I get, it's always been a progression. Clubs to theaters, theaters to arenas, clubs to rock venues to theaters, theaters to arenas. Arenas, there's like two tiers of arenas. There's hockey arenas where you can get everywhere. There's like 8,000, which is a great night. And then you get Emily, which is 19, or in United Center. And then you go, okay, so 2 at the United Center. And then you're like, wait, what am I chasing?
Yeah, what's
this
the fucking... Yeah, that's my point exactly.
What am I chasing?
Where
It's
does
it doesn't go bigger than arenas. No. It does stadiums, but who wants to do 72,000 people? I kind of do.
Right
in Tampa.
there.
I'd like to shoot one special in the Tampa Stadium.
Yeah.
I've already talked to the
let's
Glazers. I've talked to everyone.
Really? That would be a really great experience for the person in the upper deck. I'll tell you that much. Motherfucker pay $200 to fucking hear the machine in echo.
Wow.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. It's like,
wow. Fucking Stavros with a bomb.
at a certain point, what the fuck are we even doing here? Yeah. You know?
So did you see what just happened there? Stavros brought up the fact that Tom and Bert are huge comics doing arenas, and he was trying to make the point that you need to stop and ask yourself why you're doing it and if you're happy performing at that scale. But Bert took it as an invitation to start breaking down the different kinds of venues and how many seats there are and what he's used to doing and how stadiums are crazy, but he would still do one, 'cause Bert. And good on Stavros for calling him out, even though Bert didn't realize Stavros was making fun of his obsession with large venues. Stavros has this way of roasting his buddies by cracking jokes and then tying them into serious observations. Like just there when they were laughing about hearing the machine story echoing through a stadium, Stavros said, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. At some point you got to ask yourself, what are we doing here, B? And just in case you weren't aware, Stavros actually tours with Bert. Bert's fully loaded tour is just a bunch of comics on the party bus doing massive venues. We're talking Bobby Lee, Dan Soder, Dave Attell, Greg Fitzsimmons, Joe DeRosa, Mark Norman, Matt McCusker, Tony Hinchcliffe, Whitney Cummings, and the list goes on.
Actually, I've got a clip to show you from there. Somebody took a clip of it. I want to show you here quickly. Let me get it up for you. Bear with me una secundo. But somebody actually uploaded a clip from the show and it doesn't look that great in an arena. They're probably a little bit too far away. Let me show you the clip that I found of somebody at this fucking Fully Loaded tour on the old fucking YouTubes. It was absolutely hilarious. I was thinking, who would watch this shit? Big up Austin Casey, Wagwan.
Bert stacks his tour with comedians like bands at Bonnaroo. 70K people aren't attending to see one band, nor are that many PPL going to only see Bert. If it was only him, he could only pull 5K PPL.
Somebody in the chat told me this before, and I only noticed it recently. I didn't know this was a thing. I didn't know that his shows that he brags about are actually the Fully Loaded tours. The one where he brings like all the big podcast comedians on tour with him. But he brags about it like he's selling out these places. When obviously he's got like a whole bunch of people on there who are like really famous. So of course it's going to sell out. You know what I mean? Like, why are you acting like they're all coming to see you? You know? It's really odd. It's very, very strange. Let me see if I can get it on here. Bear with me a second. Actually, let me just write it in here. I think it's how I found it. I think I just found it by writing Bert Kreischer and then going, hold on, let me see if I can get it up on here. Bear with me a second. Big up Austin Casey, appreciate you. Bear with me a second, bear with me a second, bear with me a second here. I don't want to save anything. I just want to search this. Please bear with me. Bert Krishna. So you got Bert Kreischer here. Let's do search, and let's do search via the thing. But yeah, I didn't know that was how he did it. I was like, oh, so he's actually bragging about selling out shows that aren't even his. Like, that's a bit shameless, isn't it? That's a little bit shameless. Come on, bro. Let's do, why is it not letting me search? Bear with me 1 second as I get this to load up. It's just being a little bit lame. It's just being a little bit lame. Bear with me uno secundo as I get this to show up. Bear with me uno secundo. Uno secundo, please. Bert how you spell his fucking name? Is it Kreischer? There you go. Oh shit, the match is starting too, innit? Fuck! So much to do. Okay, let's hurry through this. Bear with me. Please, please, please. What the fuck is going on here? Why isn't it searching? Okay, now it's searching. Please bear with me a second if I just get this to load. If everything's working on here. Yes, it is. What the fuck is going on? Why isn't it loading? Anyway, I'll get us up in a minute. Let me get us up in a minute. I'll find it. 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 Let's go back to the video. I'll find it. Come on, let's go. Let's go, you cunt. Ah, for fuck's sake. Can we play now, please? Cool. Let's reload. Bear with me a second. Cool. Let's go.
When planning for my recent trip to the
fuck off. Yeah, there you go.
And I don't know what I'm chasing, and I don't know what I'm trying to prove. Maybe I'm trying to prove it to myself.
Let's go here. I think it's about here.
Podcast, but I would be curious to hear D'Elia's perspective if he's happier now that his life is less chaotic, less crazy with his kid.
You know, that really wasn't what I was talking about. I wasn't really talking about him slowing down career-wise. That was the negatives with Chris D'Elia. I was kind of talking about some other stuff he was up to. But that is a great insight into your mind, Bert, where it's like it does matter to you in a way where, and maybe that's upbringing, right? Like maybe you feel the need to live up to something. I don't know if it's like family stuff. I don't know what the background is. I don't know the like what you wanted to achieve. And so like,
yeah, big up, super big exotic 420. Wagwan King, hope you're good.
Like you were feeling like a piece of shit when you're like 45 or whatever, but you can look at that. I could look at that as a very successful career where you were at.
Yeah, Bert claiming that D'Elia's probably in a better place now that his career has quietened down is wild. And like Stavros said, it's so telling that Bert only sees D'Elia's downfall from a fame and fortune perspective instead of acknowledging that he's a fucking creep who allegedly preyed on underage girls. So it's safe to say that Bert has lost all perspective. I mean, his obsession with money and fame is so unhealthy at this point that it's hard to say what will end up killing him first. But in terms of how he views himself in the comedy world, it's almost a forensic exercise in venues and seating arrangements. He measures the success of a comedian based on which venues they're performing in instead of the quality of their actual work. Stavros explained during the podcast that his own career goals are to perform stand-up all over, but more importantly, to have one really good comedy special that he can be proud of and that will stand the test of time. Bert's approach is very different. He's all about the stats and comparing himself to the other comics around him.
I always thought of you as a successful comic. Both of you guys, like coming up, you're very aware of, now you could argue what you're doing now is fucking insane. Like it is. It's crazy. Like there's no other, you're both doing fucking arenas. Yeah. That's fucking crazy, dude. Sure. You got buses, you know what I mean? Like, and not one, there's buses for fucking the stage and shit like that. Yeah. I would argue that's fucked up and too much. You know what I mean? Like, I would argue that it's like you're gonna drive yourself fucking crazy. And I've told you this too, where I'm like, you can't keep fucking working like this. It's insane.
Well, the next I get, it's always been a progression: clubs to theaters, theaters to arenas, clubs to rock venues to theaters, theaters to arenas. Arenas. There's like two tiers of arenas. There's hockey arenas where you can get everywhere. There's like 7,000-8,000. It's just a great night. And then you get Amalie, which is 19, or in United Center, and then you go, okay, so 2 at the United Center, and then you're like, wait, what am I chasing?
Yeah, what's
like,
that's my point exactly.
What am I chasing? It doesn't go bigger than arenas. No. It does stadiums, but who wants to do 72,000 people? I kind of do.
Right
in Tampa,
there.
I'd like to shoot one special in the Tampa Stadium.
Yeah,
I've talked to the Glazers. I've talked to everyone.
Right. That would be a really great experience for the person in the upper deck. I'll tell you that much. Motherfucker, pay $200 to hear the machine in echo.
I heard it 4 times. I heard the machine 4 times.
That's what I'm talking about, dude. It's like, at a certain point, what the fuck are we even doing here?
Yeah.
You know?
So did you see what just happened there? Stavros brought up the fact that Tom and Bert are huge comics doing arenas, and he was trying to make the point that you need to stop and ask yourself why you're doing it and if you're happy performing at that scale. But Bert took it as an invitation to start breaking down the different kinds of venues and how many seats there are and what he's used to doing and how stadiums are crazy, but he would still do one, 'cause Bert. And good on Stavros for calling him out, even though Bert didn't realize Stavros was making fun of his obsession with large venues. Stavros has this way of roasting his buddies by cracking jokes and then tying them into serious observations. Like just there when they were laughing about hearing the machine story echoing through a stadium, Stavros said, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. At some point you got to ask yourself, what are we doing here, B? And just in case you weren't aware, Stavros actually tours with Bert. Bert's Fully Loaded tour is just a bunch of comics on the party bus doing massive venues. We're talking Bobby Lee, Dan Soder, Dave Attell, Greg Fitzsimmons, Joe DeRosa, Mark Norman, Matt McCusker, Tony Hinchcliffe, Whitney Cummings, and the list goes on.
I'm going to be doing some dates with him just for fun in a few weeks.
You going to do the Fully Loaded?
Yeah.
Oh, nice. It's a lot of comics,
I have no idea. I just know we're getting trashed on a bus, having fun, waking up, doing it again.
How long can he do that?
I don't know how long he can do it. I can do it for 4 days. I'm already. I literally said to my people yesterday, I'm like, make sure I get the first flight out of wherever that ends up.
Are you guys sleeping on the bus, the whole deal?
I think so, yeah.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
Do you know how loud Bert must snore?
Oh, no, there's no way we can. No, there's chambers.
Do you
and
have
stuff.
any idea?
There's no way that's happening. I think the whole tour, it's a bunch of snores. I feel like Big J Okerson.
Oh, Big J! For sure he snores.
There's going to be like...
If I snore, he snores.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be sleep apnea.
Imagine your friends talking about you this way. Like, they despise him. They might despise him more than random YouTubers like myself and shit. They legitimately despise him. They almost look down on him. He's one of them, but like, ugh. They're disgusted by Bert.
machines all over
Yeah,
that bus.
CPAP's plugged in everywhere.
Stavi probably snores.
Oh, for sure.
Hell yeah.
Stavi snores.
Jesus.
Not a chance in hell that guy sleeps quiet.
Yeah.
So I think the fact that Tony Hinchcliffe is doing a few days on Bert's tour says a lot. That's how big it's become, and it's almost like the comedy tour version of Joe Rogan's podcast. Bert likes to brag that he's helped out a bunch of comics as they were coming up, including Mark Normand and Shane Gillis, and even though those guys would have made it anyway, and Bert exaggerates how many...
It really is a way just to get more attention on them. It's clever though, isn't it? It's clever. It's clever. It's a great way to get more attention on yourself without making yourself the center of attention, whilst also being the center of attention. You know? That's what it does. By having all these big comics on this show, everyone wants to, you know? It's clever. It's a clever way. Clever way.
Tickets he sells, you can't deny that Bert has created his own little comedy ecosystem. And so here's the punchline. Fame has ruined Bert because now he has to keep up the party boy act for everyone to want to hang out with him. He knows that if he doesn't put on these massive shows with a bunch of comics, none of them would hang out with him.
Life isn't just career and working. And that is a very American thing of like, let me accumulate more and more and more and let me, no amount of money is enough. And that's like a fucked up way of thinking, I think, that we all can't help it. That's how our society is structured. But I'm trying to like stay away from that.
I wish I was more grounded like that. And I don't know what I'm chasing, and I don't know what I'm trying to prove. Maybe I'm trying to prove it to myself. Maybe I'm trying to prove it to the industry. Like, well, I know
there's got to be so.
I mean, I did Fully Loaded.
Dad, is it dad? Is it family?
No. I mean, my dad was a guy who was always said he was proud of me, and so I know when we did
press X to doubt on that one. Press X to doubt.
Forest Hills last year, someone said to me, "Really great show," and they were like, "Can you believe that you created this?" And I said, "No." And they said, "Why did you create this?" And I said, I was drunk, and I said, "Because if I didn't create it, I wouldn't be invited." And they were like,
Jesus Christ, that's depressing, isn't it? That's hella depressing.
That's fucking crazy.
And I was like,
this might be the psychology of all of it.
Yeah.
If I didn't do it, no one was going to ask me to do it. I want to have a party. And so if I don't create it, no one's going to ask me to do it. No one's going to be like, we need to get Bert.
That's also not true.
Well, now it's...
No, it is true. It is true. It is true. I think he knows deep down people only hang around with him because he's famous and because he's Rogan's friend. That's what I mean. Sometimes, like, what is it worth having friends when the friends that you have are only your friends because of your name, because of your success, because of your clout, because of your stature? What is the point? What is the point of having all of these friends, this network, this community of beasts of comedians, when they're all only with you because you're famous? God damn it.
It's not because I've done all these huge things, but if I didn't do those huge things, I would have never been invited. I feel like.
But that's also like, if that's why people are showing up, those aren't people you want to be around anyway. Yeah. You know what I mean? It's like the people.
You say that, Stavros, but he actually does want that. That's the funny thing. He doesn't care. He just wants attention. I remember there was just one story. That Bert shared where he was getting pissed off at like an opener. Because one of Bert's things, if he invites you to the show, he expects you to hang with him. Even if you don't drink, he expects you to sit there, listen to his stories and whatever. Like, whatever. I guess he's got a point in a way. If he invites you to a show and you're not chilling in a green room and you're going back to your room and just sleeping and you're only doing there for the show, you're not ready to hang out, what's the point of inviting you? Right? You invite comedians not because they're funny, you invite them because they're going to be a good hang, really and truly, innit? Because everyone's kind of funny, really. But anyway, I remember he was saying that he was really pissed off about one comedian unwillingness to hang out and chill. And I think he snapped at them at a point and said, why are you even here? Like, you're only here to like listen to my stories, like legitimately. So I think he's that type of person where he knows the people that are there are only there because he's paying them, but he doesn't give a fuck. They're there anyway, you know? As long as they're there, that's what matters. It's like, yeah.
People that would have been there if she was just going okay, those are your actual, that's who you want to spend time with, you know? And it's one thing to like meet people because you're just doing more shows, but if you think you had to achieve something to get people to fucking hang out with you, then it's like being the rich kid with an N64 who nobody actually fucking likes.
Wait,
Like,
is that me?
No, but it's like that's not what you should be striving for. Is my point? Is that you're a great guy who's fucking awesome to be around, and people are gonna like being around you whether you have this shit or you don't. And then, in fact, by striving for approval from people who don't really give a fuck, you might be spreading yourself too thin and like just fucking over yourself like in a like very basic human way. And maybe even those people that would have been around, maybe you're not paying attention to them because you're striving for other oh hell yeah.
Campari Spritz.
Yeah.
My sister caught it. You drinking one too?
Wow,
Oh, you
I'm
made
good,
them?
thank you.
He's sober.
Nice subject change. Nice subject change there. The subject change was.
You drinking one too? Oh, you
I'm
made
good,
them?
thank you. I'm
He's
sober.
sober. Tom and I'll take one.
It does look incredible.
It's so good. Take a look at that.
That's
if you can
awesome.
look at the bubbles coming up, look at the great ice.
Yeah.
Ice is really important. I'm
And
a
see,
big fan
this
of
is
ice.
huge. I think you should have gotten just successful enough to be able to say, I would like a Campari Spritz, and someone brings it to you.
That's very successful.
You don't need any more than that, though. You know.
Perfect. See, he tried to he didn't want to get too introspective because it was starting to hurt his feelings. He quickly went to go divert the attention away from the drinks coming, and then Stavros just hit the point at the park with a good punto at the end of that fucking sentence. At the end of that sentence, this should be enough for you. Look, you got this amazing, beautiful studio in your house where you can get Campari Spritz delivered to you, to your hand, chilled, with the ice cube, perfect measurement, nice fucking, leisurely fucking pour, and you're complaining about wanting more. Come on, bro. Perspective. Wagwan for fucking Stavros. What a G.
What I mean, like.
See, right there at the end when Bert's sister brought him and Tom some drinks, you can see how none of this is serious for Bert. He just wants to talk, usually about himself. Any attention is good attention for him, and any publicity is good publicity.
I was on coke one time and I pulled a piece of shit out of my ass.
Oh, man.
I knew I had to shit, but I couldn't
dry.
shit, and I was like trying to shit, and I couldn't shit.
You went for the C-section
I
approach.
went up there and I pulled it out. I was like, get the.
I believe that story because at the start he kind of seemed ashamed of himself for saying it. I believe it because at the start he kind of seemed ashamed of himself.
Out. We are going to bed. God damn it.
Yeah, that's fucking gross, dude. But like I was saying earlier, Bert's stuck in the party boy character that he created, and it's pretty crazy that he's finally openly admitted that he does everything so he can be accepted by the industry, as he calls it. Chasing fame has completely ruined him. He thinks that if he takes his foot off the gas and stops putting on these massive shows, then everyone that he thinks is his friend will slowly fade away. Bert knows he's not going to get invited to the party, so he throws the party himself. All he wants is to be included in the cool group and for everyone to cry at his funeral. And even when Stavros pointed out that it's not worth chasing the approval of all those comics if they're not your true friends, Bert just changed the subject and wants to talk about the bubbles in his drink.
Exactly.
Buying your friends in your mid-50s is wild. And even if most of those comics are his true friends anyway and they value his friendship, he still believes deep down that they wouldn't invite him to the party if he didn't throw it himself. Stavros is 35 years old. He's 20 years younger than Bert, and he's giving him basic life advice.
Exactly.
Meanwhile, Tom's just sitting there counting down the minutes until he can get out of Bert's studio and get back to Austin. The whole dynamic of these podcasts is just nuts. Anyway, that's it from me. If you ended up in...
I think the fact that Tom is staying quiet isn't because he wants to go back. I think Tom got a lot of blowback for those pause comments, the shower rag thing, the shouting at the fucking person at the airport. I think the blowback has suddenly got to him and he's realized it's hurting his bottom line, or it kind of pissed him off. So he's trying to stay out of everything. He's definitely done a new approach of like, I'm keeping out of everything. So whenever it comes to these type of conversations that involve like money and success and perception and goals and stuff, he completely goes mute. He doesn't even want to say a word. Nothing. No talk about cars, no talk about fancy holidays, no talk about fancy watches, nothing about ambition, selling out. He's just gone complete opposite of how he was before, which is probably for the best because, he was starting to annoy his own fans. But I think that's why he keeps quiet. But it's unfair because then Bert gets everything. Bert gets all of the bricks thrown at him when Tom is actually in the room, but you wouldn't know it because he's just sitting there. Letting fucking Stavros scold him. Stavros scold his boy in his presence. It's fucking hilarious, man. It's absolutely hilarious. But yeah, good episode. I'm gonna probably watch the rest of it probably later. I'll probably do another random show maybe later after the game and stuff. I want to watch the game, have a bit of food and shit, and relax. So we're gonna give it a bit of a pause until then. But fuck, bro, fuck. How depressing is it to be fucking Bert? Imagine buying your friends. I don't know, man. That must be so sad of an existence. Like, knowing that your friends are only there because you throw the party. And they would never be there if you didn't have the money to pay them to hang out. Not even a party, forget the party. You're paying them to perform because let it be known, those Fully Loaded tours are not free. They're not coming just to hang out for Bert, just to hang out's sake. They're only there because he's paying them, legitimately. You know that to be the truth. And he knows that deep down too. Imagine how that must feel. They're only there because you're paying them. And if you weren't paying them, they would never be there. Da 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 da. That's gotta fucking hurt. Oh God, I can't imagine how that would feel. I really can't imagine how that would feel. I swear to bloody God. Okie dokie, my people. I'm gonna leave you for now. Thank you for tuning in. Always a pleasure, never a fucking chore. Thank you for hanging out with me. Make sure you smash the like button down below if you enjoyed the fucking show. Please make sure you smash the like button down below if you've enjoyed the show. That would be greatly appreciated. And yeah, man, I'll see you guys again maybe in a few hours for another random show. There might be another Taz in between too. So don't cry if you do see that. But I shall be back with you guys very soon. But thank you for tuning in for now. Always a pleasure, never a chore. Make sure you like the stream down below. Don't be lame. Make sure you like the stream down below. Pretty please like the stream down below, people. Give us a like. Give us a little likey. And I'll see all of you again on the other side, okay? Okay, cool. Peace!